Oh, that's it. One more. Oh, that's it. Oh, God. Yes.
Oh, they burned my leg! Oh!
Big booty Latina.
Look at that big ass.
Big booty Latina.
Look at that big juicy. Look at that big juicy booty. Right, big juicy booty. Right, look at that big juicy booty. Right, big juicy booty. Right, very clearly.
My favorite big booty Latina. I love you, AOC. You're my favorite.
Sexually threatening.
You look very beautiful in that dress. You look very sexy.
Aggressive behavior.
Look at that booty on AOC. That's my favorite big booty Latina.
Right, look at that big ass.
Look how sexy she looks in that dress.
Right, look at that big juicy booty. Right, look at that big juicy booty. Right, big juicy. Look at that big juicy booty. Right, sexually threatening, aggressive behavior.
Love it, AOC. Hot, hot, hot like a tamale.
Look at that big juicy booty.
This administration is for no other purpose
That's right!
than to show mankind the road to freedom. Condescending saviors that come to us by their so-called pity from some judgment hall. But I'm here as a sample and example to show you that you can bring yourself up with your own bootstraps and you can become your God, not in condescension, but in resurrection, in upliftment from whatever condition, economic injustice or servitude or racism you might have had to endure. Within you rest the keys of deliverance.
It's Alex Vincent, Andy Barkley, and you guys are watching The Jack Show.
Fade in.
No, God!
Fade in. Fade in. Fade in. Fade in. Fade in.
No, God! No, God, please, no! 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 No!
When I read 8, I told Ryan, I fundamentally disagree with virtually everything you've decided about my character.
I am the type of Star Wars fan that doesn't even have a favorite movie. I just want to live in the universe of Star Wars continually, in perpetuity, forever. So when people are like, what's your favorite Star Wars movie? I'm like, there is no Star Wars movie. There is only Star Wars.
Shove that rod up that cunt's ass.
Send all your complaints to Todd McFarlane.
So they wanted us to keep going. That Star Wars girl said, keep going. Okay, so
Wait, what are we talking about?
Bigfoot is a legend. Okay, so there's this legend.
I'm
So
thinking
Mount Shasta
Peaches
is
and
about
Anna
Bigfoot.
are Lemurians, I think, because you do have lemur arms. Peaches has fur. Like, you guys are Lemurians, aren't you? And you're both from Northern California, where Mount Shasta is.
This is pretty hairy.
I think you guys are.
Thanks.
Are
Like Chewbacca.
are you or are you not Lemurians, you and Peaches?
I have to go.
And as always, may the force be with you.
I'm kind of retarded.
When you depersonalize another person and view them as just an object for pleasure instead of a living, breathing human being, it seems to make it easier.
We've all been there. As men of pleasure, you have to go.
We had this girl with like severe cerebral palsy in school when I was in school, and she was hot. I was like, I bet I could get with her. But even she was into the most popular kid in school, and it pissed me off.
No shit, man. Why wouldn't she be? Listen, here's the thing. It's like, if you're disabled, it doesn't mean you want to see a disabled character. You still want to fantasize. Like,
yeah.
I don't want to see me on screen. I want to see something better. I don't want to see, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It's so goddamn stupid.
What pissed me off was she thought she could do better than me.
No, she wasn't wrong, John.
The girl with cerebral palsy who could barely speak thought she could do better than me.
And was she wrong?
She wasn't wrong.
She followed her instincts.
Yeah.
She's like, I'm gonna wait. Would you ask her to prom?
No.
She's like,
you can't prove I did otherwise.
I'll get back.
The one that got away. Martin Shkreli did nothing wrong, by the way.
Have you guys seen this?
Oh, I come from South. From the deep, deep South.
Judy Garland's America's
Where the
Sweetheart.
fields of cotton just die with blight, and the pappy reads Esquire with delight, while the Alabama mammy plays bridge all night, way down south in the swinging low.
That's Judy Garland.
Y'all are trying to smash the Downs chicken. I'm ready to hit it with that African queen right there.
Tremendous singing voice.
Queen of the
Nile. Judy Garland should play Rogue as far as I'm concerned.
Oh, yeah. Be a man.
No, would you spit in his mouth?
Ni hao to all of our Star Wars fans in China.
What's up, everyone? And we are joined by a very special guest tonight.
Try popping a Xanax and moving amongst the people on occasion, you Santino Morella-looking fuck. It's so bad it bends the fabric of fucking reality. For someone who sounds like Porky Pig in a paint shaker. Fuck you! I was right! Fuck you! I was right! Fuck you! I was right!
That was great, man.
Wow, Razorfist. Incredible.
Welcome to the Jack Show. I realize you have absolutely no reference for anything in that intro, and I apologize.
I know. I have no frame. I mean, I recognize Nick Rekieta and I recognize Kathleen Kennedy, unfortunately. And I recognize all of you, unfortunately.
Wait, did you recognize Judy Garland?
Right? I know, but Cecil definitely did. I don't. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you. Anna, you're looking fine, and Cecil, well, you're looking.
Yeah. What are you wearing, Cecil?
I've lost weight.
Oh, Cecil's on a mission.
Yeah,
I've been
you
there
lost
before.
your skin too.
No, I just drove. I'm stuck in Florida. My parents, their electricity goes on and out, and they have no internet. So I drove to a parking lot.
It's a fucking war zone out there, and Cecil's driving around like it's the fucking purge, man.
And I hope a cop doesn't pull up and fucking shoot me.
No shit.
Yeah, so you're just.
You don't look like a fucking looter.
Nah, man, you got to understand. I'm doing a YouTube show.
Yeah, that's Florida, man. They don't fuck around.
Does your skeleton have ears? Is that like a?
Those
like
are my ears. No, that's.
Oh, it's a hat. Okay, I don't know why. It was looking like panda ears.
No, I forgot my mask at my parents' house.
Oh my god! And you
So
just
I
happen
ran
to have
into
a
a
skeleton
Walgreens.
mask?
I ran into a Walgreens and bought this.
Oh,
Looks
that's
good.
way less weird. And that you just had.
It'll
that
be
on
better
hand.
than the Ghost Rider reboot anyway.
Well, you know, they're going to have Ghost Rider and She-Hulk, and conveniently, the executive producer, it's her husband. So it all just worked out, right?
The actor is her husband?
Yeah, so the executive producer is this woman named Kat, and her husband just conveniently got cast as Ghost Rider for She-Hulk.
Oh my
Is
god!
he an actor?
Yes,
Does he
he's an
have-
actor.
Oh, okay, all right. Well,
Who
is
had
he
a fuck?
good?
Who had a fuck Jessica Gao?
I don't think he would get within 10 feet of Jessica Gao, and that's probably why she's so miserable in this writing. So, were you able to watch the episode of She-Hulk, Cecil?
The latest one? No, I pieced it together from other reviews. I have no internet, so I was not able to steal it.
John, what did you think of it?
Well, I was thrown into it, so I haven't seen any She-Hulks before it. So whatever, today was my first time watching any She-Hulk. I don't know. It's hard for me to say because I'm as I understand it's supposed to be a comedy. It's not very funny. So I don't know. I don't know what they're doing. Like if that's the Daredevil that they're going to, I don't like how that character fits in the MCU. If that's the same character, then that's kind of disappointing. So
Yeah. And then you haven't seen any of it, right, Razorfist?
No, I have avoided it like poison. It has been. I have had the same thing where I literally probably 15 minutes before I jumped on the stream, literally I had somebody on Twitter try to explain to me that actually She-Hulk is a comedy, bro. Like, really, I dare Disney to hold a public screening for this show and try and treat it like a comedy. You'd hear more belly laughs at a suicide bombing. I do not believe it is a comedy. I think that's their excuse for it being a really bad drama. To be honest,
it does not come off funny at all. Like,
yeah.
Oh, there was one part where I noticed that I laughed, but I only laughed because somebody was probably in pain. And that's they have like this rabbit or a frog superhero, and he leaps and he leaped out a window, and you just hear him like hit the ground.
You had a little Three Stooges in there for you.
Yeah, right? Thinking somebody was in mortal, threat, disaster. I was like, yeah, that's funny.
Now that would save the show if they just went full Three Stooges, and every week, she's accidentally hitting her assistant in the head with a pipe.
No, that could be funny, but I don't think any of the women that are working on this show have ever seen the Three Stooges. And this was probably the best episode out of all of them. And I was telling Razorfist before we went live, I was like, this is the only episode in the show that was written by a man, which I find extremely ironic.
I know it's weird to talk about when no one's seen it but us two, but there was one part in there where I was like, okay, maybe this is how the show makes sense, because they went to go bust into that kind of lair at the end of it. And I thought that the discussion was going to be on like, okay, well, I'm She-Hulk and I'm a lawyer and everybody knows who I am in real life, so I can't go in and do, break in here. Like illegal, something like a legal discussion going on here. Whereas Daredevil is a lawyer too, but he's a secret identity. So I thought there would be an intelligent conversation going back and forth. We're like, let me go in there, let me do it. Everyone knows who you are. Let me bring out the bad guys. Let me rescue this guy. And then you can be here on the outside and you can beat people up if they run out. Like, I thought that would be the way it went. But it was this whole conversation on goons versus thugs. And I was like,
that's because you have at least 25 IQ points on anyone on that writing staff.
Oh, shit, a total of 25, though. They're at a good zero.
I'm not going to fucking go overboard here, John. I talked to you before. But anytime you think, they have a possibility to do something clever here, they don't. I mean, they can't. Some of these episodes are only 23 minutes, and they contradict themselves 2 or 3 times in that 23 minutes. Like the last episode I watched was like they were at a wedding, and the bride is like, "Please don't be She-Hulk. I don't want you to overshadow me on my big day." Then the end of the episode, she gets into a fight and turns into She-Hulk, and she goes, "I can't believe She-Hulk's at my wedding. I'm such a big fan of hers." It's like, you just gave her a speech that you didn't want, like
her to steal your thunder by being She-Hulk.
20 minutes, they fucking changed the whole arc for no reason. Just nothing matters. It's fucking liquid shit being pumped into your fucking brain.
Yeah, it's absolutely terrible. But I know like one of the big things that they have going for them is that they do get cameos from, other Marvel characters, and they had been building up this thing about Daredevil. So in like the episode where she meets the tailor guy that's making her super suit, it shows like he's got the Daredevil like yellow mask. And so it's like, ooh, when's Daredevil coming in? And then he finally does in this episode.
Is Ghost Rider going to be in the next one? Is that what you're saying? Or is that like a next season thing?
He might. I mean, he's been credited, or the actor's been credited.
They can't have another season of this shit. There's no fucking way. I mean, it is really dog shit. I know it's fun to make fun of something and even just use a little hyperbole and fucking say it's worse than it is. We're being kind. It is so fucking bad that I have to watch it in stages, like like cancer.
Is there a bad guy? Like, is there an actual like one
John,
big
there's
threat?
no plot. There's no plot. There's no.
The bad guy is a group of internet incels that say mean things about her on their version of Twitter.
Yeah. John,
They literally cast the detractors of the show as the bad guy, basically.
Yes. Instead of having Trask, who is actually the bad guy in She-Hulk, they have it like it's basically a stand-in for like the quartering and other people on Twitter.
I heard the main guy looked like Doomcock. I didn't see it, but
they didn't show it.
Wait, wouldn't that just be Dr. Doom?
Oh no, I guess they showed a clip of next week's, and
they did.
It's a guy, and it's definitely Doomcock. Like it's definitely Doomcock. It's like the mask
is based on like Dr. Doom. So.
I know, but like this looks more like Doomcock's mask than Dr. Doom's mask. You know, so So this whole show was a fuck you to anyone who ever, complained about Disney. Or it's just like a petty. Nothing matters. There's no high stakes. Here's an episode. Somebody was suing her for the trademark of She-Hulk. That's an episode. That's it. That's the episode. Then the next episode, she needs a new suit and has to find a tailor. That's an episode.
Yeah.
Nothing.
They did. I have to say they did nail at least one thing. The Daredevil outfit does look like it was designed by a blind dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How does this make you guys feel?
Well, I mean, reminiscent, I believe, of the original Daredevil costume. I believe was yellow and red.
Reminiscent. Reminiscent.
Look, I don't know. I think it was leotards. I don't know. So it could have been worse. What I did like was when you really couldn't see it. I mean, it's just a good silhouette, like red, whatever. Like when there's one scene where he does go in there to fight the goons in the alley. And he was looking pretty cool in the shadows, like you could see the light hitting his horns and stuff, but you got so little of that. And then it just goes back into goofballery. It's
right.
So
First of all,
you don't light an outfit like that. That's like fucking look at that shit. It's like Bootsy Collins was like 2 words, earth tones. It's like
I don't know why they went with the yellow and red unless maybe there's some, I don't know what the legal agreements were with like Netflix, but if they were just trying to homage kind of the original suit before they go back to the red, then
they're doing they're doing like the different version of Daredevil, so that way it's different from like the Netflix.
Well, it's definitely different because I watched the first season of the original Daredevil, and like the dude was pretty serious. Like it was kind of like Frank Miller, badassery. I guess it's good that
season, and they were all based on. Here's the retarded part. The first season was based on. They're all kind of based on graphic novels, sort of. The first season was sort of the Man Without Fear graphic novel by Frank Miller. Sort of. They always change it, but it's like the basic idea is that. Then the second season was more like Death of Elektra, that whole thing. Then the third season was Daredevil Born Again. So they're going to bring back Daredevil, and what do they decide to call the show? Daredevil Born Again, the thing they already fucking did.
Yeah.
So I don't know where you're going to go with this. I guess they just like the title, but I don't know. A lot of people are saying Charlie Cox gave some interview or whatever. Hey, it's not gonna be like the She-Hulk show. This is less serious and whatever. It's like, did you see what they did to Kingpin? I don't know. I don't know about that one. I'm thinking probably this is going to be closer to the direction that the Daredevil show takes. I think they're actually going to go lighter, and actually they kind of telegraphed it months and months and months or whatever the fuck ago. They were talking about how how sometimes conveniently a rash of articles that all say the same fucking thing about an entertainment property will just pop up, and it's totally not like fed to them by Disney. It was one of those situations where all of a sudden there were a bunch of articles talking about how, well, the new Daredevil show doesn't have to be dark. It can be like the Mark Waid Daredevil comic. It can be this and that. And it's like, telegraph it harder, Disney. Like, Jesus Christ.
And that's just it, too. It's, I think they've learned somewhat of a lesson for good and bad, which was kind of like when they did the
Thor is very it was meant to be very serious and very cinematic. But what happened was that Guardians of the Galaxy movie came out. They saw the money roll in on that, and then now they're turning everybody into either some kind of Spider-Man or Chris Pratt character, where everybody's just got the jokes and nothing's very serious. I mean, we're I don't know, what is it, phase 4 now? By phase 5, they're all gonna be doing like the Bat Tootsie. Like it gets more and more camp as it goes along.
We've jumped into Joel Schumacher territory.
Yeah, we're real close.
Well, I mean, when you get
and
to
we're
the
not
point
talking
where-
Batman Forever Joel Schumacher
No,
either.
no,
We're talking
Batman
like
and Robin.
Batman and Robin, full blown ice to see you, fucking.
Yeah, their boots have ice skates in them, and fucking the Bat credit card, and that shit.
Yeah.
I don't know. Are there nipples on his suit?
Yes, I hope so.
Let's
No.
see. Are there? I don't know.
First of all, why is a man doing a walk of shame? It doesn't make any sense.
I know. Well, also, it's like She-Hulk has a shit ton of men's clothing because she was wearing men's suits before
She was
she
wearing
got
Herman Munster's suit.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
So he slept with a chick and he only has his Daredevil outfit. So you're telling me he's in a woman's apartment where she's got a ton of men's clothing, and you're telling me she doesn't have a bag for him to put his suit in? And also, like, him carrying his shoes. Women are carrying their shoes because they're usually like 6-inch stilettos, and it's uncomfortable to walk in after you've just been pulled up.
That's the whole point. Is they're walking home fucking barefoot because it hurts to wear the fucking horseshoes.
Exactly. And so for him to just walk in broad daylight in his Daredevil suit doing a walk of shame, it's like, are you fucking kidding me?
She doesn't have a T-shirt for him to wear.
I know.
I mean, I like that they're keeping it alive that Daredevil's a gash hound, because he is. Like, by the way, people for years have been like, Daredevil and Nightwing need to have a crossover. It's like, what are they just going to go to a bar and hit on women? Because that's literally all it would be. All they do is fuck chicks, and then the chicks die. That's all they ever do. So I like that aspect of it, even though it's doesn't look like it's very well written and the production design looks ridiculous.
She-Hulk's giving them a run for the money. She fucked 3 guys in about a month period on her show.
Wow.
Yeah, like
She-Hulk did?
Yeah, she had 3 one-night stands too.
Wow. Her vagina's like the Ellis Island of the Marvel universe.
Well, one thing that it kind of blows my mind, I'm like, she fucks most of these guys as She-Hulk. So it's like, how are they alive if they don't have superpowers? I'm pretty sure she would have killed them.
Right?
I mean, maybe not Daredevil, but the other two definitely.
He doesn't have superpowers. Like her bush has got to be like a Brillo pad.
Right, and here's the thing: it's not like Daredevil's fucking Spider-Man over here. Fucking Daredevil is a blind guy whose mutant power is to see. Like that's it.
Let's see. Hefflinger, thank you for the super chat. That's a screenshot from the show. Yes, it is. It looks like a set pic that a journalist took by a hidden camera. So, well, Disney has the thing where you can't take screenshots of it. So I got this from Twitter right after the episode came out. So it probably is somebody took a picture of their screen. But one of the things
and it's zoomed in because I think that whole thing is like a big wide shot.
Yeah. It's like a wide shot. But he walks past like one of her neighbors that's looking at him weird. And then you see in the like after credits thing, her friend, like, her little assistant friend that's like very obnoxious. She was like walking down the street and like taking pictures of him. And then she goes into the apartment. She's like, there's some dude in a devil costume doing the walk of shame. It's like, how do you guys not know who Daredevil is at this point?
I know, exactly. He did sort of take down the biggest criminal mastermind in the history of New York City. That was kind of big front page news. It was apparently on the Daredevil show, is on CNN or
But you said he had
CNN, you know what I mean? So it's not like it was a minor story.
You said there was like a coffee mug for Daredevil, right? So I mean, the guy's got some kind of merchandising going on,
right? I actually
have
Anna
talking to you, Anna.
Yeah. No, there's like a bunch of Avengers and stuff. No, there's it shows it like in.
So he's
famous
for
right. So he should be well in the consciousness of everyone if there's products of him.
I would understand if he's brand new and no one knows who the fuck he is. He can walk around and people just be like, "Oh, there's a weirdo." But if they're selling merch of him, he's famous.
Well, not only that, it's like the episode where she's fighting like the bad chick over trademark. It's like Tony. Well, you have a decade of Marvel superhero movies that have come out now. You're telling me that Tony Stark didn't set up some kind of trademark laws for superheroes? You're telling me that She-Hulk is the first superhero that has trademark issues, and then they contradict themselves in an episode where it's like they have the knockoff Avengers merch where there is a knockoff Daredevil thing. So it's like they don't even know what's going on in their own universe.
Nothing is thought. Nothing is thought 5 minutes ahead. That's as far as they think in the planning. There's no. Well, that scene's going to contradict this or that. It's fucking. These things are written in the same amount of time they're aired.
Yeah.
Like, it's like 23 minutes to write it, 23 minutes fucking to air it.
I was reading somewhere that this is like their lead into their like Marvel Daredevil show, and I'm like, are you really gonna lead it in with this? With She-Hulk? Like, you got to be kidding me. Your introduction of, the introduction of him was in that last Spider-Man movie, but it's like you have Daredevil doing the walk of shame. Like, that's your introduction to him to your audience. Like, oh my God,
it's the same thing they did with fucking Kingpin. Like, people had been pining for Vincent D'Onofrio to reprise that role because he was so good. And then he shows up in a fucking Hawaiian shirt and gets his shit pushed in, and you're just like, "What in the hell is this? What is going on?" But it's the same idea, and they didn't even have an excuse there because that wasn't even a comedic situation. They just fucked that up, right? So this is one of the reasons why I don't think the people claiming that, oh, this is just a comedic take, it's going to be darker or whatever, when they actually do Daredevil Born Again, I think they're full of shit. I don't know that it's going to be a full comedy. Like, maybe it won't be completely irreverent, but there'll be lots of pop culture references and shit. Like, I'm sure it's going to be nothing like the Netflix show, which is a shame because that show's fucking awesome and you should watch it all 3 seasons.
Yeah, that was good.
It's funny because Disney wants to be dark, right? They're like, oh, the new Andor Star Wars show. Oh, it's
they just mean ethnically, actually.
Yeah, actually, pretty much.
But not in China.
But with this one, it's like, okay, so you want to go darker and you want to be able to do like an actual Daredevil show. But I mean, even in this, like the one kind of scene that we get where he's being Daredevil, which John talked about, where he's in the warehouse fighting the bad guys, and he doesn't even get his like full moment because their whole argument was like, I'm gonna go in and because I can like hear everyone's heartbeat, I know where everyone is, and she's like, I can just She-Hulk smash. And as he's fighting the guys and he's getting ready to fight the other ones, She-Hulk smashes through the ceiling and kills all the bad guys. And like
or knocks them out.
I don't know. Having cement and a She-Hulk land on your head, I think you're probably dead after that.
It's movies, it's a flesh wound.
Right. You know what bothers me now that I think about it? As a radar detector going off in my car.
Like a bomb.
They're gonna get
the
you.
thing that sucks is the cool thing about fucking She-Hulk is you get to fuck a green chick, and this guy's blind. He can't even like enjoy that.
Oh yeah, right. Good point. Good point.
All he knows is it's a chick. I mean, you gotta, like I said, Daredevil is seriously, he gets more tang than a thirsty astronaut. Yeah. He's always banging chick. And at least they kept that consistent. But the thing I don't understand is, and maybe this solidifies them going a completely, like, I'm sure this Daredevil Born Again is going to be a complete reboot. Because at the end of season 3, he was very much with what's her face with Karen Page. So what the fuck, did she just like die or fall off a cliff or what the fuck happened? You know what I mean? Like they're not even continuing that. So it seems like this is going to be a full fucking reboot, which I think strengthens my argument that it's probably not going to have the same tone. It's probably not going to be the same. It doesn't have the same showrunners or writers. So,
well, if you take away that kind of dark aspect that the Netflix show had, and I only ever watched the first season. But if you take away that kind of dark aspect of it, then you got to replace it with something else. And it can't be this, if it's going to be just jokes and quips, it can't be this level of garbage. Like, especially with the bright colors and stuff, what I would say, and what I've said before about Daredevil, if it was going to TV or movies, is it should be a high octane action movie. Like they should refocus the emphasis on the name Daredevil. And I mean, he should just be fucking flying off vehicles and, taking dirt bikes over fucking canyons and shit, or over one skyscraper to the next. It should be incredible stunt work going on.
It'd work better for sure than going the complete opposite route and just making it this sort of snarky fucking, like a really bad millennial comedy, which seems like the direction they might be going.
But you know what they tried to do? They tried to make the show girls with superheroes, and it just missed every fucking. That's what they.
Did
they
you
tried
watch that show, Cecil?
What?
Girls, did you watch it?
Maybe about 2 episodes. I really can't
What are you,
stand
gay?
it. I can't stand chicks that get fat but their tits don't. That really bothers me on like a molecular level. Like you still stay flat chested while you gain like a giant belly and ass.
The grimace from the McDonald's commercial.
I can't stand that. Like at least if you're gonna be a fat chick, you should just some fat cans out of it. But when your fucking tits stay like 2 fried eggs and you fucking just I can't take a 300-pound chick with A cups.
Ew. Tangent there. Vic Rams, thank you for the $20 super chat. That's not cheap. I'm going to watch Covert Affairs. Writers of the show are making Daredevil born again, not J.A.C.K. It's a CIA show with a blind character. I heard the best season of that show are like Jason Bourne. Any thoughts? LOL. I haven't even heard of this show.
I hope you're right, man. I hope they do. Listen, I want it to be cool. I don't want to fucking sit here roasting Charlie Cox every fucking week.
Charlie Cox deserves better. He's fucking great as Daredevil, and I'm sure he's probably great on this show, even though She-Hulk's not very fucking good.
He was the best. That's why this is the best episode, because he was in a majority of it and he carried the entire episode. The entire episode is her wanting to fuck him. It's like, oh my gosh, who is this guy? Even when he's like owning her in court, because this is how fucking stupid and incompetent she is at her job. She has this client, which is like this kid that wants to be a frog superhero version of Batman, and he's like, oh, I need to sue the guy that made my super suit because it malfunctioned. Does she ask him how it malfunctioned? Does she ask him, did he read the instructions properly? Did she go through any of that? No, she doesn't ask him any questions. She just is like, okay, well, we'll go.
I'll take your case.
Yeah, she's like, all right, I have to because your dad's a big client. But then she goes and tries to like settle it with the tailor. And she's like, no, he makes me really nice suits. And I'm like, you could literally go to any other fucking tailor and they can make suits in bigger sizes. It's not that difficult.
Also, it's a conflict of interest in court for you to take somebody that you do business with to court.
That was brought up, and they're like, well, you got over that with the abomination thing, so you just have to do it. So she does it because she's angry at the tailor. Matt walks in and he's like, oh yeah, he just completely is owning her the entire time, and because she's trying to say we need to get all of his clients to come in and testify, and he's like, unlike her, everyone else has an alter ego and secret identity. They don't want to expose themselves and come into court like that. Like that's kind of fucked up.
He won the case in probably under a minute, and that was because he used his super sense and he smelt jet fuel, and he's like, oh, well, why do you have jet fuel in there? That's not the appropriate fuel. Oh, the case over. Like that was it. Like that was the whole thing. It was like all that for that. So
yeah, well, all she had to do was ask him like what he did wrong on the suit, and she doesn't.
The thing is I read a month ago or 2 months ago or something like that, that the people who were in the writing room for She-Hulk, that they sat down and then they realized not anybody on that team has ever written or tried to write a court procedural type show. Like that was it.
No, the court made no sense. She went to court one episode, and then she's like, we need a witness. So they had Wong fucking teleport a girl out of a nightclub to be the witness. You have weeks to prepare for a trial. You don't have to tell. And first of all, it was at like 9 a.m. trial, and they teleport her out of a fucking nightclub in the same city. Yeah, nothing matters. Nothing matters. She's like drunk at a party at night, and she lives in that city, and it doesn't make.
It wasn't the other side of the world. It was the same city.
Same city.
Same city. They needed her drunk to testify. That's how intelligent the show is.
Right. she's the drunk girl. That's the joke. So they had to have a scenario where she's drinking. So they had her at a nightclub. But no one thought to say, but we're in the middle of the day at a trial. Why would she be in a nightclub? She lives in the city. Doesn't matter. Why wouldn't we have our fucking witnesses lined up since we had weeks to prepare? Why would we have to teleport them out of? Doesn't matter. It's just turn off your fucking brain. The show is infuriating. I can't believe the money that's being pissed away on it. It's fucking insane.
Well, supposedly Daredevil is going to be in the next episode as well because he hasn't left LA yet. And then potentially Ghost Rider is going to be in it. And I'm not sure who they're going to reveal as the bad guy. I think that they were trying to insinuate that Abomination. So Abomination is a hippie now that lives on like a farm retreat. And he kind of has like a cult of women that pay for everything. So he's like Charles Manson. But he's nice now. He's like her gay best friend. And so
he's
like,
gay? What?
No, he's not gay. I'm saying he's like her gay best friend because he talks to her about her feelings.
Yeah, he does like those like encounter groups where you talk about your feelings. So, dude, that was the all comedy episode. It was her stuck on his commune because her car got crushed. And she has to talk about her feelings in group with like all these Z-list Marvel villains. And I mean, it was rapid fire, missing joke that didn't hit, joke that didn't hit, joke that didn't hit. I watched that one. I could watch like 7 or 8 minutes at a time, turn it off in like actual anger. I come back. It took me over a week to finish like a 23-minute It was rapid fire missed jokes that just sucked on every fucking level. That just anger inducing comedy.
Well,
and they were so proud of themselves
because the guy ghosted her after she had a one-night stand with him, and that guy happened to be the bad guy, and that guy is working for the internet trolls, which all show up at the event that she's at. It's just nothing about this show makes sense, and there's no intelligence that goes into writing it at all. And I think the one saving grace of this episode was I think the guy that wrote it actually likes Daredevil and was actually a Daredevil fan, which is why some of the scenes with Daredevil are actually decent.
If you can't see She-Hulk while you're fucking her, isn't it just? And if you're blind, isn't it just like fucking LeBron James for him? Right.
I was gonna say it's like being stuck in a cage with Leslie Jones.
Oh like, shit!
If she's doggy style, he's literally. Oh my God, Leslie. It's like
one of the things
he's just standing up. He's not even on his knees. He's standing up, just banging away.
He doesn't fuck her as She-Hulk. She transforms back to Jen. Like she goes back and forth.
Did she transform? See, like, and that was just it too. Like
between Jen and She-Hulk as they're doing it, I think.
When he's banging her, like, that girl, she's like small and not very attractive. Like, what did he?
No shit. It's like, okay, so you went from Karen Page to Elektra to this. What?
Yeah.
Pardon?
Yep.
Oh, sorry. Karen Page to Rosario Dawson to Elektra to this.
God damn.
What the fuck?
Yeah,
demoted.
If his buddies start roasting him, he'll be like, dude, I'm blind, man.
I'm blind. I didn't know. 1 minute.
It was a little odd when halfway through you asked me to put a bag on my head anyway. Very strange.
Agron, the Red Angel, thank you for the super chat. Met Cecil at Matsuri and have seen his face. The mask was a wonderful idea. Hail Razor.
Fuck you. I'm beautiful.
And now you must die.
You know what they call a girl like that is they call them a moped. They're fun to ride, but you don't want your friends to see you on it.
Oh, right, yeah. That's true.
Well, John, as the one episode of this show that you have seen, what did you think overall?
I don't know. I felt like kind of what I thought the show would be like. I was just like, I'm not really digging it. But if Ghost Rider was going to make an appearance in the next one, I'd probably check it out. So, but I'll wait to hear if he's actually in there or not. Otherwise, I really don't have any interest in it. So, I like my stuff a little darker,
You didn't like...
I at least prefer my Daredevil a little darker. It's like the only noir crime drama superhero that Marvel has, you know what I mean? Apart from Punisher. So it's like, you definitely don't want to go happy, joy. Sorry, Mark Waid. It just doesn't work. It works to a limited audience. Let's put it this way. A very, very limited audience. Like so a few years ago, for those who don't know, they kind of reimagined the Daredevil comic as he's happy, he's a swashbuckler, he's a whatever. Mark Waid like reinvented, quote unquote, reinvented the character, made him kind of a Silver Age kind of a character in the modern day. And like 2 people bought the comic. And of course the press fucking greeted it with arcing ropes of jism. Like, could not have finished in their pants fast enough reading this thing. Oh my God, why it's the greatest superhero comic written in the last 20 fucking years. 2.5 sales. Like fucking the sales numbers read like a soccer score. And of course, so now for the next fucking 20 years, we're going to be talking about, well, maybe if it's always an option to do that approach instead of doing the darker approach that Daredevil has been for the last 40 plus years, and that people actually read and fucking enjoy. And that's what I'm worried about with Daredevil Born Again. The way they telegraphed it and talked, they praised the Mark Waid stuff and the Stan Lee stuff. And it's like, fuck. That comic didn't get even almost good until at least right before Frank Miller showed up in the late 70s. And I say this as someone who owns every Daredevil comic.
If people go back to like the Bronze Age of I was just going through my collection the other day because I'm like reboarding, and the shit that was going on in the Bronze Age of Daredevil was like all Stiltman, Big Wheel, like the worst
Jester.
Yes. It's like the corniest shit ever. Like I'm surprised it hung in there for so long before Frank Miller got there to save it. Because it was real horse shit for like, it's like unreadable. A lot of that, it's just total fucking nonsense.
It was so bad. It was so bad at a certain point, they introduced Black Widow and turned it basically into a superhero buddy cop thing where they were kind of banging, sort of not. It was like a Cagney and Lacey kind of a will they, won't they, and in a superhero context. And then they moved to San Francisco for some reason. But it was just not, it was not good. But it elevated the sales enough, I guess, to get us to the Frank Miller stuff and actually improve the damn comic. So whatever.
Like one talented person can take over a project and just completely turn it around. Like, wouldn't it be crazy if Marvel was like, hey, let's actually make money and, get successful shows going and take this show away from people that don't know what the fuck they're doing and get someone like John Byrne or Frank Miller to actually make something happen. It just blows my mind how stupid they are.
This is the thing people have to understand. I love Charlie Cox's Daredevil. He was incredible, but he doesn't write the damn show. He doesn't produce the damn show. Right. It's the showrunners and the writers and shit that made the Daredevil show good. The guy who wrote the Netflix Daredevil show, at least the first couple of seasons, was Christos Gage, who is a comic writer who has written Daredevil comics. Like he's a crime writer primarily in comics. That's why the show was good. And it was the showrunner was Stephen S. DeKnight, who did fucking Spartacus and other shit, right? Like, so he actually kind of knew what he was doing. The guys who were working on Daredevil, they've already announced the showrunners. It's a team that did, somebody mentioned earlier, Covert Affairs, which some people like. I thought was a giant festering turd. But then they also did kind of forgettable police procedurals and shit like it's not a rousing endorsement. It is not the level of talent of a Stephen S. DeKnight or whoever the fuck. Even I think Eric Olson was the guy who did season 3, and that wasn't as good. I don't think it was as good as the first 2 seasons. But you got to understand, it's the talent behind the camera. It's not the guys in front of it. Go look at Kingpin in, was it Hawkeye when he showed up? Like fucking... Go look at that if you don't believe what I'm saying.
Yeah, he showed. Oh my God. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't watch.
Oh, was that Vincent D'Onofrio still?
Yeah.
It was, and it was insufferable.
What did they do?
They probably turned it all into poor comedy. I mean,
they did.
Like
they
MO,
did. He's okay. Put it this way: the last time you saw the Kingpin, he's in a full suit. He's fist fighting with Daredevil. He's having these Shakespearean back and forth soliloquies with fucking Charlie Cox. It's this dark, serious, menacing moment. And then he pops up on this other show years later. He's walking around in a fucking Hawaiian shirt and fedora. And oh my God, it was terrible. It was go watch some clips online. You will cringe out of your fucking skin.
I can't.
See, I have like a personal vendetta against Jeremy Renner, so I was very much against watching the Hawkeye show, but now I'm gonna have to watch those scenes.
What happened? He wouldn't fuck you?
I've skipped.
No,
I've skipped a lot of these shows, but I did watch Moon Knight, and I thought Moon Knight was okay. Like I think Oscar Isaac is. And I've said this over the last week. I'm like, I think he's actually a really good actor. If he showed up in like the Marvel, like one of the Marvel movies, I'd be like, oh, okay, cool. You know, like I guess if he guest starred in one of these, I don't know. I feel like the She-Hulk, like, I don't know, because I almost feel like I get a sense like this has to be like a pocket universe, you know, like it's got to be something within that universe where it's like this is all a little bit more goofy to fit that tone because she's doing the Daredevil and breaking the fourth wall, which I've never been into the She-Hulk comics, but I understand that was what she did in those John Byrne as well. It's just it's different. It's a different thing. So like I kind of want to hold out hope. But I mean, it's still Disney Marvel. So what can they really do? Like a character like Daredevil, again, if you take away the violence, you better fucking replace it with a shit ton of over the top action where you can be like, wow, you know, and I don't know if we're going to get that.
If they go the more irreverent pop culture reference Family Guy route, I would put money on them setting the new Daredevil show in San Francisco instead of New York. I wouldn't even be surprised if they set it up at the end of his appearances in She-Hulk because he's already in LA. You know what I mean? That wouldn't surprise me at all.
They'll have him live in the Full House house, and it'll be
right.
It'd be great for car chases. Like, yeah, I'd be down with that. Like, all right, let's see those cars fly, baby.
Car chases in San Francisco? Are you kidding me? With that traffic, it'd be a parking lot.
Yeah. Well, you have to get one step outside of reality, Anna.
Okay, going over the heels. You would want Daredevil doing that?
What do you mean?
Watch all Dirty Harry movies. They had great car chases.
Yeah.
Okay, I guarantee you none of the people that are going to be making the show have ever watched a Dirty Harry movie.
That is true. That is true.
I mean, Clint Eastwood's too toxic for them.
That what was Deadpool the one where they had the little remote control cars chasing them? That was actually kind of fucking cool. Was that
Deadpool? Okay. That's the best. That's one of the best car chases ever. Literally, if you guys haven't seen Dirty Harry the Deadpool, literally it's Dirty Harry and his partner trying to run away from a remote control car that is gonna explode. It has bombs strapped to it.
It's fucking wild.
And it lasts like, dude, it lasts like 25 uninterrupted fucking minutes. It's unbelievable.
Didn't Gene Simmons have Tom Selleck, Gene Simmons have something where they're being chased?
Runaway.
Runaway, was that what it was?
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, what was the what movie had fucking Jim Carrey in there doing the fucking
that was
Welcome
Deadpool.
to the Jungle?
He
was that
Deadpool? Axl Rose.
Yeah, he was literally Axl Rose doing Welcome to the Jungle, I think it was, before like that was like a big hit.
With Liam Neeson, with a young Liam Neeson.
Oh shit, really? But it's great because he's no one knows who Jim Carrey is when this comes out, and he's doing this like right to the camera almost, like doing straight up Axl Rose, and he's like being it's a very serious role, and I think he gets murdered right after that. But it's like knowing that it's Jim Carrey, you watch that, you can't stop laughing because he's doing like the exaggerated faces. It's like,
if I can find
holy shit. Yeah, please. Where he's it's got to be the video or whatever that he's doing.
Man, it's been a long time. Is the final death scene someone getting hit with a harpoon? Why is that in my head?
Yes. You're shit out of luck.
I thought I was like, I don't know if I was hallucinating. I'm like, does the guy get killed with a harpoon?
That movie is the best fucking one-liner where
is it this?
Yep.
Oh my god.
Look it up.
I have never seen this.
This is not meant to be comedy, guys. This is meant to be fucking like dead on
they're
serious.
kind of taking the piss out of heavy metal videos, you know, right? Yeah. So it's supposed to be a little bit funny.
Is he like filming? I've never seen this movie. Is he like filming a music video?
Yes. Yeah,
okay.
It's Welcome to the Jungle by Guns N' Roses, I believe.
Yep.
But
And
like,
Guns N' Roses have a cameo. They
in
have
the
a
movie,
cameo in the
he's
movie.
pretending to be Axl Rose.
Wait, Axl
Yeah.
has a cameo in the movie?
Yeah, well, the whole band do. The whole band show up.
Why didn't they just use
actually,
Axl Rose?
you mentioned the harpoon gun. Earlier in the movie, they set up the harpoon gun as being like in the movie because Guns N' Roses are like doing a promotional video or something in the background while Dirty Harry's talking to someone, and they're shooting the harpoon gun to like promote their album or something. So that's like how they set up the harpoon gun. But yes, Guns N' Roses are in the film.
I got to go back and watch that, man.
Oh
It's been
shit!
fucking a long time. But
Great.
I just remember that car chase with the remote control cars, man. That was fucking cool.
Oh, it's great. I love what he's talking at Liam Neeson in the funeral. So the whole gimmick of the movie is that there's a celebrity Deadpool and they're betting on what celebrities are going to die young or whatever, which is why they're talking about a heavy metal band because they fucking overdose all the time. So he's talking to Liam Neeson's character who's running the Deadpool, and he's like, maybe I should make my own Deadpool and put you on it. Fucking genius.
Oh my God. That sounds like a good movie. Is that movie a comedy or is it like a drama?
Unintentionally. It's fucking brilliant movie.
It's a Dirty Harry movie.
Yes.
Oh. How have I
It's,
not seen that?
it's Clint Eastwood in San Francisco.
And he has a fucking
I've
kung
seen
fu
all of them.
partner. Oh, it's
Yeah,
brilliant.
And I
Man,
believe that's where Deadpool actually got its name too. By the way,
Yeah.
I believe I read that back in the day that Rob got that from the Dirty Harry movie.
That is true. They gave him a kung fu part. Man, they jammed everything they could into that movie, didn't they? They gave him a kung fu part, a big step up from fucking Cagney or Lacey or whatever the fuck that was.
Yep.
Somebody's
What-
saying I need to go binge watch all the Dirty Harry movies. I thought I had seen them. How did I miss this one?
I did a Dirty Harry month. That's why I know. We reviewed all 5 of them in order, like one review a week a couple of years ago.
Well, my parents are like really big Clint Eastwood fans, and so I've seen like all of those movies. So I'm surprised I don't remember this one.
It was not well. Yeah, it was
What?
not well received. It was not considered the best of the Dirty Harry bunch.
Well, there's a picture of me with Clint Eastwood when I was little, which I didn't know existed until I was telling my mom because I saw him at Coachella and I was like, wow, he's really tall. And my mom's like, yeah, you met him when you were little. I was like, what? Because
Yeah,
he
you
was
were
like
a child actor.
No.
Anna, you were in a movie with him called Any Which Way But Loose.
Oh,
How dare you?
burn!
Find it next time I go to my mom.
Do you even know what that means, Anna? Do you know that movie? She doesn't
Anna
know.
doesn't know.
His partner was an orangutan in that movie.
Yeah.
Don't hold it against him, Anna. Cecil's still recovering from bros flopping. Just
Oh yeah,
He's just
Cecil, I'm
bitter
sorry
about it.
about your movie. I saw the screenshots Chrissy was posting of like the gay sex scene orgies, and I was like,
Oh.
I wonder why this movie failed. Let me see if I can pull it up.
Oh man, he gave Billy Eichner gave Ron DeSantis the best fuck you imaginable to that stupid "Don't Say Gay" bill. Shoved it down his throat like a cock.
What? Was there a stand-in for DeSantis in there?
No, there's a whole thing where Marcy Darcy is his mother in the movie, and she's like, I don't want to teach my second graders about the gay sex museum, So he's like, no, they need to, dude, this is a real fucking subplot in the movie. So fucking, she's like, no, they're too young. And he's like, no, gay history is their history. And then at the end of the movie, she's like a second grade teacher, and you see her taking her second grade class to the gay sex museum.
She was so much better in Fright Night.
I wonder why this movie flopped.
Oh, Anna
Right.
looked that up with a passion, didn't she?
I'll tell you what's not flopping right now. My cock.
Yeah, I know. I was gonna say.
I wonder
Hard as a
why this
rock.
movie was a bomb in the theaters.
If anybody has any glass they need etched, send it my way right now.
I'm gonna get flagged for that one. Oh my god.
No, they go out of their way to tell you that the movie's not for you, and then when it bombs, and they're like, "Well, it's blame straight people," and it's like, "Well, you."
Well,
you
then, like,
fucking
my
said,
argument to that is like, well, why is Rent so successful as it is?
No, there's a million gay movies that were successful.
I know.
Brokeback Mountain, and there's tons. This was
Yeah,
garbage.
Force Awakens, fucking.
Yeah. Twilight.
Right. Exactly.
Anna's gonna take that one personally. She's been around the world and been to all the locations.
That was not my choice. I was dragged there after the stupid movies came out. But guys, we have 2,300 people watching. Please smash the like button, please, and thank you. And one of the topics I wanted to be able to cover while we have our wonderful guest still here is the Iron Age of comics, which he has so rightfully named. But before we get into that, here is one of the comics that you guys can check out. This is John's Indiegogo campaign that's live right now for Graveyard Shift Omega Storm. It is pinned in the chat. If you guys haven't yet, go and back John's book. John, do you want to give a little elevator pitch?
140 pages, written by me, drawn by Tommy Patterson, inked by Jimmy Reyes. Look, it's a large endeavor here. Basically, the lead character's wife is murdered by a Saw-like serial killer. And while he's still grieving for that, he has to go and lead his team on an impossible mission. So go check it out. It folds right into the main Graveyard Shift series. If you've never checked that out before, we have an offering there for volume 1 and 2 collected and 3 and 4 collected in one tier. So you guys can catch right up. And then this one takes place right after that. So big action, a little bit of horror, a little bit of horrors, sluts,
Do you also take on the Don't Say Gay bill in this comic at all?
Yeah. The whole thing is, a metaphor for fucking Florida.
Right.
No, it's not.
At the end of I don't want to give a spoiler, but did they end up taking kids to a sex museum?
No, they don't. Almost everyone you see in this image here, right there, appears in the book. We've been building this roster up for the last 4 years in Graveyard Shift. So you're looking at about 3 of the main super teams there. That's Omega Storm in the front. On the left is Graveyard Shift proper, and on the right is another team called Division X. And by the time we get to volume 6, almost everybody in this image will be dead. So that's going to be our big climax. And again, we've been talking about that for about 2 years, how we're going to really build the roster up and kill almost everybody. So get on it. Excited to have you guys.
And guys, the link for that is in the description as well as pinned in the chat. So if you guys haven't yet, go check it out. And, if you're sick and tired of Marvel and DC ruining superheroes, check out independent creators like John.
Hell, could you play the trailer, Anna?
Yes, let me get it with music, though.
Oh,
I can get it. There we go.
They changed the setup here in StreamYard. Now they got rid of that
Yeah,
share
it's
button.
weird
Now it says
now.
present. I'm like, I don't want to present. Sounds gay.
Oh. There's some muscular men in there.
Yeah. Check it out, guys. Appreciate it. All right. I heard about this Iron Age.
Yes.
That a Razorfist has dubbed. Loving
I
it.
got a question, just real quick. What did you think about that? The Arizona debate with you got a hero astronaut senator, Mark Kelly.
Right.
what is-
Fucking dude, Blake Masters beat Mark Kelly like he caught him breaking into his house. It was
Wait, what
fucking
happened?
brutal, bro.
Yeah, when he asked him to resign, that was fucking beautiful.
What happened?
So it's a debate for the Senate, and Mark Kelly, basically he ran on having once been an astronaut who didn't go to space. Essentially, that's his whole gimmick, and he hid in his basement and somehow got elected to the Senate because basically the
Also,
media
he has
campaigned
another
for him.
gimmick. His wife is another Democrat with half a brain.
Oh shit.
Well, at least she can't shoot her mouth off anymore. Anyway, so
God, stop.
Mark Kelly,
Oh no.
Mark, he's running against Blake Masters, who sounds like the name of a supervillain, and he fucking annihilated him. They had a debate. So there's two major races in Arizona. There's basically Blake Masters versus Mark Kelly, and then there's Carrie Lake versus Katie Hobbs. And Katie Hobbs has been refusing to debate Carrie Lake. It's the most visible race in the whole state. She's refusing to. And now we know why, basically, because he fucking abused this guy within an inch of his life. And probably the same thing would happen to Katie Hobbs. So that, man, it was brilliant. It was fantastic.
Yeah, stop fucking up, Arizona.
I have no reference for any of that.
Well, people
asked
think that like Arizona is going blue or something, like the local population is, and or maybe it's illegal immigration. The illegal it's mostly the legal immigrants from California that are fucking things up.
Yeah, Anna.
What?
Yeah,
all the
flooding into
Californians.
places like Arizona and Texas.
I am not going anywhere. I'm staying put
fucking
in
hippies.
California.
You're going down with the ship, huh?
This is my home, man. My family came over from the Azores and bought the land directly from the Indians.
Hold on. You have to say it. My home this is.
Oh no, I can't do that. Yeah, I'll disappear like Yoda and then come back and like say, "Yo, Luke, you didn't listen to anything I fucking taught you, you dumbass."
All right.
Yeah, no, I could never leave California
Yeah.
unless I got citizenship in Switzerland. Then maybe I'll consider it.
Anna, half of your income is going to taxes in California. You're out of your mind.
Yeah, you know why everybody's leaving the state?
Do you
Anna?
understand
Just take a
everybody's
fucking
leaving?
clue.
Joe Rogan left. Everybody's like, "Why am I giving?" First of all, you don't even leave that little hidey hole you're in right now ever.
Yeah.
You could be on Mars for all you fucking know. Why don't you leave your house?
Dude, Elon would let me go to Mars. I'll go to Mars. I'll stream from Mars. I'll be like,
What are you
"Yo,
gonna do
look
on
at this
fucking Mars?
She'll do the same thing she does in her house. Nothing.
Oh yeah. No, you're
She
right.
doesn't
Anna
need
would
to be in
thrive on
California.
fucking Mars.
Anna, you
that
do not
low
need to be in
gravity, so when the
California.
wall hits, you know what I mean?
My whole family is here. I can't leave them."
Your family is 9 hours away. You could go in any other state and fly to visit them.
Oh, Anna, what did your shirt say? What is that?
It says corn.
Oh yeah, look at that. Incredible.
That's quite a sincere reaction. Oh yeah, look at that. That's
You're like
fantastic.
a young John Mayer.
I know his trick.
Yeah.
Did you stand up so we could see that, Anna? I didn't.
No, I can't. You've seen this T-shirt
Try
before. I wear it all the time.
All right. We
You guys
tried.
You guys are degenerates. But all right, Iron Age of Comics. What's the spiel on that, Razorfist?
It's really just a catch-all like, so, you know, there's Comicsgate for a while, and there's Comicsgate's still going on, but like there's different movements. You got like what's going on with Eric July and Isom and whatever, and there's lots of people.
Incredible
and it's
work
been
there.
it's been steadily sort of building momentum. Lots of independent creators who are coming along who aren't necessarily air quotes right wing, but they are not woke. That is as simple as that. They are not ideological to one direction. And so the whole movement, like, it exists independently of each one. So it needed kind of a name for what the zeitgeist is that's happening. So I just decided to call it the Iron Age because
I
that's
love that.
every age in comics is named after some metal,
Golden
right?
Age, Silver Age. Yeah.
Yeah. And I figure it's not maybe not as pretty as gold or silver, but you know, iron gets,
No, I think that's
iron
fitting,
gets
man.
fucking
Like
hammered
because
out.
it feels like, as a comic creator, it feels like everything's kind of went away. Like maybe if the 90s, I don't know if they've dubbed that anything like a platinum age, because that was like
modern.
where it's like money and rock stars. No, that's not modern anymore. So now I would say, let's say, I don't know what you call it. Let's say if it's the platinum age, now the Iron Age, because all that is gone. And it's right back down to like the nitty gritty of it all. Like you got to get out there.
Really? I mean, look, I think we're all keen to the fact that Marvel and DC will not exist, at least as they do today, in 5 years. Like they're going to look totally different. Either I don't think Marvel Comics and DC are going to stop printing comics, but they've already been paring back the amount of fucking product that they put out, and they're slowly moving away from physical. And both of their parent companies have been making noise for the last 10 years about maybe we'll just make it a legacy brand that licenses out and whatever, right? Like Warner made that noise and Disney's made that noise. And I think we're all keen to the fact that the old dinosaur, the sort of Mesozoic media is going to go away or change form. So there is an entire unserved market and an entire unserved audience. And it looks like independent creators are filling the gap, giggity. But that's literally what's going on. And so it needed a name. The Iron Age is it. It doesn't have any affiliation. You don't have to use a hashtag. There's no infighting because it's just a descriptor and a catch-all for everything that's going on right now. Is pretty much what it is.
I kind of like it because I think of like, we had the gold and silver, bronze, then the modern, and then it's almost like civilization was nuked during the war.
Yes.
And now it's like, we start over. All right, we're not in the Stone Age, but we're in the Iron Age. We're in the very
we're not
beginning.
far off.
So it was basically the woke age nuked the modern age, and we're rebuilding, like rebuilding civilization. So we're at the beginning again, Iron Age. I like it. It sounds metal as fuck, so it's cool.
Right. And it describes, it's not just comics, but people are doing, film. People are they're starting to work on video game projects. I got my own I got the hardcover for my book coming out. Just came in the mail for the proof copy.
Here, let's see it. Show us your book.
Yeah.
What's the spiel on your book?
Death Mask.
Yeah, Death Mask. It's the series is called Night Vale. It's on the second book now. So the first one was The Long Moonlight. It was kind of a fantasy crime story, and this is like more of a sword and sorcery kind of a
That's great.
So, but yeah, it's an ongoing series. It's been pretty successful, and I'm pretty excited about it. There's going to be some more stuff.
Indiegogo?
No, I just sell it. It's on Amazon.
It's on
you can walk into Barnes and Noble and grab this thing, actually.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It's my publisher's pretty good about that, but it's fully illustrated by Mr. George Alexopoulos, G Prime, for those who don't know, the cartoonist you may see on the Twitter, and he's fantastic. So it's got a lot more illustrations than the previous one, and I'm stoked about it. So that'll be coming out soon. I'm actually going to announce the release date probably in the next couple of weeks, because I'm getting all the copies sent to me right now to sign, because we sold a limited number of signed copies. Once I kind of have those in hand and I've sent those away, I think we'll announce the release date. We got a beautiful animated trailer, and I mean like traditional 2D animation trailer for it that's going to be coming out. It looks awesome, but I want to wait until we're going to announce like release date, the release date proper, but it's all ready to go. So
that's exciting. Well, congratulations. Andrew Trinkle has a question for you. Thank you for the super chat. Question for Razor: where does the French bland? I don't speak French. I don't know.
Bande dessinée
land in the Iron Age.
What the heck?
Bande dessinée has been around for fucking ever. In fact, I think BD was around before there was even a manga industry. I mean, there was a bit of an American comic industry, but bande dessinée, for those who don't know, is just French comics. That's all it is.
Oh, okay.
And
It's like
I've been in comics for my whole life. What the hell is a band destiny?
like think of the original like heavy metal magazine and shit like that.
Yeah,
right. Yeah, how they do it with album like
Yeah.
full on graphic novel stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, like it's really high quality. They tend to be a little bit bigger. They tend to release in hardcover once or twice a year. It's kind of like the same model as the Iron Age. A lot of people are doing that. Instead of releasing, I'll do a monthly comic like Marvel and DC. A lot of creators who are doing Kickstarters and whatnot are releasing them in hardcover volumes with nice foil covers and whatever. And they're only doing 1 a year, 2 a year, something like that. That's not uncommon. That is basically the European comic book model. And I've been saying for years, and certain people in the industry have been predicting for years, that that's where comics are. In fact, I think I remember talking to Ethan a couple of years ago and us talking about that. Like eventually America's going to go to that model. And it looks like with this whole Iron Age of media that's happening, everyone's kind of getting there at the same time.
John's book is 140 pages. So it's
exactly. Yeah. It's a higher page count, much better art, way better presentation. You don't get it as often as a monthly comic, but it's way higher quality. Yeah. And that's really what it's been in France and Belgium for fucking years, and manga too, I guess, as well. But it's kind of more in that vein.
Instead of like individual issues, like with Fables, like just getting the volume 1 of Fables, right?
Well, hell, we're talking about She-Hulk and Daredevil. I mean, for the last several years, I've been only buying Daredevil in trade paperback. You know what I mean? I don't give a fuck about the single issues.
Are you still are you just doing it for completists, like to have the full series, or are you actually?
No, well, there's an element of that, but actually Daredevil is still good. It's the only good comic Marvel is publishing. Chip Zdarsky is a very good writer, actually. And the comic's been very, very good. I wasn't wild about the Elektra stepping into Daredevil's role for a brief period, but it wasn't a woke thing. It was actually like a really bad ripoff of a story from like 2006 that Ed Brubaker did back in the day, where Iron Fist was pretending to be Daredevil for a little while. Basically, it's just that with a vagina. But it's not bad. And the comic has excellent art, and it's actually really good. If I could recommend any mainstream comic, it would be Daredevil, because it's actually
it's not like what is it? The new Tim Drake comic, is it?
Right? What is that?
The really gay Robin comic that's out there.
And they all look like they're broken. Like
everything about the art. I mean, it looks like I don't know if you were paying attention back in like 2017, where Marvel had Squirrel Girl, and I mean, it's like worse than Squirrel Girl. And look, I think the artist deserves the right to be able to work and make comics, but in terms of a Marvel or a DC comic, like he does a really great independent stuff. Like it looks like an independent style, but right now in a weakened market, I feel like that should remain in the independent market. And like Marvel and DC should really be filling up with fucking killers right now and trying to save, what they have left in terms of the direct market.
They're fucking putting it in the fucking gas chamber, man.
Yeah, they're running bullets in its fucking head, like two in the head, one in the chest.
The fucking Tim Drake thing, I mean, he's so gay, like he doesn't even stand up straight. Like he has a cocked hip the whole time, like like an angry chick standing with her hip cocked out. Like that's how Robin stands now. Like he can't even stand up straight. That's how.
Well, the probably the most disturbing thing about like that, other than the art in terms of the storytelling, is like he's got this boyfriend that sneaks up on him, and it's like, ew, I didn't know you're behind me. It's like, motherfucker, you're Robin, trained by Batman, and some fucking your boyfriend snuck up on you. Come on, now.
Yeah,
that's kind of like what they've been doing with Nightwing, where he's literally just a running gag to show an ass. Like that's all it is. And the funniest part about that is, back when I used to work at a comic store, way back in the day, we used to make a joke out of how often his ass
look at Anna
shown.
about to subscribe to fucking Nightwing.
Right.
She loves ass, dude. She's all about.
Nightwing. I mean, that's a good suit, but this is the idea for the art in the new Robin book.
No, show that really close up face of Robin so we can see
I'm
like
trying
that.
to find it.
The chin, it almost looks like
so-
John Merrick or the dude from Rocky, whatever, from Mask. Like the distortions.
Rocky
in the face
Dennis?
are- yeah, Rocky Dennis. Yeah, the distortions are incredible.
Yeah, he gets frightened by his twink boyfriend sneaks up. Like, you expect by the next page he's going to be on a chair because a mouse is in the room. You know what I mean? And it's just fucking Robin. It's just
a mouse.
Kill it.
Then they use a double page spread to show like a pier and like all the boats, and they do these little kind of cut-ins where it's like, oh, here's what's in the boat and here's what's in this boat. And it's like, who fucking cares? You know, it's a double page spread, man. Why isn't that like the big bombastic moment? It's used as an establishing shot of a fucking useless pier. There's no beauty in it. It's just like, what are you doing?
Yeah, they don't give a fuck, man. This is tax write-off shit at this point.
Yeah.
So they have decided. Sorry, I am way out of the loop. So they have decided Tim Drake is a Mo. Is that?
Yeah. Oh no. Yeah. I mean, full. Like,
yeah, full on. Yeah.
Mincing. You know, I mean, he might as well have Namor wings on his feet. Like he is floating.
Setting the drapes on fire.
No, not this, Anna. Go on.
This is the one that.
Go on. These are variant covers. Go to the interior art.
Yes.
There we go. Look at Robin right there. Hold on. Scroll down a little bit. Look at his fucking face, dude.
My God.
Holy shit.
That's him getting frightened by his boyfriend.
Yeah, this is his boyfriend sneaking up on him. Scroll down, Anna. Oh my God, my asshole. Oh, you made it pucker up. And it looks like a girl, but it's not Razorfist. That is a dude. That is Brandon. What's his name? Brandon?
That's Robin being
so Brandon. Do they do that on purpose, you think?
I don't know.
Right.
I mean, this is a nearly 100-year-old character that they're fucking desecrating.
Well, it's Tim Drake, so I don't think Tim Drake is
Robin is, you know.
But Robin,
we're talking 30, 40 years.
The comic industry had to institute the fucking comics code entirely because of that Dr. Wortham who claimed that Batman and Robin were gay for each other. And the whole industry was like, how dare you dirty-minded bastard. And then 50 years later, they're like, yeah, he loves cock.
Surprise!
Yeah. Oh, look at that.
Great big buzzing dildos in his butthole. Fucking fantastic.
Yeah, I think these are lesbians that come up and like they're just going into a conversation about nothing. Just keep scrolling down. Yeah, let's see this.
Oh my God, that face!
It's art, man. But you're not allowed to criticize their art, or else they go crazy.
Did they self-insert? Like, that's not Mags, is it? Who is that?
No, it's not Mags. The thing is like, and I say, here's that double page spread. Look, the marina, everybody. Go down, right there. That's it. Tim Drake, Robin. Hey, did you know there's a glass of champagne in this boat right here? Hey, did you know there's a couple of gay iguanas in this boat? Look at here.
I think, I don't know. I think spread means something slightly different in this context.
Yeah,
a little bit.
Oh, that would be great. The double page.
More of a 2-page gape, actually, is what it.
Oh shit!
Each page is a cheek.
2-page prolapse. I mean, what? Anyway.
High art though, but this is this new standards that they have. It's kind of mind blowing.
Plenty of room for that in the independent market, but when the mainstream is on its knees, you gotta fucking everybody should be a fucking killer, man. You gotta save it. You gotta fight. You gotta fight.
It reminds me of webtoons because like sometimes like the art might not be that good because it's just some person drawing it in their office and they're trying to get out, you know, a chapter a week. And so they kind of rush it, but the story is there. So, you know, that's why sometimes they can get away with probably not the highest quality art, but webtoons have just been blowing up. Like one of the top selling webtoons right now is Lore Olympus. And they even are giving that webtoon a freaking TV show because it's just blown up. And that comic, because they took the webtoon and they made it into volumes, and that's outselling every single book that Marvel and DC put out. And that was just a webtoon that some chick in New Zealand just did in her free time.
Is that
And
something you painted yourself pink for a couple
yeah,
years
yeah,
ago?
yeah. Yeah, I like it. Well, after she blocked me on Twitter, I kind of stopped reading it, but
well,
I cosplayed as this character. I went and I met the girl that, made this comic, and I was like, I really like your comic. It's really good. That was like when it first was starting to blow up. Now it's even bigger. But she found out who I was on Twitter and she blocked me.
Oh man,
And I was
it's
like,
so
you were
dumb
really
when
nice
shit
in
like that.
person.
Dude, I hate that shit. That was like the other. So I've been like you can see behind me, I've been a BattleTech fan for fucking ever. And I was following this Art of BattleTech account for the longest fucking time, right? It was just good BattleTech art, right? It's giant fucking robots. It's great. Followed them for forever, interacted with them, whatever. I guess I got too popular at a certain point because one day I'm like, I haven't seen their posts in a while. What the fuck is going on? I find out I'm fucking blocked everywhere by every account even remotely associated with them. It's like, it's so funny when you get to a certain level of visibility, people catch on to the fact that you're a wrong thinker.
Well, I was going to ask you about that, considering what's going on with Nick. Ethan was talking about there's like a sweet spot where you're kind of under the radar, and then they start to notice and target you. And he was actually mentioning that, Anna, you're getting big enough where you're starting to get attacks more often. And I'm sure Razorfist.
Well, I'm getting it because I got my blue check mark, and they got pissed about that. So now, anytime I tweeted LOL, and they lost their minds for like a month. All because I tweeted LOL. And the reason why they're fighting with me more is because I have the blue check mark.
But that's also because your voice is getting bigger. You're starting to get into that range where, like Nick,
and Anna's getting larger.
Well, I might be getting bigger, but my bladder is getting smaller. I will be right back.
It's definitely getting bigger.
So what's your take on, like, I think especially now that we're getting into election season, they're definitely just starting to silence voices that have influence, and you got your number up there. It's almost a curse to get too big because you want to kind of like be comfortable. You're making a good living on YouTube, and you don't want to fuck with things, but you also want to keep growing because to not grow is to die. So, like,
they throttled the fuck out of my channel, so it doesn't even matter. It's so funny how they work too. It's like really obvious. Every time you log into YouTube, you know how they'll show you like that little summary of your channel and like, oh, here's how many subscribers you gained and here's how many you lost and blah blah, right? Like, and if the number's green, then you've gained subscribers. If it's red, you lost them, right? It's never been red in the history of my channel. It's always been thousands of whatever up. But the number stays the same. The subscriber number stays the same. The number of people who unsubscribe is maybe, a dozen every few months or something.
Mm-hmm.
It's, it's pretty normal standard growth for a channel, but you keep staying there. And then, funny enough, every time you have a video that does really well, suddenly you get a lot of comments. Hey, I was unsubscribed from your channel. What the fuck happened? What's going on here? Like,
yeah,
it's just funny. It's like, I don't take the growth thing that seriously. I think as long as the visibility of the videos that you're putting out is steadily growing or maintaining, I think you're good, right? Because I see a lot of 5 million sub channels that can't get a third the views some of us can on, when we put something out.
Yeah.
Well, no, that's a big problem I'm having because I was getting more views when I had 5,000 subscribers than now. And it's because my channel is shadow banned. Like even right now, my this stream isn't showing up on YouTube. People are coming over from like Twitter and, my posts on like Facebook and then the community tab.
Oh yeah,
so that's the only time I get traction.
Yeah, absolutely.
Everyone share this out on Twitter. Thanks.
And I didn't have much of a problem with that until the 2020 election when I had people that I knew in the local political arena. And so there was obviously the audits and everything that were going on in Phoenix. And if you even mentioned the election audits in Phoenix, you were they fucking took your video down. You were shadow banned and shit. And it's been that way since the 2020 election. They were pretty.
Well, look what they did. Look what they did with Doug TenNapel, though, right? Like he was just talking about election stuff, and his channel went from absolutely nothing into, I think, the 500,000 realm, like over the course of like a month, and they took him out. Like, you know, like I think Doug's a bit of a jerk, but I mean, like, I don't think he deserved to be taken out like that.
No, that's not the point.
That's kind of scary. Yeah.
He did not deserve that. Yeah, I've had my differences with Doug, but there's no fucking way he deserved to have his channel or anything taken down. And look what's happening with fucking Nick. It's all because the election's coming up and they're taking out big voices. And that's why I'm like, you Razorfist, and even like I said, Anna, your channel's growing where you're getting on these people's radars. The lunatics are coming, and it's like, it's fucking scary because I could tune into YouTube tomorrow and one of your channels is just gone because fucking arbitrarily they're like, you know, you made a joke once that did this and someone felt threatened there and bye. And that's it.
I mean, I think they would have taken me down a long time ago, except that I'm part of one of the bigger networks on YouTube. So they don't want to fuck with, so it's easier for them to shadow ban me and just like keep steadily bleeding subscribers, but not reporting it. That's the funny part. You're never in the negative for subscribers, but you never grow, right? This is how the shadow ban works.
Well, the formula that Doug figured out was you just make the exact same video every day for 2 weeks, release it at the same time, have the same tags. And so I did that with She-Hulk. So for 2 weeks, I only put out 2 She-Hulk videos a day at the same exact time, one at 8 in the morning, one at noon. And I went from being stuck at 219,000 subscribers to now 230. And I did that within like 2 weeks. All of a sudden my channel started growing because I made the same video over and over. Well, obviously it's different, but like the same tags and everything. I just talked like, we're going to talk about this about She-Hulk today, this about She-Hulk, but the same topic is what I should say for 2 weeks. Same exact time, 2 videos a day. And all of a sudden my channel went from absolutely stagnant growth. Like I would gain 50 subscribers and then I would lose 100, gain 50, lose 100. And that went on for 2 months. Do the same thing, or, you know, the She-Hulk for 2 weeks, bam, over 10,000 subs in like 2 weeks from doing that.
The funniest part about it is they don't report that you're losing subscribers. They hide that from you. So you know that it's a shadow ban thing. You know that YouTube's fucking with you. It's so, because I've made videos that have pissed people off and you lose subscribe. You expect that, right? But when you're actually not losing anything on your little reports, it's like, come the fuck on.
So
what do you think?
I don't pay attention to, like, you know, what's the next big thing, like most of you guys seem to. So I know Nick ran over to Rumble.
He had 25,000 people watching live last night.
Yeah. So first of all, everybody go subscribe to Nick Riccado over on Rumble. But to you, Razorfist, like, what is Rumble? Do you think that's like the next YouTube? Do you think there's a possibility there that it could be a next YouTube? Or what do you think?
The two really good ones right now are Odyssey and Rumble. And they're both great. You actually get a decent amount of views. Not as big as YouTube, but if you have a big enough following and you direct your fans there, you can make it happen as long as you have a presence somewhere else. The thing I worry about with Nick Riccado is they also in tandem took down his other social media accounts. So now it's going to be kind of up to the people around him and in his orbit to sort of direct people over there.
Like
and then
Twitter,
he can kind of build up.
He lost his Twitter too.
Okay, wow, yeah.
They booted his Twitter and they booted his YouTube. But guys, I do have Nick's link tree in the description of this video. I believe I put it in there. If not, mods, can you drop this throughout the stream? This has everywhere that you can find him. Well, this one I guess doesn't really count anymore, unfortunately. But yeah, Nick is on Rumble, he's on Odyssey, he's on Twitch, Instagram. Locals is where I guess he like does a lot of streaming and he posts stuff, so you can follow him over on Locals. That's the one that he seems to be promoting the most. But everywhere you can find Nick is available on his Linktree Riccado Law. So you guys can check that out there. But Like,
Nick's one of the good ones, man. Guys,
You know, you'd be surprised at how many people actually check Rumble on the daily, especially as YouTube gets shittier and shittier. You know, like, goddamn, how many times can you watch a video where it's got the thumbnail with the guy reacting and then it's got yellow text and like, how many fucking times can you see that in your goddamn feed over and over again? It's
Does it
not
have
that
googly
all these
eyes on it?
videos are bad, it's that they're homogenous. You know, and it's like YouTube is only rewarding a certain kind of content at a bare minimum, never mind how censorious they are with regard to political content and social content.
Now, YouTube used to feel like the Wild Wild West, like back in the day. It felt like that. I don't know if it really was like that, but it felt like that to me. Like, do you think Rumble is going to eventually start tightening the reins the more successful they become, or do they have like a mandate or anything? Because you know, like I know like the truth, the Trump Twitter thing, you know, like that was supposed to be like kind of, hey, we're going to stay free. Yeah, we're going to stay free speech. Like, do you think Rumble might eventually go that way, or I mean, you're just going to have to do what you got to do?
I think, you know, I definitely see more people. And look, I know a lot of people who comment on my videos saying, I'm literally just commenting for the algorithm. I watch you over on Rumble. I hear that all the time, right? A lot of people have just been like, fuck YouTube, fuck this bullshit. A lot of my viewers. So it's, if they're saying it in my comment section, then fuck. Like, there's got to be quite a few people, and it's growing. Styx Hexenhammer is fantastic on directing his audience over to Rumble to the point where he's got like a huge, like, almost as many subscribers on Rumble as he has on YouTube. And I wish more and more people would do that, really drive people. Hey, before I talk about what I'm going to talk about, rumble.com/whatever, right?
You got know who does a good job of that is Salty Cracker does an hour on YouTube. And then he says the rest of the show is now on Rumble, and everybody go over to Rumble. And he does that every show. And he's getting gigantic subs on Rumble because.
Why don't you tell us this, Cecil?
What?
I've been your friends forever. You don't tell us this stuff.
I already knew that. So,
but yeah, so he.
Wait, you already do that, Anna?
Yeah,
is that what you said? You already do that?
I already talked to Cracker about coming on the show. We're just working out when he can.
I mean, like you do like an hour on YouTube, then you do an hour on Rumble.
Well, to be fair,
I've never heard that
Cracker
before.
got completely demonetized on YouTube, so he prefers to stream and post his content over on Rumble because he can actually make money.
Yeah, so but also it's like it's a great way of putting Rumble. I mean, he's bringing people over, and he gets after an hour. He's great. He's at like, it's not the same as Razorfist, but there's some guys that are just made to broadcast and have to deliver. You just like listening to them. You don't even know what they're saying half the time, and you're just like, I like listening. Razorfist is like that. Salty's like that. There's just people I like to listen to, and when all of a sudden when he says that hour's up, you got to go over to Rumble. You fucking go over. Like, it's just, you know what I mean? And he's bringing people over. So I think more people got to start doing that, and fucking put it. Fuck YouTube. Honestly, they're fuck. And the CEO of Rumble put out a tweet today.
Minecraft Team YouTube. This is my channel, not Cecil's channel. We love YouTube on my channel. Cecil's talking about Minecraft YouTube.
Yeah. Everybody's telling me my friends don't like me, and that's why they don't tell me anything. God damn it.
John, you never respond to anything. Sir Angus Fungus, thank you for the super chat. Hi, Razorfist. Are plushies really in creation?
In creation? No Razorfist plushies. I apologize.
Well, we have Jack Show plushies in the works in some way, shape, or form.
We were talking about it a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, you should make plushies, Razorfist.
Right. I do have merch. I do. I like it
if they do the fulfillment. You know what I mean? Like that's.
Well, they make it for you. All you have to do is promote it. They make it and ship it for you. So, like, I showed the one that I have of Nux. That one was pretty nice.
I designed mine. It's not a plushie. It's a fleshlight cozy though. That's shaped like me.
Somebody said, "Put your money where your mouths are and move to other platforms."
I've
been on other
Odyssey.
I diversified to other platforms, God, before the big waves of censorship. I remember when you remember briefly when YouTube, in order to comment on videos, they made you open a Google Plus account?
Yeah.
That's when I moved over to other platforms. So I was way ahead of the curve. I opened a Daily Motion, which still has videos on it. I always cross-posted on there. And then when BitChute came around, I posted there. When and I've got a Rumble, I've got an Odyssey, I've got so blow it out your ass.
Remember, I tried to set up BitChute and it like wouldn't transfer my videos. That was when there was like YouTube was like giving mirroring your content like a huge problem. I am mirrored over on Odyssey. I haven't figured out how to do it on Rumble, but after this whole thing with Nick, I definitely am going to make that a priority. But no, Odyssey was talking to me about trying to do like an exclusive stream over there. So
yeah,
I don't know what they want. I got to talk to them a little bit more. Well, yeah, I just got to see what their offers are and stuff like that, and see what they want. Thank you for the $20 super chat. That's nice. Apparently, Robert Barnes and Viva are working with the legal side of Rumble to add some resilience to their policies to protect creators. I know I switched from reading on that to over here. Right. Who knows if this will hold up once there are shareholders involved? Yeah, that's the problem. All of these alternative sites are really good when they're small because they really care about their.
They're all the Wild West until they start becoming huge. Once there's outside money, just really
like YouTube.
And there's been a few. For people who say there's never going to be a YouTube competitor, there are platforms that have come close. They have come close, and then I remember VidMe had a lot of momentum for a while, and then they ran out of money. I guess they started with some grant or something from somebody, and that was the death of them. Is like right when they started to blow up and needed to expand their server sizes, they died because they couldn't fund it.
Well, that's the beauty of capitalism for long as we have it, is that there are people out there that do want to compete, and they do want to make a better product, and they want your business. So as long as that's still intact, there should be something better that comes along. Otherwise, we'd all be on MySpace still, if you guys remember that.
Right.
The CEO of Rumble did retweet, about Nick Rekieta saying, "Hey, there's 25,000 people who were watching him live on Rumble last night." So they're backing him like big.
Of course, he's about to make them obscene amount of money.
Naho says I should stream from OnlyFans. I'll think about it. I'll add it to my Chatterbait account. That's Hentai Honeybuns.
Gonna rock that old banana hammock, are you? A little slingback thong action?
Ashton was telling me, so she streams, she just does regular content on OnlyFans because OnlyFans only takes 20%, whereas YouTube takes 30%.
Yeah.
And they're already paying that subscription.
YouTube's ad splits are ridiculous.
It really is. There's this one super chat that I find interesting. It says, from Carthanasi, who he knows I hate him. Razorfist is a huge DS9 fan, and you talk about She-Hulk. That is true. You are a Star Trek fan, aren't you?
Some chick from DS9 tried to cancel me. I don't remember who she was, but she's hot, and I forgive her.
Oh, bro, Star Trek. What was that a few years ago? Trek Against Trump. Do you remember that shit?
Oh, God. Yes.
Oh,
I must have blacked this out.
Right. You just by default, I just by default assume celebrities are retarded, right? But it's always a shame when they open their mouth and remove all doubt.
It was the Dabo girl with the big tits tried to cancel John.
Oh, God. No. Which is funny too, because she ain't no Dabo girl anymore. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Nah.
Damn.
Oh, here, but Razorfist, I want to show you something. So me and Cecil and a bunch of other YouTubers went to Cincinnati Comic-Con to meet William Shatner. And look at the difference between William Shatner's face when he met me versus when he met Cecil.
Anna was stumbling over her words.
Wait a minute, hold on.
Her hand?
Anna was dressed like you were in like some
7 and 9.
No, behind this day. I was in the Mirrored Universe Star Trek outfit.
Yeah, she was wearing like a Hora's outfit, like a real
bad
Hora.
horror, yeah.
Yeah, she had a
Naughty
little
girl.
mini skirt on and her midriff showing. He was very happy. He looked at me and he was like, God Christ.
He's like, it's good to be the captain.
Yeah. He's like, move along, fatso. I want to take a picture with your friend.
It's one of my favorite Star Trek pictures now. But
It better be.
Shatner's like the only one who's not retarded.
Yeah.
He's like the only
based,
one.
man.
That's not true, actually. Avery Brooks is not bad. Cisco is not
Yeah.
bad. He didn't get involved in all that, which is crazy because, you know, you would think he's a big fan of Paul Robeson, who was a communist. He's, you know, kind of in that whole like milieu, the Louis Farrakhan kind of set or whatever.
Wait, who's that?
Avery
Cisco?
Brooks.
Yeah,
Cisco.
I never got into Deep Space Nine, so I don't
But
know.
in real life, he's not bad at all. He's not bad. I remember a few years ago at a comic convention or a Star Trek convention, somebody asks him, what was it like to play the first black captain? And he was like, I wouldn't know. I just played a captain. Like, I can't play black. What does that even mean? And
no,
dude,
look, I
the
just
virtue
heard
signalers were like uncomfortable applause.
like a month ago. I don't remember what it was in context to, but it annoyed me. I just remember the annoyance of it because it was something like, let's say, fucking fisherman. And they're like, oh, it's the first black or Latino fisherman since 6 years ago. And it's like, wait, okay, well, you're not the first. You're the first since 6 years ago. Like they all the positions have been taken. So now it's, oh, you're the first since 3 years ago. Like, what the fuck?
Right.
Like, get over it, motherfuckers. You ain't the first.
Dude, I'm looking forward to Wakanda Forever because it's going to be Siri's going to be the first black superhero, female superhero. This year.
Oh, Wakanda Forever.
Did they forget
where they turned the Submariner into a ruler of
He's Aztec
the Gulf
now.
of Mexico?
Yeah.
Fucking Christ.
Yeah, that's just.
It's going to be Mexicans versus the blacks, dude. And I tell you, that ain't going to end up well.
That's like
but I am the first to predict, and I want this on record, that by the end of the movie, they're going to both realize that the real threat is white colonialism.
Fucking
that's
thank
it.
God.
So yeah, they're going to have to take out the white man. Look, laugh now. Believe me later. Believe me later.
No, it's definitely going to be a thing. But so
just like I called, what was that other thing I called, Anna? That show I never watched, Kenobi. Kenobi.
Oh, yeah.
Where I said, there's no way they're going to allow the black chick to be the bad guy. No way.
No way.
Nah, she's got a redemption arc. I mean,
listen,
imagine getting stabbed by a lightsaber twice. Once when you're a child, once when you're an adult, and you survive both times after Darth Vader fucking stabs you with a lightsaber twice. Everyone just magically survives now.
Well, that's because you cauterized your wounds while it's stabbed.
Well, Qui-Gon got stabbed with a lightsaber. Didn't go so well for him now, did it?
He was a pussy.
I know. Kit Fisto like barely got touched by it.
What about what's his name? Darth Maul. Didn't they?
Yeah,
bring
Darth
him
Maul
back
got
for
chopped in
cartoon?
fucking half. He's still around
Yeah.
and kicking for a cameo anytime they need a pop in the ratings.
Blame Dave Filoni for that.
What a waste, man. Darth Maul was cool as fuck, and they killed him off in the first fucking movie. They could have had him for the whole trilogy.
They kept Jar Jar.
Yeah, they got rid of Darth Maul. They kept Jar Jar. Jesus
They understood
Christ.
what the true source of evil of the prequels was.
Nobody understood fucking, like, how could you fucking look at that? You come up with Darth Maul and you're like, let's give him one fight scene and cut him in half. No, but let's keep this fucking blithering idiot that keeps falling down like Gilligan on a fucking a trampoline of fucking banana peels. Every fucking 5 feet, this fucker's falling. Keep this annoying fuck around for 3 fucking movies, and let's kill the coolest character that's come along in 20 years in one fucking scene. Get the fuck! It was so stupid. No, how somebody should have been like, couldn't we sell a lot of shit with this guy? Like Darth Vader.
Yeah, you would think so, but some decisions were not made very well.
That was George Lucas, by the way.
Well,
know.
at that time, he wasn't worried about it. It wasn't like now where, hey, we made one cool character, let's ride them for eternity.
Like Baby Yoda.
It was more like, oh, I came up with a cool idea. I'll have 20 more. It's no big deal. Fucking and sure enough, there were cool characters in the subsequent movies. I mean, it's like fucking Grievous was pretty boss, and some of the other characters that they came up with. I was never a big fan of Dooku,
cool, yeah.
even though I love Christopher Lee. But
Yeah.
they still came up with cool shit.
Well, Dooku and Obi-Wan Kenobi, I think, had one of the most compelling scenes in all of the prequels, and it just gets glossed over. It's an Attack of the Clones when Dooku's talking to Kenobi, and, he's all like in the force field thingy, and he's like, yo, just join me, and I'll tell you who the bad guy is that's taking over everything. And Kenobi's like, no, F you. And it's like, homeboy, just play along with him for 10 fucking minutes, and he'll tell you everything. He literally tells you that he wants to tell you everything. You could find out who the fucking Dark Lord is that's running everything, because he literally kind of hints at that. And no, Kenobi's like, no, I'll never trust you. And he's like, well, Qui-Gon would. And it's like, yeah, if Qui-Gon was alive, he would go along with it. Be like, oh, Palpatine's the bad guy? Okay, fuck you, I'm out. And I'm going to go tell everyone that Palpatine's the bad guy. It's like, oh my God. Kenobi, everything could have been avoided if you would have just gone along with it for 5 fucking minutes. It drives me crazy, but that's a really good scene.
Razorfist, I have a question. This is an argument that I've been having with Anna for a while.
What's up?
After the lava scene, Anakin has no dick. It's not possible. Extremities go first in a fight. That's just
right.
That's a fact. Have you ever seen a burn victim? Their fingers are gone. Their nose, their ears, their dick. All extremities go.
It probably looks like a roll of Braunschweiger after fucking.
He can still use the Force.
Yeah, rapists use Force too.
Well, you know what? I think he was laying on it, so I think it was intact. Well, at least that's what the Disney people want to make it. Remember when that comic that they came out with, where like the woman that works for the Empire is like in love with Vader, and she like tries to molest him, and he kills her. And all the feminists lost their minds.
He kills her.
Maybe he used the Schwartz instead.
Yeah.
Maybe that's what happened.
He killed her because she was mocking his penisless body when she was hitting her.
Come on, that's the first thing. You know that's the first thing Palpatine had grafted to him. I mean, come on.
Oh, poor Anakin.
Put a big cybernetic baby's arm on there.
I want to see him and RoboCop in like group therapy.
Oh God.
Talking about their no dick.
What is
this? Cyborg.
The towering. What the hell? Otacont? That's a random name. Anna, what on God's green earth makes you accept rational thinking from fictional characters, or expect rational thinking from fictional characters? Oh, maybe that'll be my next name change. Melted Darth Dong. Is this Russell? Maybe. Is this Russell Hall? It seems like something Russell Hall would say. Because back before weirdos took over the entertainment industry, people actually used to write very intelligently, and it would be very compelling. And you'd have to actually think about these things. And usually the people that were successful were extremely intelligent, more so than the average person. So that's why you have books that, we'll be reading forever, unless they get banned and, they prevent them from being printed, or they just, take out chapters like in 1984.
Right. If I need to watch irrational decisions from fictional characters, I have C-SPAN, folks. Not a problem.
I just want to know when the Netflix adaptation of Genderqueer is coming out.
Of what?
There's a book called Genderqueer. It's kind of a hot topic right now. It's being banned by Nazis.
Oh.
It's good reading for 6-year-olds. It shows you how to blow your best friend at high school.
Incredible.
Oh. Well, I was trying to lead into
Not
this.
that I needed a book to learn how to do that.
but we got distracted a little bit. So Razorfist, one of the things that we do on the channel is we play this little game of Star Trek trivia. Now, are you just exclusively like a DS9 fan, or are you next gen as well?
I know some next gen stuff. I haven't watched enough original series. I watched all of Enterprise and most of Voyager. So yeah, but DS9 is my jam.
She's gonna ask you stupid questions like how many, like fucking engines are on a Star Destroyer type shit. Like, like it's shit you're not gonna be able to answer.
No.
Probably.
I have my book of
Oh, you got the dumbed down book of Star Trek.
Somebody sent me this book specifically for you and Cecil because you guys don't know anything.
Because you kept giving us retarded questions that nobody can answer.
This is the dumb book that even you guys don't know, but I have only been doing the Next Generation ones because that's the only one that John and Cecil have both watched. So
I watched DS9. You got me into DS9.
I know, but John still hasn't watched DS9, so we can't really do a DS9 trivia unless John pulls up a DS9 trivia and he performs the trivia. But
by the way, I watched a video on like TikTok or something earlier, and it's a cop just walking up to a kid that's sitting in a McDonald's parking lot, throws open the door, and the kid's eating a cheeseburger, and then the cop just opens fire on him, and fucking the kid was in like critical condition. The kid drove away.
What does this have to do with Star Trek, motherfucker?
Because I'm sitting here because I'm sitting in a parking lot and there's a McDonald's over there, and I'm wearing this fucking mask.
Yeah, go walk up to the drive-thru and tap on the mirror. Do it. That'd be funny.
I feel like this window's going to be blown out. It's just going to be open fire.
Bro, it's Florida. No one gives a fuck. It's Florida.
I'll just say I'm a superhero. I'm Ghost Rider. I'm just making it.
No, you're Florida, man.
Bob with Bug. What is it? Bug with one eye skiing is king says John can't watch the one with the black captain. What? I could challenge me. I'll watch it.
Yeah, he'll give it 3/5 of a watch.
The first Black Captain was introduced in the Next Generation. It was that episode, the one leading up to the season finale, and it's where Starfleet got taken over by those aliens.
Oh, they control their brains.
Yeah. And then they have the little spike in the back of their neck, and Picard has to go meet his friend on that one planet, and the black chick is there, and Picard says, he's like, you're the youngest Starfleet captain. You graduated.
Oh, yeah, she's probably youngest, smartest.
It's a black woman, And I'm like, wow, it's almost as if these people forgot or they didn't watch Star Trek.
No, look, man, I mean, Next Generation was pretty woke. I mean, they had the first non-binary character. Remember, what's his name? Riker. Riker was trying to bang this not man, not woman thing.
No.
It was back in the 60s, though.
The first non-binary character on Next Generation was Will Wheat.
Right. Exactly. He had the little rainbow pattern on his uniform.
He did. Yeah. Isn't it funny when they showed future Will Wheaton and it was like this handsome guy, and then what actually he turned into was just this fucking this like
where did they show future Will Wheaton?
He came in an episode.
We remember the episode when Q gives Riker the powers of Q. And so Riker's like, oh, Wesley, I'll give you what you want, which is to be a full-grown man. And then
it's be like man cock or
it's just hot, dude.
Like, look, they should have known. Have you ever seen a child actor who turned out to look normal? Like, ever?
No. Like, Haley Joel Osment, that kid from
Yes, I was going to say Haley Joel Osment, dude. When he was a kid, he was fucking cute, but now
cute
he's
as a
adult,
button.
he looks like he's melting.
Yeah.
And that's, guys, that's what happens.
I would say Elijah Wood is the exception, because Elijah Wood, I think he was like an adorable little kid.
He
was handsome enough as.
But
I'm not saying he's drop dead gorgeous, but I'm saying he's not like Macaulay Culkin weird looking, Yeah.
He's I've seen him. He's all right. Like he's skirting that line.
People are in the chat are like Miranda Cosgrove. It's like, dude, they dress them up as like 30-year-old girls on Nickelodeon. Of course they look normal. They were probably being banged by the producer, for Christ's sake.
We have a guest, everyone.
You should make a very convincing Nazi.
Welcome, Ethan.
Nazi Prime.
Hey.
Ethan. Wow, incredible.
Why do you do this to me? What the hell?
Right?
I don't know why
Did
she
it just get
smears you
sunnier
every
in
time.
here? The fuck?
Are you trying on your?
Welcome, Ethan.
Are you trying on your Santa costume for this season?
This right here is actually my merch. This is, of course, the
Oh.
rules of survival.
Yeah,
You
Ethan,
were
I
red.
got mine in, and it didn't have a zipper.
Did you get the zippered version sent to you?
No, not yet.
Okay, it's
Oh,
on
shit.
its
I
way.
got something for Ethan. Hold on, I'll find it. Give me a second.
I'm so surprised that Anna ordered something from Ethan and she has a complaint.
Listen, every single time, I'm like that. I'll come up with that Star Wars girl, and you know what my wife said? She goes, "Anna buys everything from us. She loves us so much." And I'm like, "What do you mean?" She's like, She orders everything, and she orders heavy from us. Do you realize how like good she is?" And I'm like, and then my heart thaws. Anna likes us, all right? She abuses us.
Yeah,
But she likes us.
I'm gonna support it, but whether or not it comes to my house intact is another story. But your T-shirt did come intact.
thing to
Razorfist. It's funny. Every time I get a package from Ethan, it's like they play soccer with it.
Look at that.
God. Bro,
I got
it's
this.
like- it's
I
like
got it
modern
like a month ago. I don't know what it is. I'm like, what the hell did I order? Let me find out. Here.
T-shirt.
Is it?
I think so.
Now that is
I feel
that's-
bad destroying the package because the art in there is incredible.
Yeah, that's our take on the milkshake girl photo.
Yeah,
Right there.
I love it. Oh, it's a red. It's a red hoodie.
Is it a zipper one or is it a pullover?
Zipper. Look at this.
See that, Anna?
Yeah,
same thing.
Yeah, same thing I'm wearing right now.
Wait, is that just? Oh, it's an extra large. You didn't get a double XL, John?
I'm not that fat.
I thought you were saying that you were fat.
He likes to wear tight.
Whatever. This is what I tell ladies when I'm over.
Anna, John's not saying his fat, but his scale is.
Yeah.
Razorfist,
awesome.
I loved your video. I'm coming in here late as usual.
Iron Age.
Big fan. Iron Age. I didn't know what it meant. I had my chat educate me. The Greek ages. We're in the third age. Fascinating, man. Really cool. Iron Age, especially for us Maiden fans.
Oh shit! Why do you always bring it back to Maiden?
I grew up with it. It's important to me.
Why wouldn't you bring it back to Maiden? What the fuck?
Cyberfrog is based on Eddie.
By the way, missed opportunity by Marvel not naming Ironheart Iron Maiden. I'm just saying, what the fuck?
Yeah.
How did you miss
Dude,
that?
I swear I called that a
angry if they did.
long time ago. I called it out a long time ago. It should have been Iron Maiden.
Iron.
I know. I guess it's because Iron Woman could have been mistaken for a command. But
yeah, Iron Heart. Sounds like she's got some difficulties there.
Yeah,
but okay.
Also, Riri is like that's like that's a
Retarded?
nickname. Yeah, that's the nickname you give to like the kid. That's like Riri.
It's also the racist thing that cops call black people.
Riri?
Yeah, they do. They go, "Hey, Riri." Like I've hung out with like a couple of cops.
I've
in North
never heard
Carolina.
of that.
What?
They do.
You hung
Yeah,
out-
they refer to when they're talking about having just dealt with a black person who is a woman. They call her Riri.
Oh wait.
And I heard that on 3 different occasions and in person. So I know that to be true.
I saw. Speaking of dealing with a black woman as a cop, this black chick this topless black chick with her pants falling down overpowered a cop and stole his fucking police car in Chicago today, and that video is fucking amazing.
Where? What? I need to find that.
Yo, like she just walks over. He can't fucking. She's like tits flying, fucking ass out.
Yes.
And
Bro.
she is stronger than him. And this dude was a pretty decent sized dude, but he was a big doughboy, and he fucking.
I found it.
It's amazing. It's
I
amazing.
love it.
Okay, here.
Jamie, pull that up. Jamie, pull that up.
I got it. 73 views.
Oh
Let's
my
go.
God in heaven.
Oh, go.
Like this kind of shit makes me want to move to Chicago.
Is this the video season? Whoa.
Jeez.
What the fuck?
Hold on, wait. She's like Michael Myers, man. She's
Oh, she's
She's dead up.
She got up.
Like the Undertaker.
Don't do it.
Completely naked. What the fuck?
Know this? Oh my god. Oh my god.
You're echoing, Cecil. Oh, look at that. It's like when you draw the
oh my god!
the fog
Oh,
over the
clown.
nudity.
How did the cop let that happen? You got to be kidding me. That's like Reno 911 right there.
Yeah. He's probably getting a hand job right now. Oh fuck!
What a fucking idiot!
Why would you put her in the driver's seat, dude?
She got in. She talked her way in.
Well, he
There
deserved
she
that.
goes.
He deserved every bit of
Oh
that.
my
That
God.
was Reno 911. That was an amazing.
That's
Yeah.
ridiculous.
That was
Seriously
you,
though, it
Anna.
makes me want to move to Chicago saying shit like Chicago is to weird fucking crime what Wisconsin is to cheese. Fucking incredible.
She got in that car like she owned it.
No shit, man.
She just drove away. He was fucking powerless.
Wow.
Oh my God. And then you want to see what the aftermath of that scene was?
Did he break
Everyone
his leg?
laughing at him?
No, this is what happened to the squad car.
Oh,
She fucking totaled it.
oh Trent.
Well, yeah, she's a woman driver. What
I
else?
know. I was gonna say.
Wait, you drove all the way to Trenton.
Must resist woman driver joke.
Is there a Trenton in Chicago? Was that Trenton or Chicago? I thought it said Chicago. That wasn't the same car, Anna. I don't think.
Oh, well, I mean, that's what it's showing.
That was probably somebody making a meme in the comments.
Yeah, she
No, that
didn't
was like
look
an article. That was
Vietnamese
a link
to
for
me,
the article.
Oh. So was it Chicago or Jersey?
I don't fucking know, Cecil.
That
Maybe
didn't
they
look
were
like my
article.
Trenton.
I wish you guys would research this.
Who cares? All right, let's get back to Star Trek.
your favorite thing ever.
Not
Yeah,
a fan,
no,
but I
even you
love that
hate
you
it.
are. I don't like Star Trek, but I don't care. I like to watch you like it. That's important.
Well,
Did you do
Picard
the
was
trivia?
a pretty good captain, I'll say.
No, I don't know about
I
that.
liked him when he first came on. He didn't take guff from anybody.
Yeah.
you like to shut up Wesley?
Yeah, he told everybody to shut up. He told Riker to shut up. Like, he got it in everybody's face. He wasn't taking shit.
He's a nonce.
Lessons learned from, what was it? The Star Blazer.
No, I love. That's one of the things I like about Cisco as a captain, because the first episode that he was introduced to, he basically told Picard to shit in his hat.
Yeah,
And
he's like,
then,
Maybe that's why I don't like him. I don't know.
and then like 2 episodes later, he punched Q in the face. He punched fucking God.
Wait, no, what?
yeah.
Cisco
Genius.
punched Q?
Yeah,
This
punched
is some
Q, and then
bullshit.
Q's like, Picard wouldn't have done that. He's
No,
like,
he wouldn't
I'm
have.
not Picard, bitch.
Well, so John, what you don't know for the context of it is, so when Picard was Locutus, he's responsible for killing Cisco's wife, and so in the first episode,
Yeah, they
Picard-
kind of talked on that, didn't they? Like, there was like a sexual tension between those two.
Yeah.
Well,
First episode.
Cisco basically is like, I was at Wolf, and then Picard's like, he like gets uncomfortable because he knows what that means. He's like, oh shit, I killed your fucking family, didn't I? And then
It's not his fault. It's not his fault.
Well,
he was
but
possessed
he
by the
still
devil.
feels guilty about it, because it was
He shouldn't.
his body.
No, that's white guilt. He shouldn't feel guilty about that at all. He wasn't responsible for his
White
actions.
guilt.
He was a part of the Borg.
Right? The Borg is white guilt.
Yeah, it's the embodiment of white guilt. Didn't you know?
Oh my god!
That's why they're all so pale.
Thank you for the super chat. DS9 is the best. It's the only one with the plain simple Garrick. Yes, Garrick is great. I just watched a Garrick episode today. My
we
favorite
just
though, is
reviewed.
Gul Dukat. Gul Dukat is like one of the best villains ever.
Yeah, he has awesome traps too. I've been hitting the gym trying to get that going.
Erica says, typical colonizer. God damn it.
He was Gul Dukat was a henchman in Death Wish 4. It was fucking genius.
Is that right?
Yeah, he was in a lot of those canon films as like Thug Number 2 and shit like that.
I love that. I love the progression of Charles Bronson in the Death Wish movies. It went from him hitting a guy with a sock full of quarters and becoming physically ill and throwing up from the violence to him shooting a 50 caliber Browning through like fucking hordes of people.
Yes. It went from like, wow, this is almost film noir to urban Rambo. Like literally
I love
inner
the
city
dude.
Rambo.
The dude's feeding him out of the fucking ammo box as he's walking around the Bronx or whatever fucking neighborhood that was supposed to be. And he's just fucking. I like the guy's stealing a radio. He shoots him in the fucking back.
So fucking great. And dude, those movies are like where, well, hell, we're talking about Star Trek. Fucking Marina Sirtis shows her cans in that movie. I think she was in all those canon films, naked usually.
Is that right?
Wait, that's Troy, right?
Yeah.
She gave us a shout out.
She did. Somebody.
Can you play that? Anna, do you have that?
Seriously? She fucking.
Cecil
Wow,
has it.
I'm surprised.
She didn't know. She didn't know.
She didn't know.
Yeah,
of course she did.
She
She
didn't
was
know.
probably like, she was probably 3 boxes of wine into the fucking armoire.
Oh yeah, that's what I like to think.
I don't have the video. Cecil, somebody sent it to Cecil, but Cecil's in
Cecil's
his
on his
car
phone,
right now on his phone.
Fucking
If somebody in the chat can link me that video on Twitter or in my email, which is just that StarWarsGirl@gmail.com, that would be awesome. So I can play it for Razorfist if anyone knows
Very
it.
topical.
It was Tom Tuttle who got that.
Tom Tuttle. I thought it
I'm
was
surprised you guys didn't get Shatner to give us a shout out. You're both there.
He
Oh, you
wasn't
can't
doing
film him.
those video things. Yeah.
Oh my god! I wish I filmed Anna choking. She fangirled in front of Shatner, and
It
we
was
had him to
embarrassing.
ourselves. We had him to ourselves, and she goes, and she's just sitting there, fucking staring at her.
I'm your biggest fan.
So I said to him, I'm like, Mr. Shatner, she's not saying anything, but this girl is like the biggest Star Trek fan I know. She looks up at him and goes, her voice cracks like the teenager in The Simpsons.
So sweet.
She goes, "You're my hero."
Oh, what a retard!
I know.
He's never gonna marry you when you say that.
I don't want him to marry me. I just.
Anna, he remembered you. You left an impact on him, and that
He
doesn't
did
ever
remember me, but
She's
Don't
dressed
listen to
like
Cecil. Never
she's
listen to
dressed-
Cecil.
She's dressed like 7 of 9, and her voice is cracking, going, "You're my hero," and they just see him go, "Oh boy, another one of these, huh?"
Yeah, no, dude, he was thirsty as fuck. He saw this 25-year-old dressed as 7 of 9.
Dude,
He's like,
she
yeah,
was
how
so-
do I get you
she
back
was-
to my
He was
hotel?
like, by the way, was 7 of 9 or any of that in the original series or anything that
No,
he
no,
was
no,
in?
no, no.
That's what
No.
I'm
But
saying.
she
So
was-
he was like, whatever.
No, I
Why
was
are you wearing
original
a red
series the
shirt and
first
telling
day.
me to do what I want with you? I mean,
It was actually cute. Anna was so fucking scared to meet him that I literally had to grab her by her arm and drag her like 40 feet. He was alone. There was no one there. And she just would not. She was like, "Leave me alone, leave me alone." I dragged her to him.
okay, I got the clip of. Why is it not show? Is it from Twitter? There we go. Of Counselor Troy. Here we go.
Hell.
Hi, John, Anna, Cecil, and Kelsey.
Anna, say goodbye.
Hi.
My
There's
mic
no
was
vi-
muted. Why isn't it showing anything?
There's an echo and there's no video.
I know. What the hell? Okay. Try it again.
Anna, stop being Riri.
We'll do it live.
I'm trying. I don't know why it's being weird.
Anna's being retarded.
Shut the fuck up, fat ass.
You know, in the intro where we have that dude from Chucky,
Mm-hmm.
you know what I mean? That made me think. I'm like, does that guy have, because he was a kid when he did that movie. Does he have to bring this fucking doll with him every time he goes to a show?
Yeah, I got a picture of with him and Chucky.
Isn't that weird that you would have to bring a doll with you just to make sure to ensure people would come to get an autograph?
Hi, John, Anna,
What the hell?
I hear it. I don't see it.
I know. It's like it's.
I feel like she put a little extra stank on John. Like that was a little shout out to me.
I don't know why my internet's not loading. I'll wait until it loads. But somebody was nice enough to pay her on Cameo to give us a little shout out when it was the Jack show's anniversary, which was very nice.
Was that a 1-year anniversary or what?
2 years.
She would not have been nice if she knew who
No.
you were.
No, she would not. Trump? What, you bigots?
She was one of the Trek Against Trump people, I believe.
Yeah. Oh yeah, she was. Yeah, she's definitely
yeah,
not on our side.
Listen, we got one from Marcy Darcy too.
Oh hell yeah, yeah, dude. I'm telling you, man, she was fine in fucking
No, that
Fright
one,
Night.
that one. Me and Ethan went to Monster Mania and met her. And Ethan, is Ethan frozen?
No, I'm here. I'm reading something here. Yeah, I'm preparing a bit.
The only cool cameo I ever got, and some fan paid for it, was just out of the goodness of their heart. They were cool about it. Was Road Warrior Animal, fucking professional wrestler. It was and it was right before he died too. And he was like, "Razorfist, you're badass, and you have a channel." It sounded like he'd actually watched my show, which I'm sure he didn't. But it was awesome. It was fucking great.
That's fucking cool, man. Cecil got a shout out from Trash from Return of the Living Dead.
Yeah. She meant a lot to me as a kid.
Dude.
Yeah, well, she's a big disappointment because that was not her vagina that you were looking at. She was wearing
my
something, a
14-year-old
vagina
covering. Didn't know that.
Well, I mean, I got the Blu-ray, I got the 4K, DVD, and I zoomed in and was expecting, a little bit more anatomy than was available on that footage.
Fair enough.
I treated that shit like the Zapruder film. I mean, I zoomed in and I took it frame by frame. And I could never understand why she was like a Barbie doll down there.
Weird, John.
Yeah, her clit was back and to the left.
Yeah,
back
it
and to the left.
It was missing.
I could see fucking Ethan like Deckard, like enhanced quadrant.
Oh my
god!
For real, I was like, she's tucked away. There's something wrong here, and it turns out that I was looking in vain. They tricked us. She was wearing like a some kind of prosthetic over her vagina, and so that movie to me went from an A to like maybe a B, maybe a B minus.
We also got a shout out from Sarah Palin. Remember that? Nayland Palin.
Sarah Palin shouted out Comicsgate, yes. And
Ethan, I was watching that movie on VHS, and the quality was perfect for young Cecil to lose.
Right. Well, yeah, but you weren't sitting there like Ethan was, like fucking Deckard in Blade Runner. Fucking enhanced 34 to 15.
Yeah, I was furiously beating off. That's what I was doing.
You were beating off to a lie. Okay.
John, my internet's being weird. I put the link for Troy in the private chat. Can you pull it up and share your screen?
Yeah, give me a sec.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, nothing's loading right now. I think it's because I'm running the stream. I need new internet.
It's a poor carpenter that blames the tools, Anna.
Well, I can't control the internet, Cecil, so I tried to show it. I think I'm going to get new internet soon. They have that one, what was it, where they have that like fiber cord or something. So they've been going around to everyone in the neighborhood saying, we got better internet because Spectrum fucking sucks right now.
Cecil, can I ask you a question? What was Porky's about? What was the plot of Porky's?
The kids wanted to go into the bar Porky's.
That's it? That's all it was?
Yeah.
Okay. Because we had like VHS viewing parties when I was a little kid. The older kids would all get together and watch Porky's, and I know they were only watching like a couple of scenes. I don't know if anybody ever watched that movie.
Where they were like, there's a scene where they had the peephole in the girls' shower, and
that's the scene to which I refer. Yes.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Hi, John, Anna, Cecil, and Kelsey. Hi. I was contacted by Darth Fatass, which is obviously his nickname, but you know who I'm talking about. And he tells me it's the 2-year anniversary of you guys working together. Isn't it wonderful to work with your best friends?
Get naked.
I know whereof I speak because I worked with my best friends for 7 years, and it is amazing to go to work every day and hang out with the people that you love the most. And what do they say? If you enjoy your work, you never work a day in your life. I'm living proof of that. Anyway, you guys are always trying to outdo each other with Star Trek trivia. Well, remind me never to be in a room with you because I probably wouldn't know as much as you guys. I always find that the fans know more than I do, and it's always really embarrassing. Anyway, you guys have a wonderful time together. You're a barrel of laughs. And you sound like a really fun group. So, my lovelies, I hope I get to meet you one day and we can have a laugh together.
You will.
And I have to say this.
Oh, yeah.
Live long and prosper. Bye.
I have to go drink turpentine now.
You can meet us one day.
This
whether you like it
insanity.
or not.
Thank you, Darth
so
Badass.
nice.
Thank you, Darth
Thank
Badass.
you, Darth Badass.
But,
Where is
yeah.
Kelsey? Speaking of all
We don't
this,
know.
oh, you get to hang out with your friends. Who? Kelsey? Who?
Kelsey.
Where is he? He's
We've done
1 month
like, I don't
late
know,
on my Cyberfrog pages.
200 episodes of Jack Show, and Kelsey's been on like 5 of them.
Where is he, dude? He disappears for 2 months.
Razorfist. I don't know if you know how the name Jack Show was created, but it's J, John, A, Anna, C, Cecil, K, Kelsey. Kelsey's never been here. Like,
No.
Hardly at all.
When he's here, though, he's drunk. And when he's here, he's drunk and hitting on Anna, and that's the important thing.
Malin, my God, Malin, I'm talking to the lady. So,
hold on. Can you play the clip where he talks about not being a nerd?
I'm fucking drinking.
So hold on. Let me set this up. Razorfist. So Kelsey, when he first met Anna, he was head over fucking heels. He was thirsty as fuck. But he tried, like, he's a fucking nerd and a half, but he tried playing it fucking cool because he was drunk, and he's like, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not a nerd. But in the background of his screen, he had it paused on like Netflix Star Trek. You fucking play that, Anna. Find it.
I don't have that one. You have that one.
I don't have that one.
His mom was this thing called sex, and I gotta try it. And what? Wait, what are we talking about? God, I've been through fucking hell again.
Yeah, that was a
Closer
spiral.
and closer to the camera.
Is he still alive? Did you?
Whatever we think.
We don't know for sure. We have no confirmation on that, but we just assume every once in a while he pops out of the swamp.
I like to think he's dead.
He lives in the swamp, like literally next to a swamp in Louisiana. So he comes crawling out like Man-Thing.
Every once in a blue moon.
Yeah,
but
good to
he
see
was
him
part of the
again.
show.
He did something productive for once. Kelsey, where are you? But I have this dream. I know he's going to show up and he's going to have all this work to show us. He's got a book called Jackknife. He's got a character called Jackknife. This is me like jackknifing. He's got that. He's got Cyberfrog pages to do. He's a genius artist. He just eats fried bologna, and we only see him every 2 months.
I eat fried bologna.
Do you really? What is fried bologna? How do you
throw
eat
it on a
fried
pan?
bologna?
You fucking it bowls up.
It makes a little sombrero.
Does it really?
It's like it's like a bloomin' onion on welfare.
Yeah,
that's exactly what it is.
Ethan,
You have to fucking be poor to understand that joke, guys.
Ethan, you grew up poor. How do you not know fucking fried bologna, man?
No, we just ate bologna regular. I guess we weren't as fancy as y'all.
We didn't have gas.
No, you take a little fried bologna, put a little bit of peanut butter on it, maybe a little dash of sugar. You know what I mean?
Peanut butter.
Look, if you're really feeling saucy, you put a little chocolate syrup in it.
Oh,
what the fuck is wrong with you?
I was poor.
Oh.
Yeah, you know you can.
You put chocolate. What the fuck? Don't malign the poor like that. Be like,
look, delicious, guys. Look, when you're trying to find something to eat, you know what I mean. That's what you do.
All right.
Wow.
You ever have the just not cooked ramen noodles right out of the package?
You tried it,
Anybody?
yeah.
No, I've always had water to boil.
But you try it anyway. I remember as a kid just eating like raw, uncooked spaghetti and hoping it would get better the next time.
No, it doesn't.
Like it should, but it's barely edible.
Yeah,
it's
not edible. Like I don't think you're supposed to eat it.
But you can crunch it up, Well,
I mean, you can eat fucking tar, if you really want to.
Somebody or Spike and Madness says, "No wonder you Voltroned all over your friend's basement, John."
Look,
That's true.
guys got needs, you know, and fucking when your friend's mom, when you're like 8 years old, won't get up the fuck out of the bathroom. Sometimes you gotta shit on their basement floor and run.
Razorfist, just to let you know, John took a shit on his friend's basement floor because he had nowhere to go. And then he ran past all his friends who were playing basketball, and they're like, "Where the hell are you going?" Because he's leaving the scene of the crime.
Yeah.
And he said, "I gotta." And his fucking alibi was, "I gotta
watch Voltron." Yeah, I gotta go watch Voltron. Voltron's on. I gotta go watch it. Look, I panicked. I panicked, and I left that shit there. And it was on a concrete basement floor. If I was a sensible man, I could have cleaned it up, and I probably would have got away with it. They knew my dark secret.
See, I knew a guy who I worked with at the comic store who got fired, so he top shelved the toilet and left.
We call that an upper decker.
Oh, yeah. Hmm? I was in like elementary school or something like that, and it really bothered me because I was like, this is summer vacation. I knew when I went back to school, this was going to be a talk of the town. You know what I mean?
Right.
How was it?
Yeah.
Did?
He moved. Good for him.
You
Good for him, because I was probably gonna have to go over there and fucking murder their asses.
I bet you taking a shit on their floor had. I bet you taking a shit on their floor had some influence them moving. They're like, we gotta get the fuck out. We gotta get the fuck out of this neighborhood. We got neighbors' kids come over and shit on. Yeah.
I live in the same town right now. Isn't that crazy? Somehow I
never realized how tragic your childhood is. It's like first that, then middle school, you get rejected by the cerebral palsy girl in a wheelchair.
Yeah, that bitch.
John had a hard life, didn't you know?
Yeah, I gave her a note and it was like, check yes or no, you know, and like it was weird because she didn't have movement of her arms.
Yeah, she put a pen in her mouth and wrote, "Let's just be friends."
He's like, no. Fucking bitch.
Aw. Oh, John.
Shit.
What is this?
Dragging your heart behind that wheelchair.
The best Italian pasta dish.
Sit still and blink occasionally for yes.
That's true.
Did she blow into a straw to slowly get away from you?
Oh, it's too close to the truth.
Did you ever run into her at like a high school reunion or something?
What's that?
Did you ever run into her at a high school reunion?
No, I jumped around to a lot of schools to avoid her.
Yeah, I could see her seeing him at the fucking reunion, like, oh no, I was hoping he wouldn't show up.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Look. To be fair, the kid that she was interested in, the most popular kid in school, he's dead. You know, what I mean? I feel like I gotta get out of the way.
I like you, John. Like.
Shut up.
Just like. You get nothing else.
Tearing up those scabs.
Aww.
Did you guys do any work at all? Have you guys talked about any topics with Doomcock?
Yes, we did.
I'm just hearing you mutter. Have you talked about Doomcock?
No, we're talking about this fine-ass fucking chick with cerebral palsy.
No, we talked about
we've been going for about 2.5 hours.
I thought I could close the deal.
I didn't get to hear about Doomcock on She-Hulk, and that's what I wanted to hear about. Did you guys watch it? Cecil, you watched it.
That was the first topic.
Oh,
can you bring up the picture? It really is definitely him. Like,
yeah, I will. But my internet's not really loading, so give it a minute.
Because the bad guys in She-Hulk are the toxic fans.
Oh, good.
Anybody that notices they're pumping out fucking shit is the enemy.
It's about time they acknowledge that I am their enemy. It's wonderful. Fantastic.
That's why they're going to make Kingpin the villain. That's fucking definitely a shout out to you.
Okay, my screens are all completely frozen. If I just randomly disappear, my computer probably just malfunctioned.
That's weird.
In some way, shape, or form. Can you guys see me? Am I frozen?
Yeah, no, you look all right.
Wait, okay. Stand up.
I've seen better.
Fuck you.
She's like my grandpa trying to program his VCR back in the 80s.
What's the red, white, and yellow mean? I don't get it.
Oh my gosh. No, everything just froze. I don't know
Is
why.
your clock blinking 12 o'clock?
You're all right. Go ahead. Keep rolling. Jonathan Anguiano for $20. Hey, let's not forget that John is the reason that this show keeps going. 2 years strong.
Has it been that long? I mean, okay.
I think it's been like 3 or 4. It feels like 3 or 4.
I think it's been 4.
It's gonna be 4 in a few months.
Okay. Almost. Actually, you know what? The Jack show coincides with Tulip's birthday.
Oh yeah, we all fucking celebrate the fucking birth of your dog. Who gives a fuck?
You're Pekingese.
Well, I mean, whatever year it is of the Jack show, it's the same year as Tulip. So I mean, I know.
2 years, just old enough for Hunter Biden to lose interest.
Oh shit!
Oh.
Pass his range.
Oh.
No, I think we've done it 3 or 4 years, haven't we?
If there's grass on the field, get the fuck out.
Is there an
of the
official
shower.
date? Who keeps track?
We'd have to go find that first stream and find out. I think Cecil did it like a couple years ago. And we figured out when it was.
Right. Yeah, we did. It's sometime in like March will be 4 years.
Can we take a second to promote Razorfist projects, please?
Yes.
Oh, sure. Gosh, I got Death Mask coming. That's my my new pulp. It's illustrated by George Alexopoulos. You may know him as G Prime on Twitter. He does kind of political-ish cartoons, but he actually does more of like a very different style in this book. And it's very heavily illustrated, but it's the second book in my Night Vale series. It's like a noir fantasy sword and sorcery kind of pulp. And it's like twice as long as the first one, so it's a little thicker than the first one. These are pulps, so they're shorter stories.
Where can people find it, Razorfist?
It is at nightvalenovels.com.
Hail.
Yeah, and by the way,
it's in pre-order. We're going to announce the full release date pretty soon here. I got the copies to autograph coming to me, and then as soon as I send them out, I think I'll announce the full release date. We've already got it set.
Mods, please put that into the chat. We'd like everybody to get in there and support our friend Razorfist here.
Yes,
incredible
and it's
project.
What he said is it's most women prefer like that, shorter and thicker, like he said.
Yeah, they do like girth. I learned that from Irene, actually. She said a 3-inch Coke can would be
it's more of a tuna can, actually.
Yeah, it's kind of.
1 by 4.
You pretty much just push up against them, actually.
Yeah, right. They just want to be split in half.
Ethan is thrilled with this conversation.
No, it's okay. I'm listening. I'm there. I just got here. I just woke up, so I'm like, you guys are into your night. I'm starting my morning.
Ethan,
so
see if you can find the picture. See if you can find the picture of the Doomcock character from She-Hulk, so we could share it. I can't.
I got it here because people are all sending it to me, and a few people said like they're making fun of you, and I went, "Oh my god, no!" But everybody's kind of saying it's Doomcock, and I guess I got to.
They said even the voice.
I have to see it because all I can think in my head is that they're just doing Dr. Doom, like
this is it. But I mean, what is this? They broke into her phone, and they're showing her nudes.
So what happened was she was the bad guys are the guys on the internet that talk shit about her on their version of Twitter. And there was a guy that she met at a wedding that liked her as Jin. And so she goes on 3 dates with him and then she bangs him, but he set up his phone to film them banging. And then
that's what I do.
He stole her blood and he put his phone on top of hers and stole all of her information that was on her phone.
Her blood?
You know what, Cecil? Nothing about the show makes sense. So just don't ask questions. And then
did he take pictures of her butthole like Hope
when
Solo?
She's getting an award, they decide to air her sex tape to everyone at this award ceremony, and those are the bad guys.
Yeah, I guess so. They don't sound like good guys.
Can we hear their voices for a second?
All right, here we go.
Presented by Intelligentsia, She-Hulk does not deserve your attention.
That is Doomcock.
That is Doomcock.
Wait, what?
Star.
He does not deserve your praise. She does not deserve the power she stole from the Hulk.
Oh my god, can somebody cut this off?
Be a superhero.
Please? Okay, can we stop this?
She's a slut.
Oh, she kind of literally raped the Hulk, I think is what they're saying.
So wait a minute.
No,
Wait
they
a
put
minute.
Sexual tension between her and Hulk, and it's like they're cousins, you weirdos.
Yeah.
But look, that's normal.
weird.
That's normal in the South.
But not only that, but fucking, we're supposed to root against the guys who are giving away free porn.
Yeah, no, we're running that site.
Hero.
These guys are all like, "Oh, gross!" No, we're fucking running over there. You know what I mean?
Hero.
And she's a slut. All right, well, fuck, double time.
Maybe you should lie
Like, that's also kind of my complaint. Is like she doesn't look fine as fuck.
No.
You know, like the whole point of She-Hulk is kind of like she's this large improvement on the original character, the humanoid character. What I don't know, Jessica,
yeah, Jen.
Jen,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, that chick. Like, she's not that hot. She's
No,
all right.
She's literally like, don't they call her the Emerald Goddess? Like she's supposed to be ridiculously hot. You know, it's like, yeah, she's all right. I mean, she's all right. She's better.
We've got a woman of color saying, "Control yourself, please." Okay, this is important. This is all very important here.
Yeah.
My nudes.
They should do
my nudes.
My nudes. She should be doing like fucking the SJW.
That
I
would
love
be
the
funny.
audience just watching. What are you supposed to do? What are these people in tables supposed to do?
Jerk off. I mean, I'd be unzipping and jerking off right now.
What is she getting an award for? What
For
did
being
she
a
get?
female lawyer.
It's the ABN. It's the ABN. She's getting it.
Not only is she getting the award, all of the women that she works with are getting the award too. So
yeah, it's like every person of color is getting the award.
everyone
That's
is
funny.
getting an award for being a good female lawyer.
Everyone look under your chair. You get an award. You get an award.
Exactly. She thought it was just for her, and then everybody got one.
Well, she makes it sound like it's for her that she's
Yeah, it was
getting an
super
award,
woke.
but then all the other women are on stage with her and they're all getting awards too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, I can see why I did this at the Eisner Awards one year.
Shit.
To a female recipient. So it's probably based on that. You know, she went up there to get her award, and I showed an extensive display of her private information and said she's a slut, and then the whole crowd turned against her. So
The name of the award, Anna, was the goodest female lawyer person.
Not only that, but it's like, who fucking writes this? Do they seriously think like awards committees sit around and go, well, I'm okay with giving this person an award so long as they're not a whore? I'm thinking, what? Why did he throw "and she's a slut" in there? It makes no fucking sense.
she needs to be chaste and pure if she's to receive this award.
Nope, she's banged 3 guys in 3 episodes, so I mean, she's not exactly.
Technically, she is a whore. She is a slut. Okay. And she's got a temper problem, and she's destructive. So she's not exactly helping her cause here.
Fucking dubstep in 2022. What the fuck?
No, it's Carrie. I mean, look at this. This is fucking Carrie. It's even red. She's covered in pig's blood. Here we go. This is the rage.
You sound kind of rude. Maybe you didn't mean
So this is something that everyone's pointing out, is when she grabbed Daredevil like this, the first thing she does is take off his mask. She gets the bad guy And she doesn't take off his mask.
Yep.
Hmm.
No!
I don't like it. Yeah.
This is awful.
Did anybody say that? I mean, stopped her. She probably would have fucked him.
And Ethan, this is the best episode of the entire show.
Because it has Daredevil in it. She fucked Captain America.
No, she didn't fuck Captain America. She has his ass as her screensaver. And she's obsessed with him.
That's
like the first episode is her trying to get Hulk to tell her if he died a virgin or not.
Right.
So, yeah.
She's thirsty.
So this isn't a good show? That's what you're saying?
No, not really.
Imagine paying for Disney Plus just for this.
I like the Doomcock character. I hope they get an
funny because in like the second episode they were making references about the quartering, and now they've like brought in Doomcock. It's just
how mad are these people? How mad are they at us?
I don't know. Ask them. They're probably watching this right now.
I mean, it's something else when your critics are portrayed as villains.
And it's funny too because didn't several years ago Doomcock had leaked something about something, and someone at Disney literally like, oh, that person's there was a lot of blowback that he got. I remember, oh, the fake rumors. That's all he leaks, fake rumors. Well, the writers of She-Hulk are clearly pissed enough that they're fucking mentioning him basically by name. They're literally inserting him into their show. That's fucking crazy.
Well, it's kind of like in Star Trek Picard, how they made Bruce Maddox basically look like Jordan B. Peterson. It's like the actor that played Bruce Maddox is still alive and still working, and nobody called him because they needed somebody that looked like Jordan B. Peterson to make Jordan B. Peterson look like a crazy elitist. And it's like, oh my God, you guys aren't subtle at all.
I guess the only good thing I could say about She-Hulk is they didn't have a Donald Trump stand-in this season. Like,
oh, just wait.
Which would have been the most cliche, of course. Like, but,
which they sadly they did a little bit in Daredevil season 3, which was one of my big gripes with it. They literally had Kingpin hold up in a giant skyscraper with Fisk in gold lettering on the front of the fucking skyscraper.
Well, D'Onofrio,
I know. He was like,
PDF.
it's going to be a big, tremendous, vast criminal empire. Tremendous. You're going to be so proud of your criminal empire.
Yeah.
It's fucking ridiculous.
Racketeering.
Yeah.
Prostitution. Gambling. Extortion.
God. Yeah. Well, so Ethan, you didn't like that? You weren't inspired by the She-Hulk?
I get it. I understand, but I think that like the audience doesn't share the petty concerns and grudges of the writers and producers of She-Hulk.
What audience?
I gotta assume there's an audience. It's a Marvel show. I'm sure they have a big audience full of credulous simps who watch that show and just go, "What the fuck is the problem here? What are they talking about?" Like, there are real issues in the world. There are real problems to address. There are real things, concerns that normal people have, that She-Hulk, injustices, actual injustices that, Jennifer Walters, the lawyer, can actually address and confront and make a difference. And instead, it's this petty shit, internet squabbles with critics. I mean, it really does reduce Disney down to the size of just this an ant. I mean, it really is sad. Like, who cares what Doomcock says? Why would Disney care? Why do these people give a shit what we say? They shouldn't care. They've already proven that they're not going to do anything about it. So why do they react?
Because it's too close to the truth.
And they know we're right. When they say something and it's true and it hits a fucking nerve, they can't walk it off. They're like,
but nobody else knows. Like, the larger audience, we're talking
they
about.
Know. They can't walk it off. They don't have the fucking emotional maturity to walk off criticism. They carry it and they need to get revenge.
Wow. Amazing. I feel 20 feet tall today.
Right.
And
I
200 pounds slimmer. Yeah. Amazing. By the way, I wanted to ask Razorfist, since he's here. Now, this is completely off topic. This is about comic shop gossip, okay? And the stuff that because I today I got told that my favorite book ended. My all-time favorite comic is The Killing Joke, and I've read it 100,000 times. And my one complaint about it has always been: did you guys read it? Anna, John, Cecil?
I have it.
Yeah,
you have it. So it ends with Batman sharing a joke with the Joker. Ha ha ha! He's just put a bullet in Barbara's spine, which is weird, right? I mean, it's like, why are they like, if you remember that, like, then the ending is very strange.
It's the why don't you walk across the beam of the flashlight joke.
Right. What was that joke? Remind everyone.
It was like two crazy people, and it was like, I'll shoot the beam of the flashlight and you can walk across to the other side. And then I forget how it goes, but he's like, you'll turn it off.
I'm not stupid. You'll turn off the beam along the way, causing me to plummet to my death. Somebody absolutely blew my mind today. I was on an interview with Dan Shaheen, and I think Larry Young was there with me.
Oh, how'd that go?
It went good. It was actually odd. I was treated like a human being, and I don't understand it. I'm still confused. Andrea came down the stairs and goes, "They didn't sabotage you. They weren't there to sandbag."
The tide is turning, guys.
I think so, but this is fascinating to me. Now, Razorfist, did Batman kill Joker at the end of that story?
I don't know. I think what the syndrome that's going on with that is the same syndrome that a lot of Alan Moore shit has. You can tell that he writes and envisions scenes before he comes up with the plot. Like he has an idea for like a nice line to get in there, and then he kind of bends the story around that. In fact, I think Alan Moore is not even a fan of that comic.
He isn't. But I mean, I understood the reason why he wasn't a fan of it was because of that reason. Like, it didn't end well. He didn't really care that much. But if this is true, this is absolutely brilliant. And this blows my mind. So, Anna, are you sharing my screen by any chance?
Yeah, it's up.
Okay, so this is the very last page of the book. So you've got the Joker. He's just told a joke about, hey, well, I'll turn on the flashlight. You walk across the beam. And the other crazy guy says, "No, I'm not going to do that. I don't trust you. You'll turn the flashlight off halfway across." Okay, so he's laughing. Batman starts to laugh. He comes closer to him. Batman puts his hand on the Joker, and you can see the police cars coming. Okay, I guess the lights. What is this in the puddle here? It's a beam of light. Look at this. This is incredible. Beam of light. The laughing stops right here. And then the beam of light disappears. Batman fucking killed the Joker at the end of this story.
Yeah, it kind of suggested, although you wonder if that was in the script or Brian Boland did that himself. You wonder.
Yeah, I guess. Or is it real? Like, I mean, I just thought it was like fade to concentric circles, which is how it opened.
Yeah.
But the meaning behind it, like the beam of light and then the beam of light being turned off.
I never caught the beam of light thing ever. And I've read this a ton of times.
This made me so happy today. I can't even tell you, like, to understand this story a little bit better. Blew my mind. The comic shop. So while I'm sitting there, I'm like, no way, really? Oh, yo, I think you're right. They're going, people who like comic shop guys who run comic shops, they have this particular discussion all the time about this book. Really? And so, I wanted to see if you knew about it.
I didn't. I read it one time. Was never a big fan of The Killing Joke. Huge fan of Brian Boland's art in anything. Mm-hmm. But I think he makes that fucking book. Alan Moore, I'm not a fan of at all. But but I do love the art in that. But no, never had that discussion at the comic store. It's about the only one I didn't have. By the way, I'm almost certain that Linkara came into my comic store a number of times and shouted at the fucking cashiers. Back in the day, before he had a YouTube channel, before there was even a YouTube.
Yeah, that's amazing. I would love to meet Linkara. But yeah, God, it made me want to work at a comic shop. Like, I'd love to talk about that stuff all day long, I guess. Right. Like the actual,
a number of people in the industry used to. I know Brian Michael Bendis, that's basically how he got in. He was just a big comic book store geek. He worked at a comic store for a long time and would basically judge the product that was coming out at the time, and then wound up getting into the industry later on.
Yeah. Why would you talk about comic book stories when you could talk about Trump for 5 fucking years?
That's a good point.
Why don't you like Alan Moore? What do you have against him?
I mean, let me count the fucking ways. I think he would drink his own piss if he thought it would piss off Margaret Thatcher's ghost. Let's start there. He's like a baggy-eyed Bolshevik who fucking I don't Watchmen. I'm not It's a story
Watchmen,
where when
hold
it comes
on.
right down to it, the whole story's
I'm a lifelong comic fan. I've never been able to make it through Watchmen.
That is a sacred cow. Razorfist, you should do a series of like pop culture sacred cows and just fucking slay the Watchmen.
I've meant to. I did a whole video about Alan Moore. Actually, I did a rant about him several years back when he made those retarded comments about comic fans being like emotionally arrested children. They're only consuming children's comics or something like that, which I guess you would say if you're Alan Moore and you've worked in spandex comics your whole life and only branched out 3 times and didn't make a fucking dime and aren't aware of the European comic industry you're ostensibly a part of. Fucking it's so bizarre. Like you could only say that if you didn't know that French comics exist and manga exists.
Right.
That grandmas walk into comic stores in fucking Paris.
The literature that you have all the power in the world to make great.
Yeah, and then you work for Rob Liefeld telling Supreme Superman comics under the ironic.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa. I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's what he did. Like, he's just like, you know what? I've got all these Superman stories to tell, but because of a big, gigantic baby who's never going to work for DC again, why? Why is he not going to work for DC? He said, I gave you Watchmen. You technically own Watchmen, obviously. It's, do not make merchandise from my book. Can you imagine what an asshole? They're like, we've got this hit. We're going to make some. No, never make merchandise from my book or I'm going to throw a tantrum. And DC kind of went, let's make a wristwatch. That's it. Fuck Alan Moore. We got a Watchmen wristwatch. So they put out a Watchmen wristwatch with a little smiley face with that's why Alan Moore refuses to work for DC to this day.
It's
and
a little,
in the 80s.
It's a little bit like Frank Miller with Elektra, where he has not gone near Marvel ever since they popped up with Elektra. He hasn't done anything with them. That and Batman checks are a lot bigger than Daredevil checks. But I'm sure that has a lot to do with it. But I think he has a little more of a creative argument because Marvel literally told him, okay, we won't touch Elektra until you get a hold of her. Right? Mm-hmm. It'll be your character. Don't worry about it.
You can go ahead and grab her by the pussy.
Right. And then they did grab the character by the pussy.
There's got to be like a time period of that, though. It's like, you know what? We're not gonna touch Elektra for 10 years. Okay, you know what I mean? Like, it's just like you got 10 years to get back here and do something because there's something called churn at this company. And people who used to work here, who understood and felt like they owed you something, they move on to nothing. I mean, they move on to, sadness and despair, but they move on.
Storyboards.
Yeah, the editors who were here, who respected you, who made that problem or that deal with you, they move on. And then somebody else comes in and goes, why haven't we done anything with Elektra 10 years later? Get over it. Like, these guys, honestly, Alan Moore is the most petty, weird man-child who, by the way, if you believe in magic, fuck you.
Yeah, right.
Sorry, like Jesus Christ. He's fucking,
you witchcraft motherfuckers.
Dude, you're talking about how comic book fans are emotionally arrested children. Meanwhile, fucking Treebeard over here worships a goddamn imaginary snake god. Stupid son of a... Anyway.
It's true. It's true.
Magic with a K at the end, of course.
Nobody cares for the woods anymore. That's all I hear.
Look at all of my rings.
Yeah, I never liked Watchmen, but I really like Killing Joke. I think I just wasn't happy with the story, and now I think I like it 1,000 times more. So Alan Moore has a little bit of respect, like a little bit more clout. That story, if it ends the way that I was told it ended, is now.
Have you ever watched the animated movie of it?
No.
Look, I know Ethan doesn't like Zack Snyder, but I mean, the Watchmen movie was pretty well done.
No, it wasn't. That movie was shit.
No,
And
Fuck you.
Yes, thank
Fuck
you.
Anna, you have the worst.
Fuck
team.
you. No,
thing
Watchmen movie was fucking badass.
No, it wasn't. It was.
No,
Yes,
it was badass in the sense that it was both bad and ass. It was
God damn it.
terrible.
Why are you doing this to me, Razorfist? I'm gonna have to hate you.
Thank you.
No,
Thank you.
Yes,
Watchmen
correct.
movie was
Horrendous.
good. It was,
was good.
good.
It was
I
good.
can't
That
get
was
through
good.
the Watchmen comic. I'm a lifelong comic fan. I can't get through the Watchmen comic, but I can watch the Watchmen movie.
It's
The problem with Watchmen as a story, and this is my fundamental issue with it, is the whole conflict at the end. Everything culminates in the question of collectivism versus individualism, right? It's Rorschach is the individualist and Dr. Manhattan is the collectivist, and we have to do this for all of humanity, or the individual can stand for what he does, and he's the nut job, right? Alan Moore's trying to set up a situation where you root for the collectivist, and unwittingly, Rorschach becomes the only relatable character in the entire fucking
And it
story.
makes him so mad, dude.
It does. It's hilarious because he meant to take the piss out of Steve Ditko's question and Mr. A and a little bit of the Shadow. More collectivist.
Wait, so are you
individualist.
rooting for Rorschach or are you rooting for
people naturally
Dr.
like
Manhattan?
Rorschach the best. Dr. Manhattan is a big naked guy with his penis
Yes.
hanging out with unlimited power,
Yes.
and he represents.
I agree. Like,
I like him.
did we all see a different movie? Like, I felt like the sympathetic character was Rorschach.
That's what we're saying, John.
I'm saying that too.
Alan Moore doesn't intend it that way. That's what I'm
Alan
saying.
Moore didn't
Alan
want
Moore,
him to.
Alan Moore
I
doesn't
never
intend
read.
for you to.
Look, I can't get through the Watchmen comic. That's what I'm saying.
They wanted
I
you to
can't
be
get through
sympathetic to
the Zack
Dr.
Snyder
Manhattan,
film.
not Rorschach. They wanted you to hate he wanted you to hate Rorschach and like Dr. Manhattan.
I
but
don't
it's
think
the-
anybody who watched that movie hated Rorschach at the end of that movie.
I know, and that's why he was mad.
Yeah, which makes sense, by the way, because Steve Ditko was an objectivist. He was big into Ayn Rand and whatever. So is Zack Snyder, right?
Oh.
So I think Zack Snyder kind of took Ditko's side a little bit in his movie, a little bit, and so the whole thing's supposed to be taking the piss out of Steve Ditko, basically, and everybody wound up sympathizing with Steve Ditko's character, and that's why he's pissed about it.
It's a way better. I mean, naturally, like if you were to just explain objectivism to people versus socialism or anything like that, people would naturally prefer objectivism. People would naturally prefer the idea of individualism and people being responsible for themselves. That's why that character is so attractive. Yeah. I mean, people just, if you didn't say, well, this is conservative and this is like left wing, if you didn't, break it down that way and you just allowed people to hear ideas, but people have been programmed by labels and they're terrified by labels. Naturally, Rorschach is going to be more attractive to individuals because we're absorbing this as individuals. We believe we can do it ourselves, no matter, what we're being fed by the media.
Well, he also gave him the best lines in the fucking book, which is the end when he dies. He's like, I will never compromise, even in the face of Armageddon. And then he gets blown up.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know. Are we?
And that's supposed to be a condemnation of him.
How are we on different pages? I felt like Rorschach was the hero of the film.
We're not on different pages. Alan Moore is on different pages.
No, I'm saying I can't get through Alan Moore. I can't read that book and not fall asleep.
Yeah, he's definitely cast more heroically by Snyder because Snyder he's like a disciple of Ayn Rand.
He's an Ayn Rand guy, yeah.
Yeah, he's a big Ayn Rand fan, so he definitely sympathizes more with Rorschach. I think that's why Rorschach is so appealing to people who watch the movie. In the comic, Alan Moore is clearly trying to slant the story against Rorschach, and it doesn't really work if you have a brain.
Even in the book, he was this, to me. He was a sympathetic character even in the book. He had another line that, I'm not locked in here with you. You're locked in here with me. Like, he was the badass that fucking was willing to die for. He was the badass willing to die for his beliefs. And Ozymandias and Manhattan were the fucking guys that were willing to kill for their beliefs.
Yeah. What if they race swapped Rorschach now? And because I mean, he's a ginger. Okay, they haven't gotten to him yet. What if they made Rorschach a black man? What would they be saying?
They already did.
What did they just make the mask black
Did
with
they
the white
do that
dots?
in the
He takes off the
Watchmen
mask and
TV
just sees a black guy underneath.
They made
Hold on. Punished Fabio in chat says Ozymandias is logic, Rorschach is emotion. What do you guys think about that?
Rorschach's emotion? I don't think so at all.
Well, in a way, I mean, it would threaten world peace.
Well, Ozymandias, at least in the film, again, I can't get through the book, so I can only speak on the film.
It's very close.
At least in the film, he's very much about logic. Like, hey, we got to do this because X, Y, and Z. Whereas Rorschach is like, no, this is just straight up wrong. Like, it's not right to do this in order to accomplish X, Y, and Z.
Never compromise.
Yeah. Which was the whole point of it. He was sending up Mr. A, because Mr. A, if you've ever read the Mr. A comics, they just released them in a collection, by the way. You can get it on Amazon. So they were, back in the day, they were self-published, so not a lot of people read them. But brilliant art in them. And the whole thing is Mr. A has a card with black and white on it. And it's bad and good. And there's no shades of gray. So if he throws the like white and black card on you or whatever, you have officially crossed over into the black and whatnot, right? Like that's the whole morality of Mr. A. A is a thing is what it is. You're either good or bad. So he writes Rorschach in such a way that he's trying to take the piss out of that. That's why Rorschach has the dots on his face and whatnot. So and it doesn't really work though, because again, in a comic book situation, the morality is good and bad. And at the end of the day, as gray as you make the morality, it only works if there is some kind of good guy and some kind of bad guy, some kind of baby face, some kind of heel. It's just the only way that it works from a structural standpoint. And if you don't believe me, try and read a modern DC and Marvel fucking comic where they try and make everybody shades of gray and none of the conflict matters.
Yeah, nobody could be a straight up bad guy anymore, and it's really fucking annoying.
Well, no, they like fetishize the bad guys, like that Gotham High book where it's like the Joker is dating Catwoman and Bruce Wayne is fighting the Joker over who's gonna bang Catwoman. It's like, oh my god.
Yeah.
That's all they like now.
That's why
it's essentially shipping. It's like that's kind of all that's happening in superhero comics. Well, I mean, as soon as they had to resort to the Batman Catwoman wedding and shit, I mean, come on.
That was what's his face.
Batman being seduced by
right.
attractive crime. I mean, what is Catwoman but like sexy crime? The sexy aspect of greed and avarice and selfishness. Right. And Batman being seduced by that is really something else. I mean, that was great thinking, Tom. And by the way, and getting cucked by it. Like, no, you know what? You want this, but you can't have it. You want the sex of crime, but you can't have it. What is Tom King has no fucking brain in his head. Jesus Christ. He hasn't thought about these characters at all. He looked at these characters and he treated them like a woman. He projected himself and his wife onto them. And it's like, that's entirely, what was the entire statement of his Batman run was, I love my wife so much and I'm not so sure she feels the same way about me. That's all he wanted to say with Batman and Catwoman.
God damn.
Holy
fuck. You know what it reminds me of? It's Tom King was also involved in that Shadow Batman crossover from a few years ago. That was you did a cover for that actually. That was really cool. But anyways, they did Batman the Shadow and Shadow Batman, and who was his name? Orlando. Not Tony Orlando, not Joe Orlando. But anyway, I believe they worked on it, but Tom King was in some advisory capacity, and you can tell because goddamn, Dynamite had just done a story called The Death of Margot Lane. You know, Margot Lane's like the girlfriend of the Shadow, the agent, the confidant of the Shadow. And she had died in the story, and it was written by Matt Wagner, who actually can write the Shadow. And literally the only conflict in it is he has to go sort out what has happened because and I'm going to loosely paraphrase. He's like, I'm running a war on crime and I can't abide such distractions. Like that's his reaction to this woman that he air quotes, loves being killed. Fucking jump over to Shadow Batman with Tom King involved. And Margot, same idea. Margot dies because we've jumped forward to the future and she's died of old age, right? But he's thawed out and he's in the modern day. And he's talking with Batman, and the Shadow breaks down in tears. And he's like, I never thought I would outlive Margot. And Batman's standing there literally like, what a bitch. It's so bad. Oh, it's terrible, bro. It's terrible.
Men with emotions.
I have a storyline that I've been working on with Batman Catwoman where she wants to continue to be a jewel thief, but he stops her from going out and stealing by giving her a pearl necklace every night.
Lovely, Cecil.
Oh, yeah.
Lovely.
Yeah. I mean, just men breaking down into sniveling tears, talking about their weaknesses and their fears. It's just a really bad time for comics right now. What was the that series that Tom King did where Wally West was killed, and then there were therapy sessions for all of the heroes, and what was that? And they were just, it was like a 9-panel grid of like heroes complaining.
Heroes. It was called Heroes something. Heroes United or Hero. What the fuck was it?
Heroes in Crisis.
Heroes in Crisis. Yes.
Are you sure? Yeah, Heroes in Crisis.
And it was like, they would talk to it like an AI therapist. I mean, could you imagine the fucking narcissism of this shit? And fucking, it's laughable. It's like, it's almost like a parody. Let's do superheroes going to counseling and villains. Villains going to a counselor that's an AI, so it cannot tell their secrets. And oh my God.
I've always wanted to be a superhero, but I never really thought about how they must be feeling inside. I never really pitied them before. Now I do. Now I pity them. Thank you, Tom King.
It sucks to be a superhero.
Well, I remember I went and I bought the issue where Batman proposes to Catwoman, because Catwoman is like my favorite femme fatale.
At least he wasn't proposing to Catman. You know what I mean?
No, I remember I got it. And I opened it and I started reading it, and I'm like, it's Batman crying on a rooftop to her. And I'm like, run, Catwoman. This isn't Batman. This is some, like, I don't know, emotionally deranged guy in Batman suit. Like, when on fucking earth would Batman cry on a rooftop to Catwoman? I was like,
did she have a thought balloon that said, I have never been drier?
Seriously, like the fucking Sahara right now. Jesus Christ!
Oh Christ!
It was so
were you
bad.
Ethan? Were you working at DC when they did the thing with Nightwing, and it was a huge controversy with Devin Grayson and him getting raped on a rooftop by Tarantula after he let Blockbuster get killed by her? And oh my God, that was huge. I don't know if you were at Marvel or DC then.
I believe I was probably at DC, back then. But oh my God, dude. Yeah, they just I'm telling you, role reversal here. I'm looking for did you see this thing where like they reversed Catwoman and Batman in Arkham Knight?
Oh God.
I'm trying to find it. I'm trying to find the role reversal here. It's pretty funny. Batman kind of mincing around like Catwoman.
My bladder is about to explode again. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Roll with it.
By the way, she told me whenever it's the second time she goes to pee, she's actually taking a dump.
Oh, thank you for that.
Yeah,
was that a text message?
That's a little inside baseball for everybody.
Right. It's one of those, and it's probably a real growler too. She's got to take her shirt off. It's one of those.
She doesn't run out like that unless it's touching cloth already.
Right.
It is turtling.
Man, it's disgusting, Cecil. And thank you for that.
Well, people will sometimes they want to see behind the curtain, you know.
Yeah,
right.
Behind the drapes.
Oh dear, come on.
Yeah, I mean this whole thing. They did this thing where they had Batman mincing. They replaced the characters in the video game, and it really was like Catwoman acting like Batman, so super macho. And Batman kind of mincing around and sort of feeling the air with his body and cocking his hip to the side and everything. And it really was like at the time, like I remember gay Twitter lighting up, like yes, Queen, and this was like maybe 3 years ago when this. I can't find it now. I wish I could. But holy cow! Like, did that predict
Dude, she
where
went.
we are now?
No way did she go pee that quick. She pissed in a fucking jar.
Women can do that. Women just like it's
pee
weird.
really fast.
Yeah, I was
Pee
unnerved.
really fast.
The first time I saw a woman pee in front of me, I was unnerved at just the torrent that was unleashed. I was like,
Yeah, it's like a fire hydrant. Like they don't fuck around.
Well, I was saying this one time and people started laughing on me. It's like I can control my bladder like a faucet, so you can control how much, like the pressure of it, how much comes out and whatnot. So if you need to go really quickly, then just unleash.
Yeah, unleash.
Yeah.
Women have that. Guys don't have that. We'll piss for fucking 5 minutes straight.
yeah, I like to make it last. It feels good.
It's like letting air out of a balloon.
Yep.
Kind of makes that sound too, actually. Think about it.
I gotta say that, like, when you really have to pee and you finally do, it's the best feeling ever.
A checkpoint said you stand to pee. Incredible.
I was gonna say.
Look, it's debatable.
You don't have an option at some Japanese hotels. I'm just saying.
Well, the thing to keep in mind is that Anna is in a shed that's adjacent to her house. It's not even like tied into her house. There's a walkway.
It is touching my house.
It is tied into your house?
So it's the main. So you go through
There's
a laundry room attached to the back of the house, and this is built off of, or like touching the laundry room, but you have to go out a door and through the laundry room door to get
what historically has been known as slave quarters is what you
know. Shit.
Well, whoever we bought this house from, they obviously built this onto it to be like an office/gym, and this is the only room that I can stream in because the laundry room is like separating it from the rest of the house. Because if it wasn't, then like Peaches couldn't watch TV or talk when I'm streaming or filming videos and stuff. So
go ahead and drop a quick diagram for all of your stalkers, please.
No shit.
I kind of did, didn't I?
Right. And here's a list of my fears and my daily schedule.
Yeah.
Just go ahead.
All you have to
Never leave the house. So, I mean, my schedule is kind of up in the air. They kind of know what I'm doing because I'm streaming.
They know exactly when you stream every night.
I know. Yeah, as long as nobody finds me, I'm good.
Oh,
I mean,
they'll find you.
Guns.
They'll find you.
Well, they'll have to go through the boy with all the guns to get to me. So
no, they won't. You drew them a map. They literally don't have to.
Just go around the house, guys, if you're listening.
Right.
There's cameras
Go
everywhere.
right to the back. You know where you find the laundry room? It's adjacent to that.
Well, let's not do that.
You did that. What are you talking about?
I'm just saying, all the creepy stalker people, why don't you not do that, okay?
Yeah, don't do that, guys. Anna, get some OC spray, I think it was.
Why don't you just bring a gun back there with you instead of...
I'm not confirming that I do.
Hell, there you go. Atta girl.
And I'm surrounded by fucking swords behind me. Well, you can't see them right now, but they're back there.
Nobody cares about swords. They care about guns. We're not in the 1200s anymore, Anna.
Or not, John.
Just in case the Foot Clan ever attack. Fucking
no shit.
Well. Anyways, what were you talking about, Ethan, before I left?
I was talking about Batman being homosexual. You know, I mean, that's you want to. I mean, here's somebody actually made kind of a video game clip of what that might look like, I'll show you.
Does he get hysterical and she slaps him and tells him to fucking keep it together?
No. This is different. This is something that somebody made on their computer. You ready, Anna?
Yes. Oh God.
Yes.
Oh no.
Get it, Batman. Get it, Bruce.
That is literally Marvel movies at this point.
Yeah.
You know, I didn't see the.
Wow.
I didn't see the latest Thor movie, but somebody played a clip, and I thought it was a joke, but it's real. So Thor has the Stormbreaker giant axe, you know, instead of Mjolnir. and he doesn't throw it. He gets on it and rides it like a broomstick.
What?
Are you serious?
I swear to God, I saw this. See if you could one of you guys, I can't do it, but could you type?
That can't be real.
Just write Thor riding Stormbreaker. See if somebody has that clip up. I'm like, what the fuck is Marvel doing? But yeah, it was Thor riding the giant hammer like a witch. I was like, this can't be fucking real, but
please God.
Yeah.
Make that not real.
Everything has to be like complete emasculation. Like just are you looking for it or?
I can't look for it. Everything is frozen.
I can't either because I'm a psychopath. I'm a
it will
psychopath.
have to be John or Ethan.
John.
I'm looking for it now.
Hold on. I'm looking at Death Mask hardcover edition for $19.99 on archavencomics.com. What else do I have to add on this Razorfist to get the full story?
We're gonna have the Long Moonlight is the first book in the series. They're both illustrated. This new one has a lot more illustrations than the first one. I didn't feel like the first one had enough, but it has quite a few. And really good art, just like this one. What's up?
Is it sold out?
The Long Moonlight, the original edition is not.
Sold out.
And it's on Amazon too. If you want to get it, it's on there too. It's
all right. Go to Amazon, guys.
You can even get it from a normal bookstore if you're fucking over 70.
Yeah, I'll go into a normal bookstore. Let me see it again. I mean, Razorfist, did you like? I guess we can't blow up your screen.
Oh yeah, this is this is the hardcover, the proof copy of it that I just got. They're going to be sending me the hardcovers pretty soon here, so that I can sign them and then send them out, and that's what I'll put the release date in.
That's what's sold out. The signed ones.
The signed one is sold out. Yeah. We did a limited number. It was like 700 and something. But we sold out pretty quick. We usually do. I don't feel like getting carpal tunnel, but because the last time it was pretty intense. The number of
you gotta get used to signing things. We got our friend Eric July signing 40,000 something comics.
Holy shit!
That's insane. That is insane.
We've done stuff like that.
He's putting in the work though. Like that guy is busting his ass getting that shit out.
Yeah.
It's unreal. The fucking detractors. It's like, yeah, but you didn't do this, and then he's like, yeah, I just did that, and they're like, but you didn't do this. It's like every day they move. Like, why?
Well, who's that guy who was literally asking for like his fucking financials?
Yeah.
Like first off, we will accept that you have won this argument the moment you give us your social security number. Please
show us the tax returns.
What is the argument? Why did they do this? I don't understand why this has to be painful.
They can't give him a win. They can't give him a win. It has to be tainted. They have to try to taint the win.
But what if Eric July wins? Like Eric July, is basically an independent creator. Who cares?
Because they count other people's
money.
Why
do they care?
Because they don't look at somebody going, "Oh, that guy won. Good for him." They go, "That guy won. I lost."
Exactly. Yeah. And first off, you have to understand that's their entire life philosophy. They believe in the shrinking markets theory, which is bullshit, which is if that guy's rich, then I have to be poor, even though the truth is everyone can create wealth if they need to. Right. That's not the way economics works. There's not a finite number of amount of things that you can produce. If somebody produces one thing, you can produce something else. That's how that works, right? So number one, that's their life philosophy. And number two, the entire industry, as I'm sure Ethan can confirm, is very nepotistic. And there's only a very limited number of people who can be in Marvel and DC positions. And they absolutely attempt to keep people out. For fuck's sake, I was telling a story I did 2 videos about the Iron Age. And in the first one, I told a story about going to a comic convention. And Brian Michael Bendis was doing a panel where he judges people's art, like rates their art. I was just in the line to get my Daredevil stuff signed, right? But there's a guy in front of me who's a fucking prodigy. Like I'm looking at his shit. He's got his portfolio right there. I'm like, holy fuck, this guy's better than most of the people at Marvel right now. He's fucking incredible.
This guy is ahead of me. He sits down and waits for Brian Michael Bendis to judge his stuff, and Bendis excoriates him like he's the fucking, this is terrible. You should just give up. Like, you should just stop doing comic art. And all I can think the whole time is, I'm becoming a fan of Bendis's crime stuff at this time. I'm like, dude, Brian Michael Bendis, you have drawn comics before, buddy. I have seen your art. I read Goldfish, pal. It's like two fucking retards just threw, rubber cement and fucking construction paper at a wall, and they were just told to go for it, right? His art is terrible, but it's a classic example of what I'm talking about. There's a limited number of jobs, and so if somebody talented comes along, they're a threat. They're not somebody to welcome in. And I think that's really what it has to do with, at least as much as Eric July's politics.
There's something else happened. Like we were talking the other day. It's gotten so sad that they're talking about gatekeeping conventions, and this idea of there only being a limited amount of money coming into a convention, and therefore, like, everybody's trying to undercut each other with prints. You go to a convention, you sell. It's the biggest scam ripoff in the world. Prints cost 25 cents to make. You can sell them for $25 signed at a convention. It's all profit. It's ridiculous. So they're sitting there trying to undercut each other, scam each other, and everything like that at conventions. It's vicious, absolutely vicious, even on that level now. And they're trying to keep, like, Gabe El Taib from going to conventions. They're trying to gatekeep Comicsgate from showing up at conventions for that very reason. They see it as a very limited economy. They're not going to allow it to grow. They see it as limited, and they're gatekeeping. You're exactly right. They're gatekeeping other people, talented people in many cases, from being a part of it. And definitely discouraging young people from joining up. Yeah,
you know what this reminds me of? I just rewatched Kingpin the other day, that Farley Brothers movie, and it's the opening scene where Woody Harrelson beats Bill Murray, and then Bill Murray's like, "I'm going to help you out, kid," and fucking takes him and gets his hand cut off to get rid of him at the fucking competition, just to get rid of him. He brings him to, like, some fucking bar. They hustle some guys, and then and then he takes off and leaves them there to get fucking his ass kicked, and they cut his hand off. That's what it is. It's like, just eliminate the competition. That's it. And that's why they're pissed at Eric July. It's like he went around their fucking, they're the gatekeepers, and he just was like, I'm going to make my own gate. Like, you're not keeping shit.
And they can't stand that. Well, to go back to, like, the art aspect of it, and it's like they will praise shit like I'm Not Starfire, but then talk shit about Ethan's book, and it's like there's a very big difference in quality of Cyberfrog versus I Am Not Starfire. But one, they will try to destroy and deplatform and criticize to high fucking heaven, and the other one is like, yes, clean slay. It's mind blowing.
Well, because she was because they made her a fat bitch, and that was.
Yeah, you want to get kicked off again? Cecil got booted on Twitter because he said that I'm Not Starfire had, like, a cunt face.
Yeah, I called a fictional character a cunt face and lost my Twitter. Permanently.
Look at him. He's, like, totally jacked up.
Where am I?
Nice. Got big feet. I love his big feet.
I'll tell you what, no cunt face.
No.
I love it.
Iconic character. Making iconic characters of our own, like something that you can recognize from a silhouette.
I have bought 2 of every single figure you've made, and I'm fingers crossing that those boxes come intact.
Yeah.
And I'll hand deliver them. I don't know what to say to you. I don't have any complaints from anyone else.
I might have to drive to your house and pick them.
I'll come. We'll drop them off.
So I could have one that I can open and one that I could keep in the box. The side, or not the Cyberfrog, Salamandroid mugs came in perfect condition.
No, okay, that's good.
She really does buy everything you sell, man.
No, I mean, Andrea is just like, bless Anna. I'm like, do you know what Anna said about me on, like? She's like, Anna buys all your stuff. She's, you know what? We just shipped her out a sweatshirt. She buys from us, and, like, I'm like, oh, Anna is nice. You're right. So yeah,
I'll buy your stuff. I'm only, like, mean to people that I like.
You hear that, John?
Oh, wow,
hear that, Cecil?
I just
Excellent.
Look at me.
Well, you're not going to make fun of your fat friend if you're not on that comfortability level, right? Like I could
Exactly. That's why you and I clearly hate each other. Fuck this shit. You haughty cunt.
You're not fat. Like, no, I call Cecil like fag when we're like in person, like when we're just walking around, I'll just say, hey fag instead of hey Cecil. And then one person that was with us, Cecil was like, Anna, I think he's gay and I think you're making him uncomfortable. And I was like, no, he's not. Like actual gay people don't get uncomfortable by that word because that's what they call it.
That's your only evidence that you're not gay, Cecil. Is that I mean, if you know, if it wasn't for that, then yeah, she'd be pretty sure you were gay. Just FYI.
Yeah.
Cecil in the dark with a skull mask. What is wrong with you? What are you in a car?
I'm in a car, man. My parents have no internet. Their power keeps going on and on.
Oh,
and
you're
I'm
in
down-
Florida. Oh,
Yeah.
What a hero you are.
I know.
God bless you. Yeah. I was gonna make fun of you, but you are a hero. Even though you look like the specter of death and you're in Florida, and I'm sure you're not making anyone feel sad or uncomfortable right now.
I'm in a park.
Yeah. Cecil looks like he's about to record his list of demands.
No,
I feel like there should be like a burning gay people in a cage behind him, like a fucking Al-Qaeda video.
Sir Angus Fungus, thank you for the super chat. Hi, Razorfist. Can you come around more often?
Well, invite me.
I know.
I'm
To be
willing
fair,
to
this was
hop
the
on.
first time I invited Razorfist onto anything, and that's because I saw him comment on me posting about Daredevil doing the Walk of Shame, and I was like, "Oh, Razorfist should come on Jack's show and talk about it." But that's my fault. So you
thanks for exposing me to that piece of shit. I appreciate it.
You're welcome. Oh, Ethan, did you see that Daredevil did the Walk of Shame?
No.
Oh, let me show you. Yeah, so She-Hulk has been banging a different guy in every episode. She's desperate for love and for people to like her as Jen. The second she meets Matt, she's like, I want to fuck this dude. And they make him they make him do the Walk of Shame after banging her.
That's funny. Come on, that's a good joke. I mean,
No.
what are you gonna do?
But
it's demeaning and degrading, but it is funny. Who cares?
But
He
men
looks
don't
like
wear high
he
heels.
looks like a fucking Power Ranger on Obamacare. There's also that.
Oh God,
It's such shit. It's so bad.
These people are just destroying Marvel's characters. They're Stan Lee's legacy. I'm telling you, all of these properties, all these IPs, all these beloved and cherished ideas are all just the creator's death away from being utterly raped and destroyed. The only difference is Star Wars. Lucas has lived.
Robin is being raped and destroyed.
Yes, he is. George Lucas is alive to see his creation being utterly just, gang raped.
Sodomized.
Psychos, yeah.
You think Stan Lee just kind of woke up one morning and was like, I'm out?
Yeah.
I think
Then he died. Yeah.
I think that's what the Queen
Just
did,
like that.
actually. She just like
Her too, yeah.
shit and
Her
just
she
said-
was a slut.
She's like, my husband's gone. My country's like a joke right now. I'm just done.
Yeah, it's sad. Stanley, the worst is being done now that Stanley is gone. Like, he saw some really weird stuff happen, but the worst is happening now. It's just, who cares? It's now everything that you spent your life building up and creating, you just hand it off to like your idiot children who never paid attention, never respected you, never cared, and they ruin it. They just cash that shit in. That's what's going on is Star Wars. That's what's going on with the Marvel right now. Lord of the Rings.
That's all I ever wanted. All I ever wanted was like a rich parent to hand me a legacy for me to destroy.
To just piss all over.
Yeah.
Make fun of.
Yeah. My aptitude test was trust fund kid.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also Euro trash.
Oh, wow. J.A.C.K and Falconet on Indiegogo. Thank you for the €50.
Hell.
Alan Moore's From Hell is good when he sticks to facts. He understandably critiques monarchism, but offers socialism as the way of the future. Moore wrote that in the 90s, after the terrors of communism and the fall of the USSR. Who is John Galt? A equals A.
Yeah, I hate that. I do like From Hell. From Hell is cool. That's probably my favorite Alan Moore graphic novel, actually. But it opens with that whole treatise on the merits of socialism, and it's like, yeah, it's ridiculous because what was that? Early 90s, right after the fall of the USSR, and you're hearing about just how fake the success of the Soviet Union was every day on the news. Even mainstream news was actually talking about it. And Alan Moore's like, you know what? This is about the time to suck off socialism, I think. Maybe in a comic book. Let's make that happen. Fucking retard.
John, can you find Thor riding his hammer? I really want to see
I already saw it. I got it for when you're ready.
I'm ready.
I'm sorry, what was that?
I can pull it up right now.
I got it.
Oh,
Yeah,
John,
here
are
it
we
is.
bothering you?
Yeah, John. All right, so here's Thor riding Stormbreaker like a broomstick. Now, you can't really see it that clearly here, so somebody did an illustration of it. Bifrost. This is not good. I mean,
this is real. This is in the fucking movie. Like,
I know it is. Yeah.
What?
Yeah, here it is right here. Miserably riding his hammer like it's weird. Like men don't even get to be empowered women. They're like used up. Like they're witches.
Can you play it or
no? It's
wait, what do you mean this happened in the what movie? What happened?
The newest Thor movie. He's riding because it's a giant fucking axe. He can't throw it like Mjolnir, so he just sits on it like a broomstick and
Are
flies.
you fucking kidding me?
No,
I can't imagine why. I can't imagine why Blood and Chunder bombed.
I know.
Fucking imagine.
Look, guys, my mom and her husband were watching Marvel movies. I think maybe partially because of me, but they told me straight up they had to stop at Thor: Love and Thunder. They were done. And they don't politically align with me. They were just like, we're done with this. Like, they're like, this is kind of
that
gay.
bad.
Yeah.
So that's like, I mean, what is that? The fourth or the third Thor movie? 1, 2.
That's fourth. That's 4.
So is it the fourth movie that becomes unbearable in every saga? Because
no, that's Drago
Batman.
and Rocky.
Well, to the credit of time, I guess, it used to be that you couldn't even do a sequel and it would be shit.
Sequels
now
are
here we
always
are
better.
in 2022 and you get at least a volume 4.
Sequels are always better, almost always better, except for Jaws. I mean, Superman 2 is better, Godfather 2.
Those aren't those rare exceptions though?
Dark
I mean,
Knight 2.
Empire Strikes Back.
The Weapon 2.
Empire
Strikes Back. Indiana Jones, Temple of
The Two Towers.
Temple of Doom.
I gotta watch Temple of Doom again.
Swing
It's been
and
a
a
while.
miss.
It's been a while since I enjoyed that just utter display of racism. You don't realize that as a kid. You're like, killed monkey brains, and you're like, oh, people from India they eat monkey brains out of monkeys' heads. Is that right?
Yes.
They lick the inside of beetles. Yes.
I was waiting for that bitch to die the whole movie. I'm like, cut her heart out now.
She was sexy. I liked her.
She was so annoying.
American
open her
bimbo.
shirt.
Yeah, I liked her a lot.
Kate
was
Capshaw, who
amazing.
like basically only has a career because she's banging Steven Spielberg.
Somebody's got to, and I'll tell you, if it's you, you deserve something more than just his potential seed.
Didn't his adopted daughter turn to porn?
Really?
No.
Yeah, I believe he had a black adopted daughter, and she turned to pornography.
No, Lawrence Fishburne's kid did though.
I watched that.
Don't question me.
Yeah. By the way, John, you may know Lawrence Fishburne as Samuel L. Jackson because you're a racist.
No, I remember him as Cowboy Curtis.
Are you guys excited about Indiana Jones 5? I am. God damn it! I'm going to break my Disney rule. I'm going to go see Indiana Jones. I'm going to. I decided that. I know it's going to suck. I don't care. I love Indiana Jones so much. I can't. I got to go. And I'm the only person in the world who actually did get something out of Kingdom of the Crystal.
Did you hear the leak? Do you know the leak?
I just like seeing Harrison Ford visibly upset at the state of his career on film. So I'll go for that.
Upset? What do you mean, dude? He's so
visibly. Did you watch Blade Runner 2049? He was literally just lounging around in like Walmart clothes.
Oh wow!
Look, I'm not going to say I was right.
Ooh. No, you were right. I didn't know.
Well, thank you for saying that. This is Steven Spielberg's adopted daughter. She's going to like she considers going to pornography as a healing journey for her.
What's her name? Michaela Spielberg? Really? Oh God.
Was it a healing journey for her asshole?
No, she's adopted. She's adopted.
That's what I said. I said adopted daughter. You guys are like, no, it didn't happen.
That's not the same thing.
Oh dear God.
I mean, I saw like Lawrence Fishburne's daughter. That is his daughter. So you're actually watching like some kind of like Cowboy Curtis getting railed. It's
to me, porn stars are like boxers. You can't get a rich. You gotta have poverty's got to be in the mix. You gotta want it. You gotta have the hunger. She's not doing
it. You gotta have the hunger.
The thirst. You gotta have the thirst.
She's not doing a 15-man anal gangbang. She's phoning it in. She's like my dad, Steven Spielberg. Yeah, she's a half-hearted hand job, maybe.
Oh my God. Speaking of that, we still have 2,000 people watching. Please smash the like button, and also go check out John's
smash the like button like Steven Spielberg's daughter.
Whoa!
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
I don't know what's going on. I'm not touching my mouse, and it's moving.
I'm touching my mouse, and
it's moving.
The power of the thirst is in it.
My computer has been doing this, where I'm not touching the mouse, and it just starts moving.
Oh, that means you're a lesbian.
Yeah.
Does this mean I'm like hacked or something?
That means you're into chicks and you want to lick some bacon strips.
No, well, go check out John's campaign on Indiegogo. Even I think my computer might be haunted, but
go back that shit.
Yeah, but go check out John's Graveyard Shift Omega Storm on Indiegogo. It's still live now. You got 19 days left. John does the weird thing where he only goes 30 days and 30 days and doesn't go in demand. So once it's done, and you can't get it anymore. So go back it while you can. And then also, since Ethan finally showed up, go check out his action figures.
Oh, we hit 70,000. That's terrific. Thank you.
Yeah, and John passed 54, went up to 55, almost to 56. So yeah, you guys are moving. Yeah.
Thanks, Anna.
Go check out the toys. Ethan, when are these coming out?
I don't really know. We're going through our third round of revisions on Heather Swain's face, the paint job on her face.
Oh yeah.
So we have to get it right. I'm pretty happy. I'm sending a couple of changes for the toys that I've got behind me, but I'm pretty good with them. The packaging is completed. Heather Swain's got to be right. The first take that they did on her face was busted. It looked like Dollar Tree. Second take was better, but it was still a little bit. It missed her sizzle. I don't know. There's something wrong with her face. Send it back with more corrections, and I think they'll get it right the third time. Then we'll go ahead to press the button on that. Look at her. Look how great she looks.
How many heads does she have now? She's got this one, the smiling one, and the ponytail, right?
3. Yeah.
I like her nipples. Can I say that?
Yeah.
Just did.
Yes.
Just there.
You're allowed.
You know.
Are you ever going to make that statue?
Yeah, I'm going to. I got to give my fans a break. Like the statues are expensive. Wreck Planet has to come out and ship. I've got to give them more content before I ask them to make another big thing. But yeah, I've got it. I'm ready to go. And I also got the little Heather Swain mini PVC as well, ready to go. We'll launch that with Cyberfrog 3 Red Extermination. So I've got plenty to do. Plenty that I still got to do.
Well, if you guys haven't checked this out, go check it out and back it and help Ethan get to $100,000.
That's what we're looking for. 100. I think we can get there. That would be fun.
I think you can. Make sure that you buy 2. That way you have one that you can open and one that you keep in the box.
Andy Gogo goes, "Don't stop, Ethan. We need a break. You're bleeding me dry." I know, man. I'm serious. I'm slowing way down. It's like we got a lot of stuff that just needs to get done. It's like it's not even about money. I'm not making any money on these action figures at all. At least not yet. I hope to eventually. I just want to get them done and put them in
I think once
hands.
people see them, it'll make a big difference.
Oh, yeah.
Also, don't forget Death Mask out there by your boy Razorfist, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll be the release date on that'll be coming in the next couple of weeks. And of course, you can already get the Long Moonlight. It's on Amazon. It's fucking everywhere. Night Vale Book 1. So, and this, of course, will be the direct sequel. It'll take place immediately after, and the paperback and hardcover, the normal non-signed ones, you can pre-order now if you want. The signed edition is sold out. We might, after the release date, look at doing another batch of them, but don't quote me on that.
Razorfist, we talk about doing this for the Fans Fest in Orlando, Florida. I think is where we're kind of looking at doing that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and 2023, like we'd love to get you out there, man. Like we're gonna have a bunch
we'll have to hook up and try and schedule something. I haven't done a whole lot of conventions. I've been invited to a few. Sometimes
this is ours. It's Comicsgate. Like this is our convention. Yeah,
sweet
for the Fans Fest. Just a bunch of YouTubers and comic book enthusiasts.
Bitchin'.
Keep it in mind.
I have a question for you, Razorfist, since you're such a huge Daredevil fan, and this is something I brought up before. Would you want his powers?
Would I want his? No, because then I'd have to be blind. If I had to have his powers, you would have to train, because that's how he wound up being. Because otherwise, Daredevil would be hearing like spiders fart 5 blocks away.
Well,
and it would
I'm thinking more like you know, when She-Hulk says, "Oh, I have to go take a pee," and then she comes back and he goes, "That was no pee." You know, he knows.
Right, exactly. Like okay, if you could control them, but the thing is that he was trained by Stick to be able to control them. When he was a little kid, you know, he could hear Amy Schumer's thighs slap together 2 states over, and fucking it was distracting him all goddamn day, and fucking like that. That would not be so fun.
But I mean, but even just, you know, you just hear somebody squeaking one out in the movie theater seat too. It's like, oh man, and no one else is.
And he can smell it. He can smell it from far away too.
Fucking it would be a nightmare. You know? I
Cecil, you've really given this a lot of thought.
He has. I feel like you wrote your thesis on this.
I think that would have been a good joke. Like we were talking about that scene with Kim Basinger and Batman, where she says she's 110, and then after he has to ditch her, he's like, "You're not 110 pounds." It's like, you know, because she lied.
It was 105.
100 or whatever. It's like, you know, you fucking lied. I think
it was 108 to be fair.
105, but she was probably 110.
I say 110, but I think that would have been an actual funny joke in that She-Hulk episode if they did have her say, "I have to take a pee," and she comes back and he says, "That was no pee."
Anna, here's your boy training for his Superman role. Here we go.
Oh, he's so pretty. Ugh.
He's getting ready. He's going to be in Black Adam.
Oh my gosh.
And Mexican Tomas.
Oh, I'm so happy this exists.
This is the weirdest trailer for Bros I've ever seen.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, that movie is.
What's stopping all of you from doing this?
I do this.
Gravity.
I don't know. I guess I'm just a little bigger. I don't know. What the fuck?
That's cool.
Oh my god, he doesn't even know how to use a ladder. What an idiot.
Right. Right. He keeps walking up the same pair of stairs over and over again. What's that shit? What an idiot.
Oh. I don't like that they made him shave his chest hair.
They didn't make him.
What do you think of that, Anna?
That was the best thing I've seen all week.
It's a little gift for me.
Anna, share my video.
Anna's about to slide off her chair.
Oh, that was a good video. What's this? Oh, this is that thing.
How much do you weigh?
About 108.
Oh,
damn! In your face.
She said 105, 108.
108 is what she said. About 108. Look, you know, I used to know almost every line of that movie by heart when I was a kid. Almost every fucking line. I watched that movie probably like 20 times on VHS as a video.
So what did you like Vicky better or did you like Selena better?
Oh my goodness.
Catwoman in Batman Returns.
Are we talking?
She is so beautiful.
Yeah.
Pfeiffer or Hathaway? You know what I mean?
No.
Like in the
No. Anne Hathaway is a beautiful girl, but she's
they're both in front of you. Which one do you pick?
I want that crazy fucking.
Wait, what were the choices?
So take Vicky from Batman and then Selena from Batman Returns. They're both standing in front of you. Which one do you pick?
Michelle Pfeiffer.
Michelle Pfeiffer. Every single time. She's got so much more personality, like in her face. She's more interesting. Like Anne Hathaway's a beautiful girl, but I could have gone to high school.
No, wait. Oh no, she's saying Vicky
fair.
Vale. Vicky Vale versus
Vicky
Michelle
Vale.
Pfeiffer.
Vicky Vale is what's her name?
Basinger.
Kim Basinger.
Kim Basinger. Yeah,
Baldwin's ex-wife.
I understand what she's saying. I'm still saying Michelle Pfeiffer. I'm sticking with my original answer.
Yeah, definitely want that crazy pussy.
Oh wait, Ethan and Razorfist weren't here when I asked this. Okay, in their prime, which one would you pick, Brooke Shields or Cindy Crawford?
Fucking Cindy Crawford now, even fucking Jesus.
Yeah,
the woman doesn't. She ages in reverse. What the fuck?
Not fair. Cindy Crawford has aged much better than.
Yeah, but he's saying you got one night with them
in her prime.
In their prime.
Which one would you pick?
Yeah.
You
don't know how they're going to age at the end. You know.
Yeah.
You only get one night. You're getting one night. You're not marrying
one night with either Brooke Shields or Cindy Crawford. Which one?
One night in Bangkok in the world's yours.
You ever watch that fucking Doritos commercial, Crawford?
Yeah. I would go.
You're gonna stuck on that mole all night long. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Hold on a second. Bring up pictures at least, Anna. Could you please? And just like
in their prime.
The answer is Cindy Crawford in that little American flag bikini. Are you joking? Yeah. Come on.
Yeah, I'm just thinking. Honestly, neither of them is my type. Cindy Crawford,
Jennifer Connelly,
idealized beauty, but I'm not that interested. In her.
Right.
Like Michelle Pfeiffer for me that's easy to go with, but like. I would do Cindy Crawford because she's iconic. Like I'd be like,
Brooke
I
Shields is
Cindy
fine,
Crawford.
perfectly fine. But
Michael Jackson may have been there, right? Razorfist.
Right?
So
he may have hit that. We're not sure.
The best investment.
Oh, Brooke Shields, hell, look, man, he was getting all that pussy.
Who was that?
Michael Jackson.
Michael Jackson dated Brooke Shields for a while.
I gotta.
Didn't Eddie Murphy make a bit about that? He's like, I could never take fucking Brooke Shields to the Oscars because they know she'd be getting fucked that night.
Eddie Murphy said that?
Yeah, Eddie Murphy in one of his comedy specials early on.
Oh my god.
Yeah, she'd be getting fucked by me.
The Jennifer Connelly in 1990 is my number. Like, if you had to go, what
no, hottest chick ever is Elizabeth Hurley is the top.
Fuck you! No way! No, you're talking Hurley over Connelly in their prime.
Yep.
Forget about
it. Get the fuck out of here.
Hurley's great. Like, I'm sorry, Hurley's beautiful, but I'd still Jennifer Connelly. There's something about her, you know.
Still very beautiful. I just saw her in Top Gun, which fucking insane how much movie that made. I'm sure that made Tom Cruise feel 5 feet tall, but she was all right in that movie.
Look, man, look at fucking Jennifer Connelly and fucking Rocketeer, dude. Like, that's fantastic. It. End of story. Rocketeer, she's fucking fine as fuck. Nobody tops that.
No, look at Elizabeth Hurley and Austin Powers in that little fucking spacesuit thing.
In that movie with Brendan Fraser, where she's the devil.
Bedazzled.
No, I'm thinking Connelly, dude.
No, I'm saying Connelly too.
Elizabeth Hurley won the fucking Battle of the Ages because she looks better now.
Yeah, okay, well, she looks great at fucking 60. What do you want?
I want to fuck her.
You want a trophy? You know?
What a trophy.
That's what I want.
She made it at 60. She finally beat Jennifer Connelly at fucking 60. Good job.
And how come you can't find pictures?
Slag.
It's a marathon, not a
comparable one of them. But it keeps showing me Brooke Shields now. It won't show me like her when she's young, which is annoying me.
Because that puts you on the pedo list, probably.
Well, I'm trying to find it like when she's like, why can't I just get a picture of her when she's like 25?
Put
You're getting Blue Lagoon or whatever that is. She's like 13.
No, she's like, she's a kid in Blue Lagoon.
Yeah.
Bring that up.
she's like young girls, nude. Like, what?
No, thank you.
Yeah, just type these keywords in: Brooke Shields, young, nude.
Isn't that crazy? Like Superman #1 has like full on child dong. Like, is there any other movie that does that?
What?
Oh, you can see
Superman
little-
1 when he crawls out of the crater, he's got full on child dong.
Just look at the House is the Holy album cover. They got
We have
the 70s, man.
So there's Brooke
was
Shields.
kinda-
How dare you?
Blue Lagoon was kind of a weird teenage remake of Lord of the Flies. I think that was how Lord of the Flies was.
Really?
Yeah, I
She
think there
look-
were a bunch of naked kids in that.
She looks like Alicia Silverstone there.
A little bit.
Kind of.
Howdy. I like her big eyes. All right, what else?
She looks like
And then
she
there's
got
Cindy
punched in
That's
the
a
face.
woman. That is a woman
I'm
right there.
trying to find Brooke
Look
Shields.
at that hair,
on
dude.
this
That
page.
is Heather Swain hair right there. You
Yeah,
did that to her.
that's very 90s.
Mhm.
She is Brooke Shields is the 90s like ideal.
Yeah, she could use a little bit more titty, you know.
And by the way, John, I would put no, Jennifer Connelly and Rocketeer was top tier, but I mean,
Yeah.
Cameron Diaz in the Mask was pretty fucking out there. too.
No, dude. Cameron Diaz has always been like a Hollywood 6, man.
In the Mask.
Sorry.
I said.
In the mask. In the
Specifically.
mask. Hollywood 6, dude.
You
Look,
do.
dude, look at it again.
Steve Rogers Roberts for $50 says, "Hi Anna. Hi Steve. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate it.
What up,
Welcome to the stream, my dude." We were having the debate about Cindy Crawford versus Brooke Shields, and it seems like everyone picked Cindy Crawford again. That seems to
Dude,
be
Cameron Diaz is overrated as fuck, man.
Did Brooke
Like,
Shields marry?
she was funny and cute in that movie where she had that cum in her hair. You
Yeah,
know what I mean?
she was adorable.
Something about Mary.
Cameron Diaz is hot take here. Hot take alert. Cameron Diaz is she's the Jamie Presley value model. Is what it is. I'm sorry.
Whoa.
I throw that out there.
I'm a big fan of
Much more successful career. But
I like Jamie Presley, man. I'm a big fan of her.
Who was who was it that my God, Charlie
Sheen?
Charlie Sheen. What's his wife? What was his wife's name? She's
Oh,
another one who
yeah,
had her moment that was
from
He has an OnlyFans now.
what was
the
that?
wall
movie
was
with the
com-
bugs,
I mean-
all the alien bugs.
Starship
yeah.
Trooper, what's her name?
Starship Troopers, yeah. No, she was cute.
And she was in Nev Campbell Wild Things. What the fuck?
I've never seen that.
Oh, we watched that. It's good. Not
Denise
Bill-
Richards. Denise Richards
Yeah.
had a moment where it's just like she is the sun in the sky. Like, I mean, she is amazing. But the wall came for her. The wall was called Charlie Sheen. And by the way,
yeah, HIV is,
right. And similarly, what's her name from The Mask that we were just talking about?
Cameron
Another
Diaz.
one. Cameron Diaz had her moment. The Mask. When I saw her in The Mask,
No,
in the
look,
movies, I
man,
was
Cameron
like,
Diaz is the hottest chick in the trailer park. You know what I mean? Like,
No.
What do you want?
She was the sun in the sky, and then she hit the wall right after the
wall-
Mask.
the
Wait,
wall
when
came
was
out.
Denise Richards the sun in the sky? Was
Guys,
that
I'm not
Wild
kidding.
My
Things?
God, Wild
Wild
Things.
I haven't
Denise
seen Wild
Richards
Things.
has an OnlyFans.
Yeah, she's
Is
cute.
she
and
naked? Is she
Denise-
naked
yeah,
in her
she's cute.
OnlyFans?
I'm not subscribed to her OnlyFans, but she
put her
has an
mouth there.
OnlyFans.
What, you got a pacifier?
I
She's
tried
living in a bubble.
Click on it.
I mean,
Show
you
me that face.
how sad is this?
You can't look at anything because you have to be a subscriber to her. But
Oh,
Denise
subscribe.
Richards has an OnlyFans.
I tried to join that. She said, "Let's be only friends."
Opinionated News Guy, thank you for
you
the
got
follow.
only friend zoned.
No shit.
Kim Basinger was the dirty girl in
Yes.
9 Weeks.
Sexy movie. She was
On another note, what do y'all think of Hugh Jackman's Wolverine coming back in Deadpool 3?
No, I'm done with Hugh Jackman. Fuck him. Get him out of the fucking way. He's
I'm not.
old.
He's hot.
He's
Go work out.
busted. He's got like
No.
5
A lot of
years in
feelings
him
there.
at most before
No.
he's
No, get him
way
back
the
on
fuck
the road.
past the
Take
wall.
his shirt off. I'm ready for Wolverine again.
A lot of strong feelings for John.
Glenn, that Wolverine was Glenn Danzig's role by right.
Yeah.
God damn
Yeah,
it.
he should have been. Yeah, he should have been Wolverine.
Well, they were talking about getting Harry Potter to be Wolverine, and I'm like,
no, I don't want that either.
You go from Hugh Jackman to Harry Potter, like
I don't want that either.
Wait, you know what? Listen, Harry Potter. We know where Hugh Jackman came from, man. He was a song and dance man on Broadway, and
Musical theater.
I mean, to me, that would be amazing to get the sparkly vampire from Twilight to be Batman, and the little twink from Harry Potter, the nerdy twink, to become our Wolverine. That would say everything about our culture to me. I want that.
Yeah, it would.
Let it all
really
burn. I'm all for that. But Hugh Jackman coming back sounds great. I like the idea of one actor living in a role. We got Hugh Jackman, who, like him or not, John. I
don't know. He's done.
James Bond
past his prime.
He's being Wolverine, which is great. Spend your whole life being Wolverine. Age into the role. Be old man Logan.
He's 60 years old. He's done.
Who cares? How old is Logan? What is Logan, a pretty boy? Logan is
Logan's not a pretty boy, but he's not 60.
Yes, he is.
Yes, he is.
Old man
No. Wait, hold on. Let me rephrase that. Okay, look. I mean, he's probably like 80 or 90 years old in the comic books, but physically, he's not that.
John.
That's what CGI.
Am I wrong? Am I wrong?
Wait.
No, I'm not wrong.
Oh my God, she wants him to put the CGI biceps on him like Natalie Portman.
No. I don't want CGI biceps. You can age out some wrinkles. Put that man back on the roids. Send him to the gym with the shakes and the weights.
Hugh Jackman, 53 years old.
I don't have a replacement.
He's 5 years older than me, motherfucker.
I don't have a
He can be
replacement.
Wolverine.
You made my
damn
case.
it, John.
I don't have a replacement for Hugh Jackman yet. I don't know who's out there in Hollywood these days.
You're wrong,
But I know Hugh Jackman doesn't have 5 years. Look, we are talking. Look, guys. Look, we are talking franchise. We are talking someone that needs to go on for the next 20 fucking years. And you want Hugh Jackman?
Yeah, he's got lines in his face.
Jackman?
Like
I'm ready for this.
John, you're wrong.
So is every other woman on the planet. Shut the fuck up.
Not in 5 fucking years.
He's fine.
He's hitting the fucking wall.
Give him the roids and send him to the
not
gym.
hitting a goddamn
Who's that
wall,
guy?
John.
Who's that guy? Musical.
John is working against my whole cause. My cause is that we do not age out of these roles. You want to make some 22-year-old Wolverine? Fuck that. We get those roles.
Who's the guy? Who's the guy from kids musical?
Not
He's in
Zac
Baywatch.
No,
That guy.
No, not
Zac Efron. Zac Efron. He played Ted Bundy. Zac
no.
Efron.
No.
Muscle. He's already been muscled up.
John, I've never
He's already
said
been
this
muscled
before.
up.
Have you
Give
seen
him a
his
fucking beard.
Have you seen his face after he broke his jaw?
I think that's better for Wolverine.
He looks like Mickey Rourke's son.
John.
Look, he doesn't have to be. Look, Anna, I know the only Wolverine you know is a pretty boy, but Wolverine is not a pretty boy. He's a short fucking.
John, I'm not looking at Hugh Jackman's face.
He's a pretty boy.
John, you are acting like a
He
chick.
could wear a bag on his head. I'm not going to even notice it.
John. Girl.
No.
John, let me explain something to you.
How about
Girls-
Clay Aiken, John? Clay
John.
Aiken is Wolverine.
Fuck
How's that
no!
sound to you?
What the fuck are you talking about?
Because you're all about pretty boys.
No,
who
I'm
are
saying
homosexuals coming in and
no.
playing
You guys are
Wolverine.
thinking of that teenager. I'm saying the guy with the busted jaw
coming off
who
of John
played
Mellon.
Ted Bundy, Zac Efron.
John.
Who's now fucking in his 30s, 40s?
No.
I don't know how fucking old.
No.
Look,
wrong.
that is
You're
just
wrong.
ugly
It's
enough
gonna
for
be-
Wolverine. He can
John, let me
physically
explain
get in that
something to you.
shape.
This is the gayest thing you have ever
Hey,
said.
well, you show me
John,
something
you
better,
are
and it
gay.
better not be Hugh fucking Jackman, Mr.
John,
60 years
you are
old.
gay and wrong.
This is what I'm going to go
Dude,
for.
that's him when he was 30. Get the fuck out of here.
They have
John-
de-aging.
John.
Ugh.
Christ,
all,
you guys
you're
are in
wrong.
La La Land. You guys might as well be working for Hollywood right now.
John, you are fucking wrong.
Disgusted.
Girls slam into the wall. Men break through it.
Thank
No.
you.
No, look at Hugh Jackman now. Don't look at him when he was 30. Look at him now. He's
John, you
done.
look better than
He's
you
got
now.
5 years at best in him. You can't carry that on for a fucking 20-year
It's his last-
franchise.
Maybe
You
you
got to
can't,
get
but
rid
you
of him.
can.
Sorry. Not sorry. Hashtag not sorry.
All right, hold on a second. Let's find Hugh Jackman now. I'll get it right. Hugh Jackman, 2022.
Oh, I have it already because he was in the trailer with what's his face. Look, there he is right now. There he is.
Hello.
Yeah,
Let me be your Wolverine. Hello.
I'm ready for
smiley face.
You guys are fucking nuts.
I'm ready for it.
Look, he looked good when he look at it when he's down there. 2 pictures to the right with Ryan Reynolds there. Click on that.
That's Wolverine. Let him grow.
That's when he was like 30 years old. No, click where you clicked that. Look 2 to your right. 2 to your
That's
right.
now, man. That's today.
No, go down one. Go down one, Anna. Now, or there you go. Click on that. There you go. That's fucking Wolverine. 20 years ago. 20 fucking years ago.
You do realize that Ryan Reynolds is like 50.
Yeah, and he's still playing like a fucking 20-year-old in most of his movies. Fucking
I'm not talking about Ryan fucking Reynolds. I'm talking about Hugh Jackman. He's old. Like that's where he was in his prime.
Old.
That prime is gone, Anna.
De-aging technology in his face, John.
No,
you're out of your mind. You're out of your mind.
No, you don't have to do that. Wolverine has lines on his face.
Other woman
Texas
on the
Mofo says Tom Hardy. I say, okay, all right, Tom Hardy, close enough.
Tom Hardy?
No.
Hardy isn't even on the same planet.
No, all you're looking for is a sex toy, Anna. I'm talking about fucking Wolverine.
You're both talking about fucking Wolverine.
Yeah.
Tom
no,
Hardy
John,
is
you're
not.
saying that Wolverine, that Hugh Jackman's not pretty enough for it. You're gay.
No, I'm saying he's fucking 60 years old, guys.
Dude, hold on a second. I got it. John, this is going to shut you up for good and all. And I hope it does. And I hope you remember the spanking for the rest of your life. Are you ready?
Shit.
This is Hugh Jackman right now getting ready to be Wolverine. Okay. This is fucking awesome.
Dude, he's so fucking old. Fucking old he is. No, you guys, listen, you're not hearing me. You're not hearing me. Are you getting 20 years of a franchise out of that guy? Seriously,
no,
are you getting 20 years?
You're
You're squeezing one more movie out of this fucking grape. You know what I mean? Like that's it.
Who cares?
That is, man.
I care. Look, you got to talk about it like it's a business, man.
If you think the superhero trend is lasting another 20 years, I got some very
no. The franchise, if it's treated right, treated with respect. Absolutely,
John.
Absolutely, 20 more years. If you disrespect it, like we're in the phase now where everything's just turning fucking camp and gay and a parody of itself, we will kill it. We will kill it.
He's already carried it 20 years. He started in 2000 was X-Men.
Exactly. Let him die. Let him go. Move on to the next guy.
No.
You guys keep making my fucking point for me. Go ahead. Talk more.
No, your point is he's not.
You guys are out of your minds. Out of your minds.
John.
Fucking Hugh Jackman for another 20 fucking years.
Wolverine,
you guys are nuts.
John, every woman on the
delusional. Delusional. You gotta move on. It's gotta be the next guy. I don't know who the next guy is, but it ain't fucking Hugh Jackman.
There doesn't need to be a next guy.
How many movies did they get out of Roger Moore as James Bond? Come on, like 7? Something like that? Come on. What is Hugh Jackman up to? Like 5? Something like
Too
that?
many. Too many.
John seems bitter about this.
There's something
bitter. Wait, no. Hold on. Just because everybody is against me, I'm the bitter one. No, I'm just telling you. I'm telling you this is right. He is done. He's old.
You're not aging as well as Hugh Jackman, John.
You're giving a false argument. You keep saying you want it for 20 more years. No one's saying 20 more years. We're saying one more.
I'm saying 20. I'm saying X-Men are moving into the MCU proper. You need a franchise that can last, presumably for 20 fucking years. You need new blood. You need somebody that can carry that fucking role, just like Hugh Jackman did when he was in his God knows what 30s.
They need cast, and then they'll get new blood after. They'll kill him in this movie and get a new guy in.
Now, some people are saying that John has a point, and those people are
wrong.
Are correct.
Now,
they're realists. They're not living in fucking fantasy land.
Nah, just proves that he's not the only
John
one
has a
drinking
point.
tonight.
Are saying, what about Scott Eastwood, Clint Eastwood's son? And they point to this illustration right here.
Thank you.
He's
now look at his hairy back.
John.
Look at this guy. Look at that mane on him.
Anna, what do you think? Are you Is there any condensation happening with you? I mean, any moisture whatsoever?
How's the dew point over there?
Dude, yeah, he's perfect.
It's
there you
not
go.
the same reaction as Hugh Jackman.
Yes,
regular
and that's because you were turned on to Hugh Jackman when you're fucking 8, Anna.
I've seen Scott Eastwood
as Wolverine. Give it time. Give it time.
Shirtless and manly, but it does not elicit the same reaction.
How old is Scott Eastwood, by the way?
45.
Look how young that dude is there. Look how young Hugh Jackman is.
But
that's not Hugh Jackman. This is Scott Eastwood.
What?
Yeah,
No,
this
that's
is
bullshit.
No, this Scott Eastwood deep faked over Hugh Jackman.
Oh,
So
that's why it's bullshit. I can tell.
Yeah, like right here, John. You like this?
No, it looks stupid.
That looks stupid.
I'm not going to tell you it looks cool if it looks stupid. You know what I mean?
I think you will, just to win an argument.
No,
Ethan, there was a movie that Scott Eastwood was in with Jason Statham. I can't remember the name of it.
Click on that one right there, Ethan. Right there.
You want to know?
No,
You wanna know
to the
who would
left.
be-
No, Ethan, no.
Hold on a second. You're gonna make me find gay pornography.
You know who would be a
right there.
perfect-
Click right there. There you go. Thank you. End
I
of
have a
discussion.
perfect-
There you go.
Absolutely perfect.
I'll give this guy my vote. Scott Eastwood.
This guy doesn't have half of the personality. Look at that raised eyebrow here. This is an actor. This is a star.
You're
This
looking
is
at a
just some.
rando
This is some.
fucking clip.
This is some fucking extra on Magic Mike 3. This is Wolverine. Okay. There's a
I'm
big
going to
difference.
tell you guys. I'm going to give you guys the name of
Charisma.
the perfect Wolverine, but none of you thought of it because you're all racist. The perfect Wolverine is Kevin Hart.
Get the fuck out of here. Get the hell out of here. A
Tyler
fucking
Perry,
comedian?
the Wolverine. Let's do
He's
it.
short. He's short and muscular. It's Kevin Hart for Wolverine. That's the future of Marvel. We got Black Professor X, Black Magneto, and Kevin Hart Wolverine coming. That's the future, man. That's it.
Jake BB, thank you for the $20 super chat. Feeling generous. Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate, even though it's Australian, which means I think I technically owe you $5. I'll get back to you on that one. But I mean, Scott Eastwood is okay, but he definitely doesn't have the same charisma that Hugh Jackman has.
You saw one photo.
I've seen him in movies and in real life, John.
There are lots of handsome guys out there that will appeal to John, but you've got to have that special something, magic called charisma. Hugh Jackman can do another movie. You know what? He can do
one more movie. That's all he can do.
I'm sorry,
Good
you don't
for
get to
you.
make that decision. He might make another one after this. He's box office. People are going to go. They don't want to go see Deadpool 3. They're going to go to see Hugh Jackman as Wolverine. I got
You're gonna
news
have him
for
doing it when he's 70 years old. Fucking
yes.
Hey, we'll keep deep faking him.
What is going on right now? Indiana Jones. What number? What year is it? How old is Harrison Ford?
Yeah,
And
but
that is gonna
he
be box
plays an
office.
elderly man as Indiana Jones. He's
People
not
don't
playing
care.
a 30-year-old near immortal.
John, you don't understand women. Anna, who would you rather fuck, George Lucas or Zac Efron?
1 second. We're going to have to. George,
You know what she was gonna say on that. That's
we're gonna have
fucking
to
loaded.
say goodbye. Everyone, please shush. Gonna have to say goodbye to Razorfist. He's got to go. I know you said you were only
hell.
gonna hang out for like an hour. You hung out for 4, so thank you, dude.
By the way, apologies for listening to us scream at each other for the last hour.
What is the best 10 minutes of the show, man? Everyone check out Death Mask over there on nightvalenovels.com.
Yeah, thank you. It's gonna be, when it goes live, it's gonna be on Amazon and everywhere else, so you don't necessarily have to get it there. But if you want to pre-order it and make sure you have a copy, then definitely head on over there. So thank you for having me.
Well, thanks
brother.
for coming on.
Pleasure
We
to
love
have you,
having
Razorfist.
You're
Thanks for
welcome
coming.
anytime. Is there anything you want to promote aside from your book before you go?
No, Godspeed to all of you. Thank you for having me.
Well, it was a pleasure.
And long live the
Hell.
fucking Iron Age.
Iron Age. I love it.
Yeah. Godspeed,
Take
man.
care.
Take care.
Take care.
That was
I
fun.
I have to go pretty soon too because I'm about to run out
Fuck
of
you.
gas.
You're not going anywhere. Ethan, why is your sweater redder than mine?
I don't know. It looks really good on
Because you
camera.
guys'
My
lighting
sweater's
is
like
different, John.
electric, but yeah, yours looks kind of washed out. It's weird. But
Yours
your
looks-
face looks washed out too. I don't know what's going
Yeah,
on.
John, yours looks pink and gay, like somebody who thinks Wolverine's not should be a handsomer
fuck?
lad.
Yeah, I guess it's people are saying contrast, but yeah, I gotta say it looks great on my sweater. Looks great on camera. I don't usually wear just bright red, but it looks good.
All right, let me read these $20 super chats. Rimru23, thank you for the super chat. I agree with John on the Wolverine argument. With that said, John, I like how they're spelling your name completely wrong. How do you feel about the actress that played X-23 taking up Wolverine? I'd be fine with this as long as Marvel don't mess up the character.
Huh? What?
They're asking about the little girl that was in Logan playing X-23.
Oh, X-23? As Wolverine? No, I don't want any of this fucking... No, Wolverine is still Wolverine. X-23 is still her. Let her be X-23. Let Wolverine be fucking Wolverine. But whatever his name is, Scott Eastwood.
Scott Eastwood. And then Michael Leach, thank you for the super chat. $20 super chat, that's not cheap. Brian Blessed as Wolverine. Let me Google who that is.
Look, you make 5 more Wolverine movies. Maybe it's with Scott Eastwood.
Oh
you
my
bring
God.
X-23 in periodically throughout those movies so we see her grow older. And then maybe she can financially carry her own fucking film. You really got to build her in. You can't just be like, oh, wasn't she cute back in 2009?
Oh, you know who would be a good Wolverine on? Peter North.
Who?
Peter North.
No, the porn star.
Peter North?
Peter North. Shut up.
Oh, sorry.
Is he a porn star?
No, he's the vaudevillian.
I don't know. This looks like a porn star.
No, don't share. Do not share your screen.
No, I'm looking at this. There's nothing on here.
How
that's
does Anna bring up her own Peter North page?
Do not share your screen.
I just Googled Peter North and
I know, but don't. Yeah, he's a porn star.
I like how you knew that name off the top of your head, though, Cecil.
He's one of the classics.
You're pretty gay.
It's like Ron Jeremy. Everyone just knows Peter.
Yeah.
North.
In fact, they've worked together. That was a crossover event.
Oh, really?
That was the crossover you've been waiting for.
Yep.
My goodness. Well, guys, I'm super backed up on super chat, so I'm gonna go in and read some.
All right, I'm gonna leave because this car is about to run out of gas and I gotta make it home.
You look like you're in The Mist, by the way. The movie The Mist. It's pretty creepy.
We can't even see him.
He did before. I was like,
yeah, that's his window all fogging up. That's just like in the classic Halloween movies, like with Michael Myers. You'd see the windows are fogged up, and you're like, why are the windows fogged up? Let me go start my car.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's Cecil. Fucking stuff. How has he not been shot in this fucking hurricane disaster area?
I don't know, man.
You know what's irritating me though is that anytime I try to jump on StreamYards, my phone like kicks me out. Like I can only stay on for like 10 minutes before it starts glitching. Cecil's has lasted for like almost 4 hours.
Yeah, Cecil, what kind of phone you got?
I think Anna, your phone finds you annoying.
I think so too. You know what? Your phone likes me though. We'll be talking off air and my voice will activate Cecil's phone. It's fucking weird.
True. That is weird.
That's weird.
Really weird.
Cecil, what kind of phone do you have?
Galaxy Note 10.
Oh, okay. I have an iPhone, and yeah, it doesn't work very well on streams.
Yeah, maybe it's an iPhone thing.
Yeah, that's just. I'm shocked, and I'm not using any earphones or mic. This is the phone. Probably sounds better than normal.
Braggart.
Aren't you cool? All right,
Yeah.
let me get into some of these super chats.
Bye, everybody. I want to say goodbye.
Bye, Cecil.
Bye, Cecil. We'll see you later.
Bye.
All righty. Cesario Japan, thank you for the super chat. Anna Deary, who's Razorfist? Oh, well, after 4 hours, I think you got to know him a little well. It was fun having him on the show. Baron Richard Harkonnen, thank you for the super chat. Been watching Razor since 2015. Big fan. Clank. Ant12, thank you for the super chat. Anna, call commie have to put people on time out who has free speech. Don't worry, Anna, like Yellow Flash when you join Nick. I don't even know what any of that means. Pensive Damon, thank you for the super chat, even though you didn't say anything. Intergalactic STD carrier, thank you for the super chat. Alice Barnham, the wife of Sir Francis Bacon, was formerly referred to as Lady Bacon. The more you know. Jay Bama fan, thank you for the super chat. Ask Cecil about his tour of sodomy shed. Brains taste awful. Thank you for the super chat. Hi, Anna, John, Cecil, Razorfist, and chat. Chimera, thank you for the super chat. Thanks, Razorfist, for the Elric series recommendation. Yeah, it's good. He's a monster. Thank you for super chat. Man who dis what's good, Jack. Justin Proper, thank you for super chat. Razor Fist, who's the lamest metal band of all time. Sir Angus Fungus, thank you for super chat. Hi, Razor Fist, Mike Patton, and 7 octave range. I feel bad. There was a bunch of questions for Razor Fist. The Grand Inquisitor, thank you for super chat. Bring on Nikki the Nose. We demand the Nose make an appearance. Razor, you're going to stream tomorrow night? Yeah, guys, I'm sorry. I told Cecil that we were going to talk about what happened to Nick, not that Nick would be on. And I guess Cecil was like, Nick's going to be on the show. I didn't ask Nick to come on the show because I knew he had a lot going on and I didn't want to bother him. But it's crazy. Ethan, have you backed up your channel yet?
Nope.
You should.
Why? Because all my videos will disappear when they finally kick my ass off YouTube?
Probably.
Oh,
it's
no.
super easy. You just like make an account on Odyssey and Rumble and it mirrors everything automatically. So
I have one on Odyssey. But I mean, if my YouTube disappears, won't all my videos disappear off Odyssey too?
No.
Oh, then I'm safe. Yeah.
Well, so like even you know how like if you're streaming in Celevision and it stops it, it doesn't stop it on Odyssey.
Oh wow.
So it'll keep going. So that's like when Nick was streaming, it still was playing on Rumble, and so you got to see his live reaction to him like learning that his channel got completely deleted on YouTube.
What a ridiculous era that we live in right now, Anna.
I know.
Voice of common sense, Nick Rekieta, stifled by big tech and transgender people. Very strange.
It's just people that have nothing to do and no lives and no one that relies on them for anything. So they get some kind of high off of going after people on the internet. It's insane.
Yeah.
Freaking weirdos, man.
But we did have a victory today. I will say this. Patrick S. Tomlinson, who is one of the worst people on the internet, was able to barnstorm. I think he's been like swatting himself. My suspicion is he's doing it to himself for attention. I've personally seen evidence that he defaced his own property and blamed it on other people. Anyway, he went around and got all this media attention. He got Fox News to come out, or a local Fox affiliate to come out and tell his story about how all he did was say that Norm McDonald wasn't funny and he's been suffering ever since. And they had this whole article. He was bragging about it, but the people who have been following him bombarded all of these news outlets with evidence that he's lying, and they retracted Patrick Tomlinson's story. They took it down.
How did you even find Patrick Tomlinson?
A Mr. Medicare video about him, and I was like, I got to find out more about this guy. And I spent a day reading I couldn't stop reading his shit. And I hate him so much. After a day, I've never hated another. He's the most despicable human being. He's up there with, I'm also watching something about Jeffrey Dahmer. And for me, Jeffrey Dahmer and Patrick S. Tomlinson are like, I don't know which one's worse. They're pretty even.
Well, I mean, one of them like
I heard you say that like when we go off air, when we're doing like in Celevision, that Odyssey holds all the off air video. That's a little embarrassing because I mean, I say a lot of things off air that I probably shouldn't say.
Well, now people know.
Well, no. Look, I disavow anything I said off air about the colors that I would never say on air. So don't go to Ethan's Odyssey account and subscribe.
Yeah, that is one thing you got to be aware of. If you have an account that's being mirrored, even though it's taken down on YouTube, it's still streaming and running on the other accounts that you're mirroring it on.
Oh, that's awkward.
So just to be aware, in case that happens again, you know,
would have been good to know a year ago.
Well,
fortunately, John, I don't actually stream through Odyssey at the same time. So if you did say anything racist in private, which you've never done, despite what you're trying to convey to people here, it hasn't been picked up. So don't worry about it.
Oh, thank God. I mean, yeah, you know, whatever.
you learn something new every day. I have to pee again. Do you guys want to talk for a minute while I run to the restroom?
Sure, we can talk about you peeing.
Go fuck yourself.
Freak.
Poor Anna.
I gotta pee. You guys want to talk about anything? Yeah, I guess we'll talk about you peeing. You freaking.
I will not. I am on Anna's side right now. Anna, of course, she's buying everything that I put out, and that is really kind of. She doesn't have to do that, you know, and it's very nice of her. What a good girl she is.
Adrian Stone says, "Take the camera with you, Anna."
Well, we've seen that happen
several times. Women love that. They love to take the camera with them for some reason.
While they pay you, they want you to. Whoops! I accidentally saw your badge. They like that. You think that's a
well? It happened. Yeah. Well, the badge thing that happened one time.
That was amazing. I still have that. I don't know if anybody saved that, but I did. I've still got that footage. So if anybody, that poor woman and her husband,
she went.
My God.
Yeah, she went to the bathroom on camera on one of the Jack shows. It was like wee hours of the morning. Her husband, I believe it was her husband, opened the bathroom door and said, "You're not streaming with some guy on the internet."
And she's so drunk, she's not aware of what she's doing, really. She's like, "What? Leave me alone."
Yeah.
And then she's like, "What am I going to, my husband?"
Yeah,
right?
so I yelled through the speakers. I'm like, it's not one, it's two guys.
Two guys and an audience of 2,000 people.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Well, I left that part out. You know, I got
you guys and an audience of what?
What?
Well, we're talking about when Nadine urinated on camera and in front of everyone. Yeah, it was one of Jack Show's finest moments.
It was incredible. It's historic.
You know what's funny is she's single now and Cecil's single now.
Wait, is she?
Yeah,
I hope so.
I didn't know that. How did you know that she's single now?
Cecil told me.
No, I feel like I had a hand in that.
That makes me feel better for men.
I think you helped significantly with that.
Really? Oh,
yeah.
Shit. Wow. I didn't know because she kind of played off like it wasn't no thing. I like that.
Well, Cecil's very aware that she's single now.
Oh, I bet, dude. He's fucking all up on that.
Anyways, let me get back into these.
Delicious Chocolate Man says, "Why is it called the Jack Show? John, Anna, Cecil, Kelsey. Kelsey's never around.
He's never here.
John,
Anna, will you share my screen while you do your
yes.
Super chat. Okay. There we go. Let me blow this up.
What is this?
This is a page that Kyle just sent over.
Wait. Oh, he's done shooting people. Incredible.
Yeah. No, Kyle Ritter, not Rittenhouse.
Yeah, well, same thing. 1994. Oh yeah, I remember when you had that in the black and white. Wait, was the Earth there before?
Mm-hmm.
Can we see the black and white?
Sure.
People want to see the differences between the black and white.
Okay, I'll show you in a minute. Like, it looks like he replaced my black and white. No, he didn't. It's okay. He just rendered it. But yeah, this is America.
Yeah, he just cut out your line art. It looks like.
Yeah, maybe a little.
He didn't put a lot of work in those fields, so.
Looks
they look smooth as glass, other than your texture that you implied, and he did not follow that pattern.
Do you think you should do more? He put the shadows under the clouds. That's really nice.
He did bare minimum, Ethan. Tell him to put in that texture.
I think this looks really good.
I think
it does look great.
Is supposed to be on the spaceship, John.
It's at a 10. I'd like it at 11.
Why are we seeing the spaceship again? We saw it in the last book.
So that was 1996. This is 1994. So, what this is about is that Cyberfrog was the second try at the plan. This is the first
where are
try.
these asteroids coming from? Where are
Your mom?
This is Cyberfrog's world, Perdani here. So,
okay.
That's and they're broken asteroids surrounding it, as we've seen. Anyway, so there you go.
Incredible. I like the little eggs being shot out. They kind of look like egg and sperm. I appreciate that.
Yeah, I didn't realize that. But you're right.
Cyberfrog has like sisters or brothers.
Cousins.
Cousins.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Cool. Good job, Kyle.
Very nice. When he's not shooting people, the guy's an incredible colorist.
How many pages is Wrecked Planet?
Wrecked Planet is 73 pages.
Of story?
Of story and art, yeah.
Okay.
I wish you would read it, Anna. I really do. I know that you won't, but
when it arrives at my house, I will read it.
Wait, whoa, careful what you wish for, Merch. You did read your first one. Then she's like poo-pooing it.
That was like the first and last Comicscape book I reviewed because some people were not happy with me.
Well, Anna wanted like final conclusion of all things at the end.
I did not say that.
Like,
it was
Anna,
just.
It was kind of like chapter
it was
one of
the
a
biggest
novel.
blue balls. You know what really irritated me was the fact that I thought that there was more pages left, but it was all art of like
all extra stuff. Yeah.
So
yeah, but that's kind of it. Like Empire Strikes Back is blue balls.
and it gets to that cliffhanger, and then I'm like, okay, there's still more. What's gonna happen?
You know what people hold up as one of the greatest Star Wars film of all time? They say Empire Strikes Back. You know why? Cliffhanger. Cliffhanger.
Yeah, Yanzi gave me the business too, but I think this one
jealousy out of her.
John read it and Shane read it.
I'm gonna like this one better than the first one, or will it make me appreciate?
I think so because I did listen to you. I mean, I listened to you and all valid criticism. I mean, your problem was you said it gave me blue balls, which means that you didn't get enough of what you wanted. Now this still ends on a cliffhanger. Don't get me wrong. You're going to say, where is the next one? But I think I give you a lot of what you're looking for in this one before we get to that cliffhanger.
Okay.
See, part of reading comics, Anna, is the anticipation.
I know,
You know what
I
I mean?
do read comics, but the difference in that is it's going to come in like a week or a month, whereas this is like how many years now?
Right,
like a
but
novel.
but down the road when we're all nearing our death, you know, like people are going to be looking at this thing as a completed thing, and they're going to say, "This is."
I know,
fucking
but I'm
incredible.
saying like
It's like Twin Peaks, and I know you don't understand because you're young, but we had to wait 20 years?
25 years.
Yeah, 25 years for the return of Twin Peaks. We're a different generation, Anna. You know what I mean? We don't get it our way right away.
For things to come out too, John.
We don't get it our way right away. You know what I mean? We're used to
I know
waiting.
that.
A little bit
I'll
of
go faster. I'll go faster on the third one. I will go faster. I don't have all this extra stuff. I'm not taking any extra projects. I'm not making toys. I'm not making PVCs. I'm not doing reprints of Unforgettable Tales. I'm not doing all this stuff. Like Warts and All was a huge project. I'm not going to be fulfilling a whole lot of shit. I'm going to be focused on getting Cyberfrog 3 out much quicker because it's all up here. It needs to.
Say you're sorry.
What?
Just say you're sorry.
For what?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't think I said anything.
I'm sorry because I was born at a time where everybody thinks it's what is it? Hardee's? What is it? Our way or right away? What is that? Is that Burger King?
Oh, he kicked himself on accident.
He'll come back.
No, I mean I've had to wait for years for books to come out.
And none of them were as great as Cyberpunk, right?
I had to wait for like the entire Aragon series to come out. I had to wait for a series of unfortunate events. I had to wait for Pendragon books to come out. I'm still waiting on fucking Game of Thrones books to come out, which I don't think are ever going to come out.
Dork.
Look at the little frog. The frog is always in that thing.
Yeah, the frog really likes to. The frog eats a lot and then wants to sit in water. And I think the frog is pooping in her own water. Look how dirty it is. I got to change it every single day. So
you could put another one of those things in there. You know.
How do you know if it's a boy or a girl?
Because Ava said her name was Fran.
Okay.
Fran looks like E.T. when it was dying.
Oh.
Yeah, the white color. Yeah.
Oh.
Well,
Elliot cried.
I am looking forward to Wrecked Planet, Ethan. I hope it's not a blue ball book, though.
Oh, it's
40% Zed says maybe put the frog outside. The frog's doing great here, honestly. The frog, if I put the frog outside, the frog is going to go, holy shit, I got to hibernate. It's freezing out here. And then we'll be eaten by a predator. Here, this frog, I'm putting crickets in there once a week, loving the frog, paying attention to the frog. It's safe from predators. It'll be here. It's going to she'll live a good year, I hope.
How long do frogs usually live?
Year, 2 years. I'm hoping to. Frogs in captivity. It depends on their health. Fran seems healthy to me, so I'd like to. I don't know how old she already is, but I'm hoping to keep her for a year. Yeah.
Fran lives in a water dish.
Yeah.
That's healthy.
Yeah, she's drinking. The
She
frog
hasn't moved in a week, Ethan.
No,
Ethan,
wrong.
did
She
you guys
just
ever
climbed
get
in
your
there.
rabbit?
What?
Did you ever get your rabbit?
Yes.
You did.
Yeah, he's upstairs.
Oh, how come you've never shown it?
I think I did, but he lives upstairs in the living room. Would you like me to go get him and bring him down? Would you like
Yes,
to
I
meet
want to
him?
see the rabbit.
Okay, I'll be right back. You read
Wait,
your
you have
super
a
chats.
rabbit?
Patrick T, thank you for the super chat. $50. That's not cheap. How much time did Anna have to wait in between OG Star Wars episodes? I had to wait.
0. She wasn't born.
I had to wait for the prequels to come out.
So you were waiting on inferior product. These, like everybody else,
I
had to wait for the
for
good
Lord
stuff.
of the Rings to come out, John.
Okay, well, those were 1 year apart, Anna. Lord of the
'cause
Rings,
they
they came
filmed all
out
at the
1
same
year
time.
apart.
That's because they filmed all. I had to wait for the prequels. So shut up.
Well,
All right,
the prequels were probably not 1 year apart,
Let
but they
me
were inferior
read-
product. Nobody was like,
Let me read
oh my
my-
God, I can't wait for, what was it, Phantom Menace, and what was the second one? Clone Wars. I can't wait for Clone Wars. Nobody was
little.
like that, Anna.
I was
Nobody
little.
cared.
Let me read my fucking super chats. Sir Angus Fungus, thank you for super chat. Hi Razorfist, Mike Patton, and 7 Octave Range. The Grand Inquisitor, thank you for super chat.
Oh, I saw that shit. People trying to bring up Mike Patton the whole time. I don't
Let me
know.
read
Mike,
my
look,
super chat.
Razorfist might be simping for Mike Patton, guys. And I know what you guys are trying to do.
Mad
Bring a
Cat
wedge.
15, thank you for the $20 super chat. Razor, thanks for the stock market info. Star Wars girl, hopefully my beautiful young girl can grow up to be an independent thinker like yourself. This show is trash. Thanks for the highlights. Oh, well, thank you.
Oh, wow.
Honey!
Look at this rabbit.
He
Does
doesn't
it know?
look like a dwarf.
Does this rabbit know any tricks?
Knows how to be pulled out of a hat.
Oh.
I saw a rabbit online lately that looked exactly like that. It knew how to play
Look
dead.
at that, Daddy.
Shoot
What's
it real
the
quick.
bunny's
Ethan.
name?
Cleo.
Cleo. Isn't it a boy?
Yes.
Okay.
But we named him Cleo because Cleopatra
Oh.
before we knew his gender. But he's clearly a boy. He has big bunny balls.
You didn't get him fixed?
No, I'm not going to get him fixed.
Okay.
He's not going to encounter other bunnies, so there's no reason to get him fixed, really. Look at this foot.
Look at little bunny.
Hi, Cleo.
Does Ava like him?
What do you think
Yes.
is going through Cleo's head right now? You think he's like, is this guy going to try to eat me? Like,
It's
I mean, because
funny.
that's all they think about is predators, right? He thinks he's about to die right now.
Yeah, they're prey animals, so they're really all about escaping. They they don't really. Yeah, they're constantly, I think, in fear of being eaten.
Yeah. He's like, is he gonna eat me? What is he doing with this? Oh my god! No! My worst fears.
You want to say
Look
hello?
at the little
Yeah,
rabbit.
We had to go. I had to go to Brooklyn to get this bunny. So this bunny is literally like Bugs Bunny. It came from Brooklyn, and I had to make the drive up there to pick him up from a breeder.
You should have named him Bugs.
You want to be Bugs? What do you think of that?
Don't kill me.
Look at
That's
the
his,
rabbit.
that's his whole life cycle. Don't kill me.
Look at the little foot.
I'm a captive.
All right, you want to hang out? You're gonna hit. No, you're gonna go on my keyboard. I know you.
Yeah,
Don't
he's
go on my
trying to
keyboard.
escape.
Don't go on my keyboard. Don't go on my keyboard.
Aw, this
He
little
doesn't
terrified.
look like a dwarf. He
He's
looks like a
terrified.
full-size rabbit.
This
No, he's a
rabbit is
dwarf.
terrified.
Yeah, he is terrified. He's like, I was in my cage. I was sleeping, and then
Mhm.
this command performance.
Pulled out of a nightmare into a nightmare.
Yeah.
Worst fears coming
little guy.
true.
Oh, I know.
Aw, he cuddles. Look at him.
Yeah. Well, please help.
Aw, the little rabbit. The little rabbit.
I'll put him back.
Alrighty.
This poor thing.
He's a monster. Thank you for super chat. Okay, which Ghost Rider? Oh, I'm not
Oh,
sure.
which
I
one
didn't-
would be in the
I didn't
She-Hulk?
check the name. I'll go look it up.
Well, what was
later.
there? There's Johnny Blaze and Danny.
I think it is
Ketchum, I
Johnny
think.
Blaze.
Danny Ketchum, something like that.
E. Hefflinger, I think it's super chat. That's a screenshot from the show. It looks like a set pic the journalist took by hidden camera. No, it's just a screenshot. Master of Boobs, thank you for the super chat. She-Hulk and Juggernaut will always be canon. F slot. Oh God. Intergalactic STD carrier. Hi, Russell Hall. For a man whose Billy Club was just squeezed into jelly and rinsed clean of his body, I'd say Daredevil is walking pretty well. Yeah.
Everybody's saying Danny Ketch. Thank you, guys.
Alexander first, thank you for the super chat. What is the Will Kelly show? I don't know. Deranged Lunatic, aka DL, thank you for that. Cecil never looked better. Alexander first, thank you for that. Will Keeley. Okay. Vic Rants, thank you for the super chat. I'm going to watch Covert Affairs. Writers of the show are making Daredevil born again, not Jessica Gao. Oh, I think I read that one. Cryptic Comics, thank you for the super chat. She-Hulk should have been based on Burns' run. I agree. Sci-Fi Horizons, thank you for the super chat. Daredevil had a 3-way with She-Hulk and Jack Murphy. Oh no.
I didn't see that.
I didn't see that either. Barb Rogers, Little Miss Sunburn, thank you for the super chat. It's a bunch of hearts and fire emojis next to Razorfist's name. Russell Hall, thank you for the super chat. I've smashed plenty of green chicks in my time. Sometimes only the lady area was green. If I had to do it over, I still would, but with a shield. Ew, Russell, that's disgusting. Bob Hill, thank you for the super chat. Mr. Malin, where the heck was Skeletor?
It's not my show. If it was my show, I'd play Skeletor.
Yeah. Matt G, thank you for that. Cecil, are you in an area affected by the hurricane? Yes, he is.
His parents are in Florida. He lives in New York.
He went down to help them because their neighborhood got fucked up by the hurricane. Scarfy the Strange, thank you for super chat. Critical Orc Theory says Galadriel blew up the pipelines. She is the only elf that can swim that far. Oh no. Barb Rogers, thank you for the super chat. I would like to see She-Hulk get with Jeffrey Lionel Dahmer. Oh God, that would be funny. No,
Ethan, didn't you say you're watching this Dahmer show? Did you say that was good?
Yeah, I mean, I'm watching. Yeah, it's on Netflix. It's really good. I will say, the producer of it, I think the director, he's the guy who created Glee. Okay, he also created, so he knows like gay representation. So this to me is I'm watching it. It's LGBTQ representation. Really good stuff. Where
do you rank it? If Sopranos is a 10, where is this Jeffrey Dahmer?
Oh, like a 6 or 7. But I mean, you know,
that's good.
It's really entertaining. Yeah, Sopranos is like the pinnacle of TV. Twin Peaks is up there.
Mm-hmm.
Deadwood is up there. Rome is up there.
Mm-hmm.
I don't really like it.
You don't like what?
The Jeffrey Dahmer show, because they're getting a lot of it wrong. Like I've watched so many interviews from his dad and from him and like the documentaries on it, and it's like
he should have ate that guy's asshole.
No, I mean a lot of the stuff that they're putting in it like just didn't happen.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I don't know about that. I'm just, you know, I'm not an expert on gay cannibalism. Yeah, but I will say that I'm enjoying it. I think it's a really, really good show. Now, I made Andrea sit down and watch 2 episodes of it. She did not want to watch it. She's haunted by it. She's like, I can't stop thinking. I'm not watching it. I've said, you're going to watch more of it. You're going to watch it. I'm not going to watch it, please.
You're going to watch it until you like it.
You're going to watch it. Yeah, so we'll watch more of it today. I'm on episode 5. She's on episode 2.
How many episodes? 10?
10, yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah.
That's the whole thing, though. 10, right? So if I start now,
I
don't have to wait.
End with him being beaten to death in prison. I hope so. I haven't gotten there yet. Don't spoil it, but I hope we get to see him beaten to death in prison.
And is that the kid from the X-Men movies?
Evan Peters. Evan Peters is in all of this. Like he wasn't in Glee, but he's been in American Horror Story, which is the other thing that this guy does. I can't remember what his name is, the creator, but he's good, man. He's a really good storyteller.
Yeah, that's him. Yeah.
You know, yeah, I think he's great, and the guy he's doing great as Dahmer, Evan Peters.
Wait, is he dating Emma Roberts and? Oh, Emma Roberts looks like a dude in this picture. What's going on?
Glee was Glee, but if you watch it, you know, you just go, I'm going to watch this show. It's a good show. The characters are well written, and it's fun to watch. I watched the first 2 seasons of it, and you know, became kind of bisexual for like 15 minutes, and I went, I better stop.
Doesn't that look like Macaulay Culkin with brown hair?
Yeah, kind of.
Is that a woman that he's with?
That's Emma Roberts. I think that's Julia Roberts' niece.
Oh, good for him.
She cut all of her hair off?
Well, apparently for this walk, she did.
He's cool, man. I like Evan Peters. I think he's a cool actor. He's got a cool face. He's a good actor, and I can picture him.
Quicksilver in.
Yeah,
that's right. Yeah, WandaVision.
Well, he was in the X-Men one first, and then in WandaVision, right?
Yeah, because they recast Quicksilver for the MCU, and then they brought him back in for WandaVision.
Nice.
All right. Sir Angus Fungus English chat. Does Razorfist have a personal stance on EGA? I don't know. Jake BB, thank you for the chat. Hope everyone is well. You guys are awesome. Razorfist, Godspeed to you. Gabe El Taib. Oh, what's up, Gabe? I don't know if you're still here or not.
No,
Hail Razorfist, Juan, Anna, Cecil. Great show as always. I seem to have made Whittle Marky Brooks my mascot. It ain't pretty, but he's doing his best. Oh no.
Wait, did he say Juan?
Whittle Marky Brooks.
No,
like
me. Did he say Juan?
He said John, but he spelled your name with an H though.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah, dude, that is Mark Brooks still crying about everyone?
Oh, I'm sure. He's gonna be I think he's in regret at this point.
It's his whole life is like just fighting with all of us on Twitter.
Mm-hmm.
And he must be going through a divorce or something, because to be this focused on the internet, it's like you have nothing going on in your real life.
Well, the thing is like, the mainstream has control over things like Newsarama, CBR, Bleeding Cool, whereas Comicsgate owns essentially YouTube. We have outlets such as Bounding into Comics and the Splintering. I don't know if they're still out there and doing stuff.
Well, we don't talk about Bounding into Comics on my channel. They dox.
But our mass appeal, more or less, outnumbers them and continues to grow. So it's going to start to look really bad for these guys. They used to have all the power in the world to slander us and make us look like pieces of shit, but not anymore.
Well, we have our own platforms now.
I think it would have been good. You should have seen my appearance today on Dan Shaheen's show. What I was treated with respect.
Was that the guy
Larry Young was there. That was the guy, huh? Well, I'm sorry.
That's the guy. He's got like a pig avatar, right?
Yeah.
I didn't like you.
Who was there?
Larry Young. I think he does Young Astronauts in Love or something like that. I don't know what he is. He's a respected comic book indie creator, but he was like the co-host on the show, and I was treated with the respect and deference that I obviously am entitled to and deserve. And it was strange. I didn't know we had a conversation about comics. It wasn't even about Comicsgate. And it was refreshing. And I told them, I said, when it comes to Comicsgate, the longer we hold out, we're here after 5 years. We had a rocky first 2 years when we were really button heads. We're still paying for that, I think, in the public's mind. But we're still here. We're making comics. Our intentions are clear. We disagree with what's going on with the mainstream, but we're really here just to make our own comics. And the longer we're here and we withstand this abuse, the more important it'll become clear that we are and have always been. And there was no pushback. It was just like, yeah, they're coming to that conclusion.
Apparently Chokeout banned somebody from your channel by accident, he says. So you may have to
If you scroll up Chokeout, it'll show you who you banned and you can undo it.
Shane G by accident. How do I? You can't undo that, Chokeout. You have to have responsibility. You know what I mean?
Shane G, I'll go and see on my ban list.
No, hidden means you banned them, Chokeout. You can't just say I hid somebody. You banned them from this channel is what you did. Responsibility.
The name was Shane G.
Shane G.
Okay.
Good thing I saw that, Chokeout. Get your ass out of the hot water. Everybody's saying, please don't ban me. I don't blame him. He's fucking a terrorist. Now he's apologizing to Shane G. That's good. That's a start. Give him a little extra protection from here on out.
Is it spelled regularly?
Shane, Shane, and then the letter G.
It's not showing up on my blocked list.
No, do a refresh on there at some point tonight.
Well, I had to open up a whole separate page. It would have been automatically.
Chokeout said, I was scrolling down on my page. Yeah, so is everybody else, Chokeout, but we don't ban people. Responsibility, Chokeout.
It's not showing up on my list of like banned users. It's weird.
Braden Dykstra says Shane is back.
Shane's back?
I don't know. I'm just telling what the chat says.
What does that mean?
Maybe he wasn't banned. Maybe he's timed out for 300 seconds.
Oh, okay.
I don't see him posting.
Oh yeah, then he just timed him out. He didn't block him. Alrighty. Zim the Despot, thank you for the super chat. I have given up on the superheroes of Marvel and DC. Instead, I've gone over to My Hero Academia. The world is interesting to me, and the story distracts me from the fandom. That's awful. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of like the anime version of X-Men. Opinionated News Guy, thank you for the super chat. What do y'all think about Jackman returning as Wolverine in Deadpool 3? Well, John doesn't like it. The Grand Inquisitor. Thank you for the super chat. Another Clint Eastwood movie that Jim Carrey appears in is Pink Cadillac. He's doing stand-up in a club. Oh, that's funny. I wonder if they're like friends in real life. Toon Watch Studio, thank you for the super chat. The remote control car chase in Dirty Harry film was a homage to the bullet car chase in Steve McQueen. The remote control car is the same make as McQueen's car from that film. Oh, that's fun facts. Integral. Oh, Russell Hall, thank you for that. With Anna, every which way will be loose. Fuck you, Russell.
Wow.
He's a monster. Thank you for the super chat. I hear a trippin' than A sexy voice has a monster should make John feel less than.
Wait, I'm sorry. What was that? Read that.
No, don't. He's a monster. Like, I'm telling you, I love him. He's a great super chatter, but like, don't try to understand.
Yeah, I don't understand. Geg812, thank you for the super chat. That Mars Girl, most popular podcast in the solar system. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I know. If Elon said I could go to Mars, I would. Fluffy Panda, thank you, super chat. I'm with Anna. I live in NorCal mountains away from crazies. It's one of the last cheap places. If only everything wasn't effed up. Oh, well. Oh, I NorCal mountains are beautiful, man. Blank Frankie, thanks for chat. Iron Age is kind of marketing that will give this movement serious legs. It's brilliant. It really is. I like it a lot.
I like it too.
Anna, can you share my screen?
Yeah, of course. Oh, here's the black and white. Let's see.
Yeah, so John can say.
Oh, yeah.
See, so there's what I did.
I like how he knocked what I think he knocked the line art for the 1994 out.
Yeah, he did, and then here's look, he just completely like replaced Earth. No, I can see my lines under there. I think.
Oh, he just color held.
Yeah, I don't know what he did here. You can see, it's like he blended.
He just did like an overlay layer.
Hold on, let me see what you drew for Earth.
Okay.
Because I would have done like a circle and just bare minimum. No,
yeah,
you did all these little lines in there.
Yeah,
you got clouds in there. Like you really care about Earth.
Yeah, so
about this globe Earth fantasy.
I know it's silly, but yeah. So this is again.
He completely ignored what you drew, though.
I know. I'm noticing that. Yeah.
Yeah. You think that's a power trip?
I think he's helping. I think he thinks he's helping.
Oh,
you know,
in the future, sometimes. These deaf people got to know their place sometimes. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Prison.
Did you say prison?
I think it might help. A little bit.
I think it's a real photo.
Hold on. Let me look at this planet Earth.
I don't think it's a photo. And
I got a problem with this.
What?
One, if you believe in globe Earth, the tip of South America is well beyond the poles, and it looks like Canada is the North Pole.
That's how I drew it too. I mean, look at it. Like this is my bullshit Earth here.
Oh my god.
Yeah. So I don't know what to say. It is sad.
Well, you know, whatever. that minor mistake aside, it looks pretty good.
Yeah. Get him, John.
Yeah.
Who's that guy?
For a deaf guy.
That's Colin when he was a young man.
Okay, why not give white panel borders? Let me just ask that.
Because like he just added this black outline. Like the panel borders are, Well,
I'm saying like with the panel border, the panel itself, the panel borders, like panel 1, 2, boom, and 4, like it would just like shoot out against those dark tones.
Yeah.
Yeah, whatever. I'm nitpicking.
I don't know. Shock Roach.
Yeah, he looks cool.
Who's that?
Shock Roach. This is a cyberpunk villain from the 90s.
Mm.
Yeah, fun stuff.
Kind of reminds me of Spawn.
Yeah. Look at this. Okay.
That's the what is he? Batman that laughs or something like that?
Yeah. It's completely gay. All right, who cares?
Who's your
Nice
least
stuff.
favorite character to draw that you had to draw? Like if people came up to you at a con and said, I want you to draw me this character, and you're like,
the character I enjoyed drawing the least was Lone Star by Mike S. Miller. That was agony, dude. That was really bad. I had to do it though.
I had to do it too.
Don't know what to say about that except for fuck.
I was praying to God at that time when I was doing that cover. I was like, God, just put a hurricane over my roof right now, like the
oh my God.
Yeah.
Like the Parnells. Take me out.
Iggy T hundreds, thank you for the super chat. Just watched Invincible first season. Can the Iron Age come a little faster? I liked Invincible. I think some parts of it dragged a lot, but overall I liked it. Barb Rogers, Little Miss Sunburn, thank you for the super chat. The great work is Order 66. Oh no. Ryan Toes, thank you for the super chat. Chip Zdarsky just made Batman bisexual. Of course he did. That's everyone is gay. Everyone is gay in some way, shape, or form nowadays.
Well, that's just it. When you can't think of anything to contribute in terms of interesting story or doing something that's evolutionary to make this thing so much greater than it was before, you just say, I'm out of ideas, but I can make them gay. Oh my God.
Everyone's gay now.
Oh my God.
Iron Age Media, thank you for super chat. Hail the Iron Age. Thanks for the mention the other day, Razor. Oh, nice. Howling Fang 6258, thank you for the super chat. Razor, would you consider the whole WOTHM movement as part of the Iron Age? Tons of awesome bands out there that harken back to metal's glory days. Raylan Givens, thank you for the super chat. Anna, you should pull up the trailer for Razor's first book, The Long Moonlight, for people who aren't familiar. I would, but as we know, my screen sharing is not working very well tonight. I just need new internet at this point. It's so frustrating. Barb Rogers, Little Miss Sunburn, thank you for the super chat. Cecil, put on your best Robbie rectum face. Oh, gross. Patriot Heretic, thank you for the super chat. Razor is the rebirth of pulps. I hope so. Barb Rogers, thank you for the super chat. He shit him in the astronaut. Oh, is that the debate? I don't know. Are you guys watching these like election debate things that are going on right now?
Not yet. No, I haven't watched any debates.
I'm waiting for Tudor Dixon.
Apparently there was some today for
That's my girl.
Arizona. What's this?
This is one of the weirdest ads that was ever 1981. Stevie Wonder. If I could play video games, you bet it would be Atari.
Yeah.
Stevie isn't superstitious by rule, but when it comes to fun, he knows what's what. There you go. Good for him.
He people say he was never blind. May have been hindered, but not fully blind. Able to play video games even, perhaps.
You don't need two people to play with an Atari 2600 or even two eyes. All the best Atari games can be enjoyed by a single player. Stevie likes to play alone, even if he has no idea what's happening. I love the sound of fun, quote unquote. All right.
Well, there wasn't a whole lot of sounds of fun, as I remember. I mean, it was like bloop, Bloop.
Yeah.
Bloop.
That's fun.
Maybe tanks a lot. You could maybe hear a little bit of a chugging sound.
No.
Pac-Man. Maybe get a little Pac-Man asteroid action in there.
ColecoVision was better. You're right about that.
Colton Lynch, thank you for super chat. GC Comics, everything is F and all degenerate perversion. Also, this art has downs. LOL. Well, I mean, the thing is, you can do LGBTQ plus characters and make them successful. The only thing is create original characters. Like Rent is one of the most successful musicals ever, and that's got like everything in it. And one of the best characters in that, like one of the most beloved characters, is Angel. Yeah, but I mean, Angel is like he's not trans, he's like a transvestite, but like he's one of the most beloved characters. That's always everyone's favorite character in it. And I mean,
and I need you to clean your chair off. Like, I just need
my
you to
chair- I
take
can't.
a
It's stained
minute,
forever.
to fucking put some alcohol or
It's
something.
alizarin crimson.
It looks like
That's-
blood stains. You know what I mean? It looks like your head
It's
is bleeding
alizarin
on your
crimson. It
chair.
doesn't come
It
off.
almost is gone now, Anna. You lying. Now do the other one. Do the other one, Anna. You fucking filthy slob. A little bit of water, a fucking rag.
Water doesn't get
Christ.
out it.
The first one is almost gone now from just your spit. Work on the second one.
Oh my god.
Lick your finger. Get the second one. Christ, this girl never cleans her off. Look, she's doing it light because she's trying to make a fucking point.
No,
But we know what's.
Well, it's because it's not dry yet. Because oil paint.
Look at it. It's halfway off now.
Oh my god. Yeah, but now I have alizarin
Get a
crimson.
rag. Get some water. And you don't have to do it now. Next time we do Jack Show, have that shit gone.
After this, I will get turpentine and I will clean off the rag.
Just water. It looks like your head is bleeding into your chair. You know what I mean?
Maybe
Just
I want it to
clean
be bleeding in my. Maybe it is. Maybe that is blood, John.
It's not. It's not. It's paint.
The chair is ruined. Yeah, you should see the arm of this chair. It's like because I always get paint all over, like my forearm. So this arm is like you would hate it, John. It's covered in like paint.
Well, I don't have to look at it every time you lean forward, though. You know what I mean?
Okay, I'll keep my head right here.
There you go.
Okay,
What's
let
your
me
shirt
move
say?
closer. Okay, J.A.C.K, Cannon, thank you. All hail the fellowship, God fucking speed. Yeah. Michael Bancroft, thank you for the super chat. I just simulcasted on YouTube and Rumble, 100 plus watching here and 65 watching on Rumble. We can do this. I agree. The only problem with Rumble is you make like almost no money compared to YouTube, which is unfortunate. Cryptic Comics, thank you for the super chat. John, your friends are keeping things from you. Oh, that was about the simulcasting and whatnot. Sir Angus Fungus, thank you for the super chat. Hi, Razorfist. Are plushies really in creation? Oust, thank you for the super chat. Apparently, Robert Barr. Oh, I read that. Barb Rogers, thank you for the super chat. Please, Razorfist, make me a 3D printed gun and send it to me. Thank you. Oh, that's for Minecraft, YouTube overlords. Doomtown, thank you for the super chat. Cork and Kira were just on Lower Decks. It was okay. I gave up on Lower Decks. That shit was painful. Theo Hoaxstar, thank you for the $20 super chats, even though you didn't say anything. Barb Rogers, thank you for the super chat. He needs to wear Cecil's masks. Meepers Creepers, thank you for the super chat. I was worried that Razor killed himself after seeing the DD picture. Not gonna lie, or the Daredevil picture. Opinionated News Guy, thank you for super chat. You missed my super chat question. This is the first super chat you've sent me, but I've read all of them so far now. But this is the first one that you sent me. Intergalactic SCD carrier Russell Hall, thank you for the super chat. Would Star Wars have been more or less compelling if the lightsabers were fleshlights? When can we expect that fan edit? I'm sure it exists, Russell. Theo, thank you for the super chat. Razor, when is the Punisher month coming? I don't know. Andrew
John Malin, are you designing women's clothing now?
What?
For newscasters? John, you can't even tell me that you did not design this right here for this woman to
Oh,
wear
look at this
on
slut.
TV.
I like her.
Oh my
John,
god.
Look at her penis shape.
Yeah, I would have gave her bigger boobs.
No, John.
Horizontal stripes increase the bust size. You know,
John, I mean? No, the penis shape here.
Yeah, I see it. Yeah, it looks like a dick coming out of her throat. Black.
Yeah, I don't know why the tip is black. It's interesting, but look, it's shooting out cum. Like,
she's one of the greens, by the way. That's House of the Dragons.
Oh my God, that's beautiful.
Great job, dick's John. Got a black tip. It's weird.
Yeah,
that's what I just said.
Gangrenous.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Andrew Trinkle thinks George Lucas was too busy suing BattleTech. John F76 thinks Sony is rebooting Tarzan to be modern. LOL. I know. I think are they gonna do like the race swap thing?
Or are they gonna make Tarzan black?
That's what I think they're gonna do. They're gonna make Tarzan black, and they're not gonna realize that it's like, oh, a black guy raised by gorillas.
He's in Africa. He's gotta be black.
It's
Never
gonna
go watch Lord of Greystoke. Christopher Lambert.
That one. My mom likes that one. My mom likes Christopher Lambert.
Oh yeah.
She had a thing for him.
How's Sandy doing?
She was really into the Highlander. So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
This is fucked up right here. Like honestly, Anna.
What is it?
Because people are protesting Chick-fil-A. Right here, look at this.
Really? Why is anybody protesting that in 2022?
I don't know. I tried to tell my mom about Chick-fil-A homophobia, and this is how she responded. Honestly, gay people are worth less to me than Chick-fil-A nuggets. So there you go.
Oh my God, that's terrible.
That is really bad. Based mom.
And you know what's funny is that person can't disavow their mom because their mom's paying for their iPhone that they're tweeting on.
Yeah.
For Maximally, think of the super chat. The scene of Obi-Wan and Dooku is brought up in the cartoon. Dooku is just annoyed and says, "I literally told you everything years ago," basically. Really? I don't remember that. Meth Bear, thank you for the super chat. California is being like the Chapelin Confederation run by Cycrax and DSP. Newport Beach isn't adjacent to Hollywood, but it's still too close. If I weren't a lawyer, I would have left already. What on earth are you talking about?
California?
Yeah, but I know where Newport Beach is, but I don't know.
Probably because of all the money. If he wasn't a lowyer, he wouldn't be living there because he makes a lot of money as a lawyer.
Okay, but I don't get. I got Newport Beach and DSP was what I got out of that. Towering Octonaut, thank you. Anna, what on God's good green earth would make you accept rational thinking from a fictional character? Or maybe that'll be my next name change. Melted Darth Dong. Like I said earlier, because books and characters used to be written intelligently, and so that's my standard.
This is like the Sandy thing all over again, where she's like, "Why are you complaining about the lightsaber switch?"
Because there were standards that were set by the originals, you know. Doc Savage, thank you for the super chat. Star Trek: The Next Generation was progressively not woke. There's a difference. Don't let the wokies convince you otherwise. Yeah, no, I agree. It was just, you know, it was just Gene Roddenberry trying to spread peace on everything and explore like social commentary on social issues. But now woke people are hijacking all that. Oh my gosh, is that Big Bird?
Yeah, he's telling the new neighbors their kind isn't welcome here.
Oh,
it's terrible. I didn't know Big Bird was a racist.
Now you know.
All right. Russell Hall, thank you, chat. If Anna became a zombie, she can be CG's Edie. No, Eddie Winkler, thank you, chat.
Erectile dysfunction? What?
I don't know. Watch Officer Benny. DS9 is the best. It's only one with plain simple Garrick. Patrick T, thank you, super chat. Hey, EVS, maybe some 1/4 zipper hoodies. You know what I really like? Because I hate hoodies, but I love sweatshirts. You should make sweatshirts.
Sweatshirts, okay. I'll do that.
Yeah. Those ones are easy. The Towering Octonaut, thank you, super chat. Favorite scene was Ducat talking about this handsome officer who drives ladies crazy. It's the Cardassian, the actor playing in TNG. Phantom Games 117. Thank you, Super Chat. What should I read as my first run of She-Hulk? I would say start with Savage She-Hulk and then get into John Byrne She-Hulk, because that way you like get the full story and the backstory. And Iron Man shows up in like issue 6, so it's funny to see her with Tony Stark. Russell, thank you for the super chat. Marina Sirtis shows a full-on Muffin Tang in The Wicked Lady. It's okay, but she's no Gates McFadden. Let's be real. Oh my God, Russell. Jack Bacon, thank you for the super chat. What is this?
Trying to see what there is to eat. That's what she's doing. I'm looking with her.
Iron Maiden, the video game, had to have its name changed because of the copyright, so Marvel Prop couldn't get away with Iron Maiden. Well, good point.
Oh
Opinion
my God,
News.
this movie. It's Counselor Troy in her prime with no top on. What? The Wicked Lady. I've never heard of this before.
So you're Googling?
Yeah, I went right to it. I didn't waste any time, guys.
You're doing the research on it.
Oh my God. She looks incredible.
Let me take a break from Super Chats because I know I'm killing everyone.
Yeah, look it up, Lesbiana.
What do you guys want to talk about for like 5 minutes while I take a break from Super Chats?
Oh. What do you mean? You're doing a good job.
Am I not boring you?
No, we're showing images while you do your job. It's okay.
Alrighty. Here is it. What the heck? Somebody sent me like a bar. Justin, I think super chat. At last, I am finally proud to be a Chicago resident. Oh, that was over the lady that stole the cop car. Russell Hall, thank you for the super chat. No bacon equals 100% trash. Jonathan, thank you for the super chat. Anna, Kelsey made you. Oh yeah, because I didn't have a platform before Kelsey. Mm-hmm. Eddie Winkler, thank you for the super chat. Kick John hard.
Yes.
Why? What would you kick John?
That was mean. Russell Hall, thank you for the super chat. The best Italian pasta dish, no comparison, is spaghetti allasana, where you throw raw spaghetti into a pan with some sauce and burn it. It's unreal. Jake BB, thank you for the super chat. Butter bean for Wolverine, LOL.
Marina Sirtis used to apparently show off her tits all the time, like nipples.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
John, I saw this bumper sticker here today in New Jersey. I was like, what the fuck is this? Like, these hippies have gone out of control. You know?
Nope.
Yeah. I was like, forget that. I'm not coexisting with the Muslims. Crazy.
None of that. The towering Octonaut thing was true. Co-workers at GameStop thought he discovered the secret to keep tinfoil from sparking in the microwave. The secret, wrap it in a paper bag. Store smelled like melted microwave for weeks. Jonathan, thank you. Let's not forget that John is the reason the show keeps going. 2 years strong. #hail.
Yeah. 3 or 4, but
200 Watt Studio, thank you. John, find a girl that treats you like she blows into that straw.
Oh.
Okay. Eric Winberg, thank you for super chat. It's okay. They are Portuguese. Matt G, thank you for super chat. Doomcock did do a video on it. He thinks it's him. Sir Angus Fungus, thank you for the super chat. Hi, Razorfist. What's your opinion of Sketch? Russell Hall, thank you for super chat. Why are there video leakers even wearing masks? Because I don't know, Russell. Nothing makes sense. Cryptic Comics, thank you for the super chat. This is how Mark Brooks imagines the fight with EVS. Pete Callan, thank you for super chat. That's amazing. Umarasha Taro, thank you for super chat. Zack Snyder Watchmen movie was a complete crap. I agree. I hated it. Bushing Ryu Cat, thank you for super chat. Sorry to interrupt, but my first issue of Isom came in today. It's 36 high quality glossy pages, great delivery packing. Hope to buy future books at comic stores. I'm surprised Eric doesn't have deals with comic stores. What's this?
Bitch, are you Sears?
Oh my gosh. Isn't it crazy that Sears is gone now?
Yeah, it is.
It's like the OG department store, and
Yeah.
it's gone.
It's gone. Sorry. Toys R Us is back though. It's in Macy's.
What is?
Really?
Yeah. Toys R Us is a part of Macy's now.
Who's
We
going
get Jeffrey the Giraffe.
Yeah, Jeffrey the Giraffe is in there and everything. I mean, it's pretty cool.
I remember like Toys R Us used to be the place because like once upon a time they'd have like cartoon characters show up there like He-Man, like, hey, everyone head out to Toys R Us and go watch He-Man hanging out here this weekend. Everybody be like, oh shit, He-Man.
Yeah. I remember going in and my mom would not let us buy anything. She's like, I'll take you to Toys R Us, but you don't get to buy anything. You just get to look. And I was like, this is mean.
I remember Layaway. You guys remember Layaway?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You'd have to think about it, your toy, and like, oh my God, I'm gonna get that thing in like a month.
It's kind of like a Indiegogo, right? You gotta pay for it and then you have to wait for it.
Yeah, you had to wait. Look, it taught us patience, Anna. Not you, but everybody else. It taught patience.
I think I've been pretty patient.
Not enough.
Okay. ID Crisis, thank you for the super chat. Rorschach is flawed and therefore more relatable. Who can relate to a godlike character with a favorless personality? I thought everyone in that movie just had terrible personalities, and I wanted them all to die. Ryan Toes, thank you for the super chat. The comedian also had a conscience at the end of his life. Mario, thank you for the super chat. Didn't DC cover Alan Moore's, but when he almost got sued for Watchmen. Also, Rorschach was willing to die for what he believed in. How do you not relate?
Well, the comedian kind of saw everything as being a joke anyways. You know, he was just kind of laughing his way to the grave. I thought that was the point. I thought it was one. Maybe I missed the point.
Sebastian Howard thinks you at dude to the right of Anna. LOL is LOL Razor's entire point about objecticism with Rorschach completely went over his head, and he went movie different. I don't think you know who you're talking about, dude. Meth Bear, thanks for that. Avatar: The Last Airbender is hot garbage. The one that what's his face made, M. Night Shyamalan. Yeah, it is. The show is not. The show is fantastic. The Towering Octonaut, thanks for that. Never adhere to the ideology of anyone who themselves won't adhere to it. At least it would be respectable of people who want lower population offered themselves to get the ball rolling. That got dark really fast. Ralph Mack, thank you for the super chat. John equals comedian. Anna, which they spelled my name wrong, equals girl he grapes. Cecil equals Rorschach. And EVS equals Aussie.
Wait, I'm the comedian. Oh, well, I'm the guy laughing all the way to the grave. All right.
I'm the one that gets raped.
Yeah,
Cecil is Rorschach.
Gotta have a little fun on your way out.
People are saying share your screen, Frogman.
Share my screen.
Yeah, like what are you so fascinated with down there?
Oh, I'm clicking through a bunch of images. So some of it's good. If I find something good, I'll show you.
Somebody said Anna is the reason YouTube will have to start refunding super chats. I'm sorry. Ralph Mack, thank you for the super chat. Oh, I read that one. Gabe El Taib, thank you for the super chat. Heroes in Crisis 2, Tears of Clown, the Marks Brooks story presented by Coke Zero. Oh, God. Deranged Lunatic, aka DL, thank you for the super chat. Anna, maybe you need to keep a 5-gallon bucket nearby. No, I just go to the bathroom. Geodes, thank you, super chat. We know one fear: surprise prey mantis. That's very true. Fuck the praying mantis.
John.
Oh, he respects women a whole lot.
That's how much?
A whole lot more than me.
Yep.
I love it.
Saint Jar of the Zodiac Braves, thank you for super chat. Shout out to Comics Dad, Ethan Van Sciver, and Graveyard Shift. ID Crisis, thank you for that. Eric July isn't in the mainstream with them. The mainstream is in here with Eric. Sir Angus Fungus, thank you for that. Hi Razorfist, can you come around more often? Opinionated news guy, thank you for super chat. My gay uncle used to call himself a Mighty Morphin Rump Ranger. Oh my god. Wow. What a funny sense of humor. Patrick T, thank you for super chat. Anna was so nice at MegaCon. I'm disappointed. I don't know you well enough to be mean to you. I know John and Ethan enough. Nut lick. Oh. You know what's
It's
funny?
like
Though?
off-brand, you know.
It probably tastes good though.
Never know until you try it. You know?
Gostock and Falconet. Thank you, Super Chat. Alan Moore's from I think it was Comestar Night 36. Thank you, new
Burger
title
Friends.
for She-Hulk.
It's like a bootleg store. That's like not a real store.
Yeah. She-Hulk, Carter, Marvel with Friends, Galactic Emperor. Thank you, Super Chat. Salty Cracker would describe her as Sharkied. Joseph Fazio, thank you for that. It's not liking or hating Vicky or Selena. I hated the lack of continuity in sequels. You invest so much into the other characters, and next one comes and boom, it's different. Pissed me off. Well, wasn't it like years in between?
Didn't Australia have to rename Burger King? Some kind of infringement?
I thought, no, it's Carl's Jr. that has a different name there, right?
In Australia?
No,
I think it's Burger King. Let me look it up.
Something's different. I don't think I've eaten at a Burger King in over 20 years. And I never
too bad. It's delicious. Hungry Jack's is the Australian version of Burger King.
That's weird.
Oh, yeah. Ross Monotaro got that too, by the way. Thank you.
Bob Hill, thank you for that. Lady coming out of the Pool Ridge Mount High was Crush at 12. Argon, the Red Angel, thank you for the super chat. Has Razor made a comment on Anna's shirt yet? New Metal Bleach. I like Korn.
Yeah, good band.
Opinion News Guy, thank you for that. Kim Bessinger was a dirty girl in 9.5 weeks. On another note, what do y'all think of Hugh Jackman's Wolverine coming back? Oh, this is what started all that. Is this you, Ethan, in this picture?
Yeah, I was cosplaying as Papa Smurf, but I like just around the house though. I was like, call
you don't
me
look
Papa.
very fat in that photo, though.
I'm not that fat. What do you know? I'm fat, but I'm not that fat. People exaggerate. But yeah, this is and it's a good angle. You're looking down at my my tummy though. See. But yeah, like I'm cosplaying as Papa Smurf, so I walked around the house and told Andrew to call me Papa, Big Papa.
Did she dress as Smurfette?
Yeah. No, of course not. No, she doesn't do that. She's just mostly wondering why I'm doing it, you know. But anyway,
I feel like if you still had hair, you could be oh fuck, what were their names from the Flintstones? Not Fred, but like Barney and Betty.
Oh, me and Andrew would be Barney.
Yeah, because doesn't she have dark hair?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And you have blonde hair. There you go.
That could be Barney and Betty.
Yeah.
Something to think about.
And
what kind of beard did you have back then? Did you still have color in your beard? Is that why you used the big white one? Fake one?
Yeah, like Papa. Well, maybe I could be Papa Smurf now. I guess. He's got a bigger beard though.
Oh. I mean, you could just dress up like Santa, like now regularly. You don't even have to wear a fake beard. Oh my God, you could dress up like Santa and you can have Ava be the little girl in like Miracle on 34th Street.
Or an elf.
Could do that.
Yeah. Is she getting too big to be an elf?
Who Ava?
Yeah, an elf is what? 4 foot?
Yeah, she could be an elf, I think, probably. Let me find a picture of me and Ava. Ava.
What's she going to be for Halloween this year?
She told me that I need to be Cookie Monster. She said she would like to be a princess. But she said she like hit my stomach. She said, "You be Cookie Monster," and I said, "All right, I'll do it." I do have a Cookie Monster suit, so I can do that.
Didn't like Michelle Obama change him from Cookie Monster to Veggie Monster?
Yeah, cookies are just an okay sometimes food. Now, according to Michelle Obama.
I wonder why she wants you to be Cookie Monster. That's very random.
Me love veggies. No one says
know
that.
why, but I can do it. I have no problem being Cookie Monster.
What princess does she want to be?
We said, what do you want to, like, what color? She said, I want to be a blue princess. So we're going to make her Cinderella, I guess.
Okay. Why she wants to be Elsa instead?
I don't think she knows Frozen.
You haven't shown her Frozen yet?
She hasn't shown interest in it.
What about Baby Shark? Does she like Baby Shark?
Yes, she loves Baby Shark. She definitely loves Baby Shark. All right, hold on. I'll put a picture of me and Ava in the. You got to see her. I'll put a picture in our private room.
Okay, John, are you going to dress up for Halloween? Whose channel is it on that week?
I don't know. I mean, yeah, I'm probably going to dress up for Halloween. Let's see. Next week would be
Cecil, it's my week.
Then presumably me. Then Anna on the 27th. Yeah, that's you.
It's me.
Unless Kelsey came in and messed up the order.
Yeah.
There we go.
So if Kelsey came in, it would be Cecil, Kelsey. No, it's wait, would that still be you? Cecil, Kelsey.
Oh, how cute.
No, it's still you.
She's so cute.
Isn't she beautiful?
Oh my god, I love
where is it?
The Jack showroom.
Oh, not in the StreamYard. Okay.
Oh. I don't know why I thought she was a brunette.
No, she's a blonde, but she's got like Van Skyver blonde hair, so she'll be light brown, when she gets older.
Oh yeah, she looks older than I thought now.
Mm-hmm.
I thought she was much more
she'll
toddler.
make a good Cinderella.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Let's see. All right. Where was I? Opinion News Guy. Thank you. I got kicked in the face by a crowd surfing Glenn Danzig during the 9 Inch Nails Marilyn Manson concert in the late 90s. Oh, well, that's a good story. Laserbeam Hawkins. Thank you. Razorfist is right. Glenn Danzig was supposed to be Wolverine. Hollywood canceled him because of the religious right. Okay. DJ Squig Rio, thank you for that. Shia LaBeouf for Wolverine. Fuck no. Johnny Ohm, thank you for the super chat. I'm with John on this one. We need a shorter dude for Wolverine. Jackman had his time is over. Shut up. Disavow.
What, he doesn't have to be pretty is all I'm saying. A little bit shorter would be great. A buff dude would be awesome.
Women
thick, short
love
dude.
Hugh Jackman. Let us have something, John.
No, you can have Ryan Gosling in The Notebook. You know what I mean?
No, that's not the same.
Oh, somebody sent me the Batman Catwoman switcheroo. If you want to see that.
Yeah.
All right, hold on a second. Don't share it yet. Let me make sure that I got it.
Okay.
Oh, here it is. Okay, ready?
Yes.
Boom.
But I'll take that Scott Eastwood, by the way. Oh, what?
Oh my God.
That was the gayest walk ever.
Fresh air, freedom, and darkness. Perfect.
What?
Tom King's Batman.
How shall we celebrate? I know a couple of poor, defenseless museums. But then again, I also know a couple of hotels.
Tonight's not over yet. There's more work to be done.
This is weird. I'm uncomfortable.
You do know how to kill the mood. Do you ever take the night off? Do you ever take the suit off?
Not on nights like this, Selena. It's what I do.
Fine. I guess I'll hit an art gallery or two while the big bad bat's distracted.
You're not.
Where's this cape at?
Why? It's what you do.
Oh my God, this guy. Okay.
Very.
I don't like that.
Confused.
That was bad. I feel like I need bleach for my eyeballs.
It's DC Comics 2022.
It really is, though.
Yeah.
All the women are stoic and manly, and all the men are super feminine and gay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now my proud is fat.
Gross.
Said I wasn't proud.
Joseph Fazio, thank you for super chat. Nobody is gonna care who Wolverine will be next because Disney is gonna mess up X-Men anyway. They are already starting their junk calling it the mutants. I know. ID Crisis, thank you for that. Remember way back when Dougray Scott was supposed to play Wolverine? Yeah, and Tom Cruise fucked him over on that. I'd be pissed if I was him. Jaffa
Lost his entire future. Yeah, actually.
He really did. Now he's the dad in Batwoman.
Oh, I didn't know he had a job.
He was supposed to be James Bond and Wolverine, and he lost to Pierce Bronson and Hugh Jackman.
Oh, and then the Batgirl movie never came out. So what? He got screwed on that then, right?
No, he wasn't going to be in the Batgirl movie. He's the dad in Batwoman.
Oh, the TV show?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
The only thing that he had going for him was that he was like Prince Charming in that Reese, is it Reese Witherspoon Cinderella movie, Ever After?
Nobody
He's like the prince in that one.
Nobody watched that but you.
I did. Let's see. Mange the truck Cappy Davis. Thank you for that. Logan took place in 2029 where he dies. So less than 7 years, maybe 2 movies, then replace him. Austin Harn, thank you for the super chat. Bit of an unknown, but Ben Grycrex is who I would cast as Wolverine. Brimru 23, thank you for that. I already read one. Logan Wolverine isn't going to be the MCU. Disney is going to make X-23 their Wolverine. Ethan, will you get royalties?
No.
No?
Nope.
Didn't you like create X-23?
Yeah.
And you're not going to get any royalties?
Not officially. I didn't officially create X-23.
A roundabout way.
Yeah.
That sucks. Michael Leach, I think we should get Brian Blessed as Wolverine. I think that's another porn star, right? I don't know. Okay, let's see. Jake BB, thank you for Butterbean for Wolverine. LOL. Dalton B, thank you for Raul Julia would have made a perfect Tony Stark. I don't know who that is. Do you guys know who Raul Julia is?
Yeah, Raul Julia. He played Gomez Adams in the Addams Family.
The movies.
1990.
Yeah.
Oh,
and he played what was his name? Was it M. Bison in the Street Fighter movie?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so that's who it is.
Hot Dog Raw Dog. Thank you for super chat to support the bunny. Look at the bunny. The Towering Octonaut. Thanks for my mother almost got turned into Dahmer meal. He got real pissed off when she wouldn't get in his car. She's very nonchalant about the story. I'm surprised he wanted your mom in the car because he's gay. He didn't really go out.
You're thinking of Ted Bundy, maybe.
Yeah, probably.
Ted Bundy got women into cars.
You know, I asked my mom because she was like around the age of the women that like Ted Bundy was going after when all that was happening. She's like, I was young. It was like out of sight, out of mind. And he wasn't really in California. I was like, yeah, but like he was going for girls your age. Like, wouldn't you be scared? And she's like, I didn't care. I was busy.
He was in Utah and then Florida, I think. That was his whole, those were his hunting grounds.
I thought it was like also like Washington and Oregon.
Did he go up there? I know he was, well, maybe you're right. But he drove all the way to Florida. That's where he had that big,
that's where he got caught.
Yeah, his primary areas were, Utah area and Florida. That's where he got caught was Florida, where he's busting in those dorm rooms and giving
he got caught
girls the time of their lives.
Penalty.
He bit their buttocks and they matched his teeth impressions.
His teeth.
Would you let Val Kilmer bite your buttocks?
Now
Val Kilmer, 1995.
Yeah.
Or
how hard is this bite? Like where it's going to make me bleed, or just like a nibble?
Yeah, you're gonna remember
it. Just like a bite. Like
Val Kilmer in his prime wanted to. I'd say yes, but he had to be wearing the Batman suit just so I could laugh at the fact that he couldn't move.
You'd have to bite your butt through the Batman suit with the Batman suit on.
While he's wearing the Batman suit because he couldn't move in the thing and he hated it. So I think that would be funny. If I have to suffer, so does he. Why is that a question?
I'm just wondering. You're asking, you're asking a lot of questions of me. I gotta write down.
I didn't ask anything of you that had to do with somebody biting your ass.
Well, I'm just saying. Okay, well, hold on a second. Let me show you this. You tell me if this is a yes or a no. Okay. All right, here we go. Right here, bite.
Oh no, because that's gay.
That's gay. He's like, yeah, a little bite on the butt.
No, after like hearing Quentin Tarantino explain how this movie is like gay, and then seeing how both of their lives turned out, I'm like, yeah, it is gay.
All right.
Yeah, no. Let's see. DJ2K, thank you for the super chat. Did you guys see the Kanye interview on Tucker Carlson? No, I did not.
What did Ye have to say? What did Ye have to say? That's what they call him now. That's what the kids are calling him now. Ye.
I have no idea.
People think it's Ye, but it's Ye because it's just the last two letters of his name. Kanye.
Kanye. I don't know. I didn't watch it. I saw people tweeting about it.
Do you care about Kanye West? Are you interested in him?
I have no interest in Kanye West. I think he's insane and I don't like him.
Why do you think he's insane and you don't like him? I don't understand.
He married Kim Kardashian. He dresses retardedly and I don't like his music.
I feel like you're jumping to a conclusion. Here's his interview on Joe Rogan if you'd like to share it.
We made it happen. We're in the building. Yes, sir. So, what are you doing? You running for president? Yes. If you're in that position and we have to deal with some sort of a military action with China, what if China takes over Taiwan? What if something happens with Syria? What if something happens with Iran? Have you thought about this?
No, I believe that my calling is to be the leader of the free world.
When you say your calling is to be the leader of the free world, what does that mean? Like, why would you want to do that? Like, what do you want to do differently if you were the leader of the free world?
Well, when I talk, it's a symphony of ideas. But picture 100,000 people.
Were you always religious your whole life?
Yes, I was.
I can see that you're crazy. You're thinking in all these different layers and you're looking at things from all these different perspectives.
Well, how much does the earth cost?
Good question.
Have you always been this way?
Yes.
You don't have a grip on
No.
Hey, we're going to put you on some medication. That medication is going to calm you down.
This is about to make me mad right here. The first time you see me get mad in an interview.
Wow. This is who you are.
What are you thinking over there right now? Would you like to interject?
I really would like to talk to you about specific things.
Okay.
I mean, it was a beautiful long symphony. There's a cap on it.
We don't use the word cap. We don't use the word cap here.
An end note.
No. I just said a prayer in this situation. This isn't.
You said a prayer because of what? What motivated you to say a prayer?
Because of your
I am in so much fear. Don't you put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby. Who are you?
Ricky Bobby?
We'll wrap it up here.
It's really hard to make houses.
We'll wrap it up here. Goodbye, everybody.
This won't be the last time.
You're crazy.
That was thoroughly weird.
No, making houses is not easy, or everybody would be doing it. I don't know how to make a house. You know how to make anyone here know how to make a house?
No, not really. I mean, I could figure it out though if I needed to.
Yeah, maybe.
I'm no dummy. Kanye, interesting guy. I could see him being president one day.
Mm.
In all likelihood, he will be president.
He's got my vote.
No, thank you.
I feel like he's got his head in the right space.
Sheen of here, thank you, Super Chat. If this is our Iron Age, then John Malin must be the Iron King. He is the exemplar of greatness, a supreme talent and entertainer without equal! Exclamation point.
Incredible. Did I write that?
It was Sheen F here.
Oh, Sean F. here. Yeah. This guy is great. He's incredible. Everybody thinks he's a sock puppet of mine.
Mm. Romelu Garcia, thank you for the super sticker, and it says 100. Opinionated news guy, thank you for 2 super chats in a row. Do you really like corn, or was that for Razor? No, I really like corn. I've had this shirt forever. I wear it all the time.
Incredible.
Opinionated news guy, thank you for EVS. I've spent nearly $400 on your stuff lately. I think that qualifies me for a wrench on your channel. LOL. You can't buy wrenches. You have to earn them.
Well, you can buy them, you know.
Yes, you can.
Unless
What was that guy's name again?
Opinionated news guy.
I like opinionated news guy. He belongs. He's a news guy. You should have a wrench on my channel. Thank you.
Patrick T. Thanks. Married to the Mob. Michelle Pfeiffer is the best. Alec Baldwin also got some justice in that film. I know. You know, I think one of the funniest comedy skits I ever saw was Adam Sandler and Alec Baldwin, and it was where Adam Sandler was like the retarded canteen boy in like the Boy Scouts, and Alec Baldwin was a pedophile. Did you guys ever watch that?
What? No.
No?
I don't watch pedophiles.
It was
who's in the movie?
Skit. It's an SNL skit from like the 80s. Am I crazy? Does people in the chat know what I'm talking about? Canteen Boy with Adam Sandler and Alec Baldwin. It's fucking hilarious because it's like 2 full-grown men, obviously.
Yeah, but one's playing a child.
Yeah, Adam Sandler is pretending to be a child, but he doesn't look like a child. He's just wearing a Boy Scout uniform, but he's a full-grown man.
Yeah. Was he doing his retarded, I'm Adam Sandler, but retarded character?
Yeah. And then Alec Baldwin is like trying to seduce him.
Yeah.
It's funny.
That's disgusting.
It's funny.
Oh.
Okay. Opinionated news guy, thank you for the super chat. Gay or not, Top Gun and the sequel are great. I like
Yeah, not bad. Not bad. Sequel wasn't bad. It made me want to watch, and I've said this before now many times, made me want to watch more movies with live action jet sequences in it.
Yeah.
Here I am, rock you like a hurricane.
I didn't like the end.
Was that in the soundtrack somewhere? What brought that on?
I don't know. I just thought about flying a plane, and that's the song that I like. I would go, highway to the danger zone.
Oh, like Iron Eagle. Like you'd have a tape player strapped to your leg, and then you'd put in your favorite mixtape and hit.
Yeah, it'd be like, here I am, rock you like your grandma Elaine. Here I am. Like highway to the danger zone sounds like anal sex. You know, that's what that song sounds like to me.
Well, I think they should have ended the movie with that song. Instead, they had some random song. I didn't like that. Took me out of the experience.
You're right, Anna, as usual.
I don't know. That was just my opinion on it.
Anna is right. Thank you, Anna.
I think both Top Gun movies hold up. That's final say on that.
Yeah. Hope what the next Tom Cruise movie that's coming out is like Mission Impossible, right?
Is it?
I think so.
I don't know if I watched any of the last 3 Mission Impossible movies, but
well, the last one
I'm not making judgment. I just haven't watched.
I love the Mission Impossible movies. When I had an answering machine back in the 90s, I used to just mine the Mission Impossible movies for just messages from my machine, like outgoing messages, like Ethan, where are you, Ethan? Ethan, where are you? and I would just let that play on my, that was good. And also, I had an Empire Strikes Back outgoing answer machine message, Anna. It's when he lands in Dagobah.
Yeah.
Luke Skywalker gets on and he goes, and I go, "Hey, it's Ethan Van Sciver. I'm not here right now." And Luke goes, "Where are you?" He goes, "R2." And I go, "No, I'm not." And he goes, "Where are you?" And I'm like, "That's none of your business. I'm out doing something. I'm not here right now. That's all you need to know." And he goes, "R2." And I go, "God damn it, I'm not, Luke. Leave a message after the machine." Very clever of me. Yeah. You can do it too if you want. Take that one scene. Thank you.
Just have it's like, "You missed me. I'm not here right now. Leave me a message and I'll get back to you." Like the most boring voicemail ever.
But if you have Luke arguing with you, he's like, "I'm not here right now." And Luke goes, "R2." Like, "No, I'm not. Where are you? None of your business. I'm out doing something. I'm not sitting here monitoring my phone to find out." And R2, he says again. "No, I'm not." There you go. Boom.
Good.
You ever have an answer machine where it's a fake conversation? Hello.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hello.
I did that, and people got really annoyed.
Yeah.
Speak up.
My dad was like, "You need to change your answer machine or your message." Well, guys, I have finished reading super chats.
God damn,
We
about
still
time.
have 1,300 people watching for some reason.
Everyone go check out a Mega Storm on Indiegogo right now. So that's 140 pages written by me, illustrated by Tommy Patterson, inked by Jimmy Reyes. Incredible project. We are doing a 30-day and 30-day campaign, so a total of 60, and then this thing is done. We don't go in demand, so if you don't get it during the campaign, don't come to me later. Fantastic stuff. Look at that double page spread right there at the bottom. All that pencil work. A lot of stuff going in here. A lot of characters.
Traditionally, John?
What's that? This is by Tommy. He draws on paper. Then I believe Jimmy inks from a digital file. So there's a.
Oh, look, she's riveting.
Yeah, just sitting there saying hello. She's up out of the. She's really active. She's happy. She looks good. Nice freckling on her. Nice spots. She's pooping everywhere. I mean, she's eating a lot of crickets.
Oh, it's so cute.
Mm-hmm.
It's a little frog.
Everyone back Graveyard Shift.
Are we back on this? I don't know. Okay, everyone go back Graveyard Shift.
Are you going to add stretch goals?
I don't know. You have to be seen. We'll see.
Is there man ass in this book?
Sure. A lot of dudes. One dude's kicking ass.
Not drawn by John, though. So there will be no man ass drawn by John.
Right. No squishy ass. Just muscles.
How's the man ass coming along in Godlike?
Fantastic. You're going to need a towel.
Well, I like it.
Yeah, you're going to need a towel.
Okay. And then also, if you guys like toys, go back Ethan's campaign and get some action figures. Go get some action figures. There's toys that can go along with your comics, guys. Look at all the different toys. I hope they're cool. I hope they're as cool as they look, Ethan.
I think they're better than they look, Anna. And when you handle them, you're going to be like, "Wow, Ethan."
What size are they?
6-inch.
Oh, okay.
Marvel Legends.
I'm more of like a 7-inch person, but that's fine.
That's what I hear.
No, I actually like the smaller, like the classic, like Star Wars, like the 3-inch and like
3 and 3/4. Yeah, I'd like to take the molds and make 5 points of articulation. Like that'd be fun. 3 3/4 inch.
I feel like that would be cheaper, but they got stickers.
Yeah, like we decided to make it so that you could customize your Vespas because they're Clypeus. They all have individual markings on them in the comic.
Christopher thinks that in John's voicemail, you can hear women screaming for help. Oh.
Just having fun.
Well, guys, go back all of these campaigns. And if you haven't yet, go check out my calendar. I have been packaging stickers the past 2 days. I have 1,100 to package, and I've gotten through a lot. And there's just so many stickers. I did a stream the other day of just packaging them, and I think I got through a couple hundred. I think the next couple ones that I do are going to be over on Twitch, because I can do a Twitch watch party and like turn Star Trek on and just package stickers, and we can all watch Star Trek together.
Oh.
Yeah. So that's my plan. But everyone, thanks for hanging out. John, anything you want to promote?
No, that's it. What? Omega Storm, guys, get on it.
Doing any shows or interviews this week or this weekend? Anything planned?
No, nothing planned this week. I guess maybe an appearance on Ballers tomorrow. You know, maybe. Who knows? We'll see. Only if I can laugh at the Parnells.
Are they even going to make it on after their house got destroyed?
You know, live, die. It's all in God's hands.
Makes no difference to John.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah.
Ethan, what about you? Got anything else you want to promote? Any shows that you're going to be doing, interviews?
I'd like to promote good dental hygiene.
Oh.
And I'd like to promote the vaccine and all the boosters. Everybody go get vaccinated over and over again. Just keep getting shots and needles and chemicals pumped into you from just various pharmaceuticals coursing through your veins. Who cares? Doesn't matter. We're going to be nuked soon by Russia. It makes no difference.
Oh, get iodine then, right? You want iodine?
Yeah, do whatever. And then I don't know, suck on a horse tranquilizer. Who cares? It's 2022. Get a little frog, be his friend or her friend, and call it a life. Thank you.
Well, that was different. Everyone, thanks so much for hanging out and watching. This will be re-uploaded eventually onto my secondary channel. That's Star Wars Girl Live. Thank you, John and Ethan, for hanging out. John for all 5 hours and 39 minutes, and Ethan for, I don't know, like the last 2 hours.
Yeah, I showed up when I could. It was like 4 hours, you know.
Okay, 4 hours.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah, I think it was longer than 2. It's been
it
a
was
good long time.
It was cool having Razorfist on. That was fun.
Yeah. Good time. A really good time.
Yeah, if any of you guys in the chat want to see certain guests on the channel, let us all know. Or let me, John, or Cecil, or even Ethan know who you guys want to see on the Jack shows. That way we can
Kelsey?
contact with them.
How about if we see Kelsey as a
We
guest?
would love to see Kelsey. If you got a contact line to him that he'll actually answer, please let us know.
We don't know.
Yeah, we don't know either. But yeah, everyone, I'll probably be back tomorrow with videos and live streams and all that fun stuff. But until next time, everyone, have a great rest of your night, evening, afternoon, wherever you are in the world, and may the Force be with you.